Hello once again. Welcome to Manila and the PokerStars Asia Pacific Poker Tour, the final day of the main event and the final table. We left things last night with 16 players remaining. We pick up the action at the start of the 9-handed final table. We're about to introduce the 9 players taking their seats on the main stage here at the Cove at APPT Manila. They are playing for a first prize that translates to $255,000 US, plus the main event trophy. We are going to go down to the tournament floor. We're going to hand things over to the tournament director.
A pleasant afternoon to all of you after 2 days of play and out of 1,413 entries that played the record-breaking APPT Manila 2026 main event. I am honored to introduce to you our final 9 players. Starting on seat 1, he's the PokerStars Red Dragon 2020 tournament champion, APPT Manila 2019 main event tournament champion from the Philippines. A round of applause for Florencio Campomanes.
And of course, we saw him at the Super High Roller final table.
On seat 2, from Singapore, with more than 6.5 million in chip count, let's give him a round of applause, Steve Nang. On seat number 3, he took down the APPT Manila 2026 Super High Roller event this series from South Korea, Jung Sung Yuk.
2 final tables in just a few days. Can he make it 2 wins?
On seat number 4, also from South Korea, his best score was at EPT Prague 2024 main event when he finished 3rd place. A round of applause for Park Jae Young.
He's a regular at EPT Prague. He's had a few good results there.
On seat number 5, the lone Taiwanese at the final table. Let's give him a round of applause, Yang Young.
Great laddering from Yang to make the final table.
On seat number 6, this is his first time at a major main event final table from the Philippines. A round of applause for Fernan Ko.
He only has $6,000 in live tournament earnings.
On seat number 8, top 2 in the Philippine all-time Manilist, 2023 APPT Manila Super High Roller Tournament champion and World Series of Poker bracelet holder.
Buddy, you forgot seat 7. Youngsun Kim.
Kim Jong-sun.
There we go.
On seat number 8, is the top
Yes.
2 in the Philippine all-time Manilist, APPT Manila 2023 Super High Roller champion and World Series of Poker bracelet holder from the Philippines, Mike Takayama. And last but not least, on seat 9, PokerStars Live Manila Spade holder from Singapore, Nathan Haresh.
Love the camaraderie at this final table.
The APPT Manila 2026 main event champion will be taking home more than 15 million plus the APPT Manila main event trophy. Dealer, please shuffle up and deal.
And away we go. I'm James Hartigan. Joining me right now is Nick Walsh.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for having me, James.
And yeah, a huge round of applause for Mike Takayama, who we established yesterday as a huge star in the Philippines. The first player from that country to win a World Series bracelet back in 2018. Represents his country in poker, but hand number 1 of the final table, we see it's Haresh Nathan, who's going to get the action started with pocket queens. The blinds are 50K, 100K, with a 100K big blind ante. He's made it 200,000. And it's round to Fernand Coe in the small blind. Possibly the least experienced, definitely the least accomplished as far as results are concerned, player at this final table. And now action on Kim.
Yeah, and it might just be a raise and take it just to kick things off here, James. Can I just say, while we watch the 4-deuce commiserate the fold on the very first hand, what a beautiful setup. Honestly, this is an absolutely stunning place to play cards. We're also playing during the day now as well, of course, so we're getting a little bit more sunlight through the Thunderdome. But what a star-studded lineup. We have the continuation of so many great stories here, James. We have players that we watched yesterday, maybe perhaps unknown prior to that on the world stage. We have some absolute omega crushers as well. I mean, Florencio Campomanes, we've seen so much of him on the APPT before. We've got our returning super high roller champion from on Friday's coverage as well. That's seed 4. That's Jae-Young Park as well. You know, you just mentioned as well, we've got Mike Takayama, a superstar in the Philippines.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is really, really exciting. I'm so glad that we get to see some stories that we covered all throughout the weekend, as well as, of course, some superstars here on our final table coverage.
And of course, now we are down to a single table, as is the normal MO at a PokerStars live event. We move to hands per level rather than timed levels. 24 hands per level is what is being played at this FT. We have seen a raise from Florencio Campomanes, who was at that super high roll at final table just 3 days ago. He is opening with 10s. Steve Ang has called with ace-jack. And it is an ace-high flop. Advantage Steve. Yeah, he got 5th in that super high roller on Friday for $18,000. As we just heard, he won the PokerStars Red Dragon Manila back in 2020. $2.5 million in live earnings, but he is behind here, continuing for 10K and being raised by Steve Ang.
That's such a cool name for a tournament as well, isn't it? The Red Dragon. I conquered the Red Dragon. Red Dragon champion. How many people can say they're a Red Dragon champion? That's so cool.
All right. You have a pair too, right? Go.
Oh.
Yeah, a little bit potentially losing value by raising that flop, but maybe a bit of protection against some potential draws. Anyway, raising fold from Florencio. So we still have the yellow, red, and blue chips in play. Nice distinct colors, Nick. No confusion here. The yellows being 5K, the reds being 25K, and the blues being 100K.
Yeah, as Tom was asking me, our Power Mod Tom was asking if these are colors that are friendly to our colorblind audience, including myself. Yeah. Definitely preferred and just crystal clear. That's what you want. If you're looking at a chip stack from across the table, you don't want to have to ask if you aren't forced to. And I think this is definitely a nice chip set. They look like nice big chips as well. The actual diameter of the chips looks larger than normal as well. I think so. Yeah, they do look fatter than usual. It could just be the camera. I'm not sure.
So a blind v blind. Takayama completes the small with King 10. Harash Nathan checks his option. And it is top pair for Takayama. Not much for Nathan to be excited about. And Harish Nathan drawing dead on the turn. Nathan has 33K in live earnings. Now we are at the final table. Now we're down to 9. Everyone's guaranteed the better part of 25K. 9th place prize money, 1.4 million Philippine peso. That is 23,750 US dollars. Folded around to Jae-Hung Park. 10-9 suited, the Grafton. Oh, not going to play it.
Absolutely criminal. You got to play the Grafton. Mandatory.
And that was a walk for Florencio Campomanes.
Yep, here's a guy who is very confident playing from this position on a final table. Doesn't even need to compete. Gets the walk.
It is quite incredible that we have two players who were at the final table of the Super High Roller, including the winner of the Super High Roller, in the final 9 of a tournament that had more than 1,400 total entries.
Yeah, I always have FOMO when we do commentary, James. Watching and talking about poker really makes me excited to play cards. But I have to say, this event, for so many different reasons, just is calling to me. The country itself, you know, I hear great things about visiting the Philippines. I hear great things about the Filipino people. I love food from the Philippines as well. So the trip itself is already, in my mind, something that I want to do. But going out and actually having the chance to play poker in a beautiful venue like this, with the PokerStars organization and the PokerStars management, I think would just be so excellent. We really got to start leaning on those, on the decision makers here, James. I do think the chips are fatter than usual. I really, from this perspective, maybe it is a bit distorted, but I really think they are chunkier.
I just love the fact that you hijack these broadcasts several times a day to start your campaign for a free trip to the Philippines. It's amazing.
I mean, hijack is a very strong word here. I am definitely bigging up
just
this
to be
event.
clear,
I'm
this is an
definitely a hype
observation, not a complaint. I'm fully on board.
In reality, every time we go live, it's an opportunity for me to hijack the broadcast in some way, whether that be free trips to Manila, whether that be asking James Harding what kind of sandwich he's going to be, you know, whatever works.
So your observation, Nick, and you could be right, is that the blue chips are fatter than the reds and the yellows, right?
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not a huge fan of that. I don't like it when chipsets have slightly bigger chips with when they're a larger denomination.
Yeah, it might. I want to say it might just be the blues, James. Like if you look at seat 3 there, it might just be the blues, yeah, and the rest all look like a more standard denominator. Yeah, fair enough. I don't know. I think people love a fat chip. I mean, whenever the plaques come out, if you guys have ever had the opportunity to play with poker plaques, it really is a nice feeling to throw plaques in the middle.
So we've seen the raise from Jung Yang with 9s, and Seung-Hyuk Jung is going to just flat in the big blind with jacks. And that ace, king, 7 flop is not going to appeal to either player.
Yeah, I think this is nice. I think you want to be very, very chill here against these early position opens on a final table. And at this point, obviously, you can't be folding. Although, actually, I say that ace, king, 7 is a really tricky one. You know, your opponent is going to have more ace combo, king combos in that opening range from +1, but I think against that small continuation bet, it's a mandatory call regardless.
Check, check on the turn. Deuce of diamonds pairs the board.
I think it's going to go check, check again.
It does.
Jacks are good.
And Jacks good at showdown.
Wow.
Yeah, no 3-bet. A comment from the table.
I like. Yesterday your ace king against me. No 3-bet. Yeah. Ace queen.
So just a few hands into this 9-handed final table. Blinds are still 50,000, 100,000 with a 100K big blind ante. Blinds going up every 24 hands. One thing we should observe, Nick, / highlight, is there are a lot of chips in play. A reminder that the plan, or the original intention, I should say, was that yesterday would be the day when they played down to the final table. But because of the huge field here this year, a record-breaking APPT Manila main event, they could only get down to 2 tables. Earlier today, they played down from 16 to 9. We're picking up the action at the start of the FT. But there's still a lot of chips in play, and this final table definitely has the legs to go the distance.
Yeah, well spotted there, James. I mean, just in the limited time we've had, as you've already mentioned, looking at some of these chip stacks, I mean, we've got like 50 big blind stacks, 60 big blind stacks. You know, it's pretty serious business out here. And with some of the experienced players we've had making it to this final table, you know, they're the experts in really getting the most out of their chips at this stage in the event. So I wouldn't be surprised if we have an extended final table here, James. I think you're absolutely right. So 22 big blind stack raises to 2.25.
Park with Queen Jack in the small blind.
I think probably just a fold. Oh, young Yang. The youngest Yang has no hand to call with either. That's the second time we've had 4-deuce offsuit in the big blind, and that's another walk at the FT. Pretty rare.
Reminder, we are on an extended delay, not for game integrity reasons, but just because the time shifting is kind of important. Want to be able to broadcast this final table late afternoon, early evening in Europe, mid-morning, late morning in North America, and bring this to as big an audience as possible. Also, the other positive thing about the extended delay is it means we can remove all of the breaks. Jack 9 of diamonds has opened from the hijack, and Young Yang is going to 3-bet out of the small with King 5. Nice.
Yeah, this is a really well-timed move here, James. The suited king is a great candidate for a 3-bet bluff here, and I think he knows that Steve, as one of our chip leaders, is going to be opening a wider range from that position. So perfectly executed. That's exactly why we like to make those moves.
Of course, the shot clock still in play. Most players seem to have time bank cards that they can still use for difficult decisions to extend that 30-second shot clock. Mike Takayama did not need 15 seconds to fold A7. He knows. He got the memo.
Pace of play been pretty good so far, must say.
It's been pretty good throughout the tournament.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So round 2, Yang on the button. And he's going to raise to 225,000 with ace 10. Fernand Co, Queen 8 in the small. Nah. And Kim is going to fold Queen 3 in the big blind.
Quite a few players opting for that slight size up, right? Not going for the min, the 225 currently in play. Seen quite a few opens like that. Just trying to discourage the looser continues. I mean, I'd love to see some of the ICM solves here for this table. James, as you already mentioned, we are starting with some very, very deep stacks.
Yeah.
And as a result, changed the dynamics, excuse me, quite significantly.
So just to quickly run through the money jumps that we're looking at. We've established that ninth place is going to get just shy of 24,000 US dollars, 31K for eighth, 40 for seventh, 52K for sixth place, just shy of 70,000 US for fifth, $88,000 for fourth, and then we're looking at six-figure scores for the top three, 114 grand for third, 160 for the runner-up, and around 255,000 US dollars for the champion, plus the trophy. And I believe that the top three are also going to get that APPT championship package. And bear in mind that we have a player at this final table who already has that package. Sung-Yuk Jung got that for winning the Super High Roller. So what happens if he makes top three in this tournament? Does he get double the package, double the fun?
Maybe he gets a package to the Super High Roller at the championship.
Or
He gets
does it go
upgraded.
to fourth place?
Good point. Good point.
I mean, I guess if the APPT Championship main event is a re-entry tournament, why not have two bullets for it?
Seems like a good turn to bet. Just small. Yeah, I love it. 125 is just a great size here. Our objective here is just to win the pot right here, right now. In some cases, we're actually denying a fair amount of equity. If your opponent has two live cards, that's usually about 6 cards, so about 12%, something like that. Denying that equity, very meaningful. Potentially setting yourself up to 2-barrel bluff there as well if you think that your opponent is very unlikely to have the ace. But yeah, just super small bet, very profitable way to approach. And if we did have the ace on that occasion, also the kind of size we'd like to use to try and encourage some smaller pairs to continue, even some king high combos as well.
I like Smout's theory, by the way. You get the double package, you should get a room upgrade. Yeah, I like that. You should get a suite, and you should be able to fly first class, and you should have 2 bullets for the tournament. So yeah, double the package, double the fun.
Yeah. You get massage at the spa. You get the room upgrade. You get the presidential suite. Complimentary chocolates.
Fernand Co is raising here with ace, deuce of clubs. It's round 2. Harish Nathan in the big blind, 8-5. Huxley asking for the entry fee. Approximately $1,300. Interesting defend here.
Yeah.
Which is not going to work.
Interesting flop. Let's not forget, we are also potentially looking at a steel wheel.
Oh, wow. So now Nathan has picked up a flush of his own on the turn, but is drawing dead. I know, where's the 5 of clubs? One time, come on, come on.
Yeah, I know. The steel wheel would have been nice. I think there's a chance Haresh might opt for like a block bet here. Is that like 1 and a bit? Yep, that's block bet territory for sure. And now the raise, the inevitable raise. So at this point, James, right, we're only really ever going to get paid if our opponent has a club. We're only ever really going to get paid if they have a big club. So we might as well polarize here. I think we should probably make this at least 600 or 700K to go. If we do it this way, we can also conceivably still have a bluff once in a while as well, right? Because that's probably how we would try and represent the ace of clubs. So keep it balanced, make this 600, 700K to go, I think sounds about right. Oh, there you go. That's a polarizing bet. 1 million is announced.
Oh, I love it.
I love it. I love it so much. I really think that full pot plus is the size we want to use, and I like that he went very, very bold with the sizing here.
By the way, if I make that move, I 100% run into 6-5 of clubs.
That's the spirit, James.
Zintex observing that the overacting was maybe a bit too suspicious. Yeah. Action has been folded around to Fernand Ko, who now has 2.7 million chips after winning that last pot. Mike Takayama folding the button. 60 big blind stack for Harash Nathan in the small blind. Completes. And Florencio Campomanes, king 4 in the big. Checks his option.
Yep, this is definitely a potential combo we might raise versus limp, but with the final table sort of dynamic activated here, I definitely think maybe taking it slower on occasion. I think this is fine just to check as well.
So Nathan is going to bet here with the straight draw and backdoor hearts. Gets a quick fold from Campomanes.
Pretty good, pretty good.
So it looks like we have reached the end of that level. The number 24 has just been put on the clock, which means 24 hands to be played at the new blind level, which I presume is 60,000, 120,000 with a 120K big blind ante. Now we have to do math. Every player now has some big blinds. First hand of this new blind level. Jaeyoung Park is not on board with the Grafton. It's the second time we've seen him fold 10-9 suited, and he's a big stack at this final table, Nick. He's got like more than 7 million.
Yeah. While I approve of his style and his play, I think he's actually played some very good poker this weekend. I think the removal of the Grafton is something that should be punishable. Such a beautiful hand.
Already referenced Park's results in Europe. If you watch our live streams from the EPT, you might remember his third place finish in Prague in 2024. Also cashed, made a decent run in the EPT Prague main event last year. So this is level 30 of the main event here at APPT Manila. 9 players remaining from a record-breaking starting field of 1,413. This tournament will conclude today. We're playing down to a champion, the trophy, and more than $250,000 US on the line. Kim, opening tens. Opens to 250,000. Steve Ng has ace-10 in the small blind. And he is going to call. Jung with king-9 in the bag.
Interesting whether we want to continue with king-9 here. I feel like 3-betting is not out of the question with this combo. I think calling is also completely fine. Looks like a call to me.
Yeah, we're going 3-way to the flop. 9, 8, 6. So top pair for Jung, the over pair for Kim, which is still good.
Oh, he's going to have a lead.
220. 220. 220.
Now, super interesting here, James, because we were discussing this yesterday, myself and Seb in particular,
7 all in.
and we were talking about leading flops with top pairs on final tables in particular, or late game in general, where ICM applies, can be very powerful. I think it's a pretty straightforward fold for both, though, now.
Hold. Hold. I thought for...
Yes, sir.
I think he thought he said call.
Hence.
But as played, that lead is obviously very cool, right? We do get a lot of information. I think it locks up a lot of hands as well. I would be surprised if tens is supposed to jam here. I think that the big blind is allowed to lead, like, you know, flop straights and two pairs and all kinds of stuff like that. When we have the overpair and we have the gut shot, I think the call is a little bit more careful, a little bit more considered. Still an opportunity for us to win chips. If the board develops, often it will develop in a way that's actually favorable for our hand, and we're not necessarily dusting our stack off at nine-handed, but as played, the shove is successful.
61 penny. Sit number 2 and 7, please put your cards.
Jung Yang, King Queen under the gun.
250. 6 fold. Action on
He has raised it to 250,000, and the action has now been folded
8, 9, 4.
around to Florencio, who's got tray deuce in the cutoff.
6, 1, fold.
Now round to the blinds.
Fold. 6, 3, fold. Action on 4.
Jung with 6-5 folds the small. And Park just flats in the big with nines.
6, 4, 4. Heads up.
Both
Is he
players pretty deep
representing Madison
stacked.
Square Garden or monosodium glutamate?
I hope it's the latter. I'm a big MSG fan.
Jack deuce deuce.
I bet 150. 150. Action on 4. Fold.
150,000 apiece. Park's nine still way ahead.
4, check. 5, 2.
Yang has picked up a gut shot on the turn. No dice
That
on
was
the
a
river.
pretty quick check there on the turn, James. The ace of diamonds is, for me, absolute gin. Just go again. Just have another bet. I mean, your opponent will have, you know, not two pair once in a while. They will have floats on this board that are not just a jack or a deuce. Okay, he's going to sort of delay bet now instead.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you. I'd prefer to bet when I still have some equity.
Yeah, and look, you know, I think once it goes check on the river, I think it's pretty apparent that Jae-Young Park, you know, probably has medium strength showdown. In this case, the nines are actually probably quite strong, but the delay bet might still work just fine. I suppose it looks a little bit sus when your opponent doesn't bet the turn. That does indicate that perhaps they do have an ace that they check for, you know, for to sort of trap your opponents. As played, though, it does work very successfully. So nice work to the youngest Park. The youngest Yang, excuse me.
Yes, sir. Card change.
Still nine-handed at this final table. Steve Ng is the chip leader right now, but it's very close. We've got 4 players, all on 6 million and above. The shortest stack right now, Fernan Ko, playing 2.6 million. And still most of this level to play. Blinds 60,000, 120,000 with a 120K big blind ante.
Action on 6. 6, 6 4. 0 7 7 8 9 4. 0 1 6 1 4.
Raise 240. 240.
240.
Sit 2 raise to 240. Sit 3 fold. Sit 4 fold. 3 third fold. Sit 5 4.
Aye.
2 quarter. Heads up. Sit 5 check.
150.
Yes, 150, 150. Sit 5 call. Sit 2, bet 150, 150. Sit 5 call. Call. Sit 5 check.
So we
350.
have
Ace
gone to
nine
the
still the
turn
best
here.
of it.
350. Sit 2, bet 350. 75. Bottom 4, small blind 5, big blind 6. 3.
Okay, cool. We ended up on the river.
6 4 4.
Ace nine takes it down.
Does indeed.
Bottom and 6 4. Small blind 5, big blind 6. Goes up 7, 6 7 4. 7 8. 6 8 9 4.
Florencio Campomanes not going to play the 7-6. Steve Ng, current chip leader, also folds. Fours for our super high roller champion, Sung Hook Jung.
240. 240.
Raises with the sailboats.
24.
Just make it 250. I know the min raise is standard, but at this blind level, it's so much easier just to throw out 250 rather than make people count out 240 with the yellow chips.
That's right. Obnoxious.
Re-raise.
Park calling in position with ace 3 of spades.
5 5 5. Sit 5. Roll.
Oh, it's a 3-bet. My bad.
Action on 3.
All right, we're going to a flop. We're set mining here with Jung.
Yeah. He's out of position, but does have the best hand. Still has the best hand post-flop. Action goes check, check. Board pairs, which creates some counterfeit potential. Jung checks a second time. Delayed c-bet coming from Park.
360.
360,000 into this pot of 1.4 million.
Tough spot for the fours now. certainly the kind of board where fours are winning a fair amount. Young is going to continue, it would seem, just as a call.
Fours still good.
Tough spot now. I think Park probably is feeling less good about the ace high on this river. And fours does make it to showdown with the best hand. Look how quick Young turns it over as well, James. He knows once there's a check, he's got the best of it so often. Nice pot.
I don't
1.2 mil.
blame Park for checking it back there. I don't think he's checking back thinking that ace high has much
Correct.
showdown value. It's more or less just waving the white flag of surrender, right?
Correct. I think that's exactly right, James.
Seen a few people asking both on Twitch and on YouTube about future PokerStars live events. I'm going to direct you to the PokerStars live app because all events that have been announced, all events that are scheduled for the coming months are listed in the app. As far as plans for 2027 are concerned, I know nothing. If it hasn't been announced, we don't know. So I think the calendar to the end of the year is pretty much sorted. So if you're looking for a PokerStars Open to play, if you're looking for the next APPT stop, if you want to know which EPTs are happening between now and the end of the year, just head to the PokerStars live app. As far as we are concerned, in our little world, Barcelona is the next stop for us because we will be streaming the last 7 days of the European Poker Tour. August 23rd is when the stream starts with the final table of the Super High Roller. Then we'll have 6 days of main event coverage. Seb's going to be there as well, Nick, but of course he'll be playing events at the EPT rather than commentating on them.
That's right.
Then
Looking forward to it, though.
Yeah, for sure. And then I'll be heading over the Atlantic to the Maryland State Poker Championship, which is sponsored by PokerStars. And I guess our next stream after Barcelona, we've got those online streams, of course, should highlight the Sunday Million 20th anniversary, the last 2 days of WCOOP. But the next live event stream after Barcelona, Nick, will probably be Manila again, right? The APPT Championship in October.
Yeah, I'd like to hope so. I mean, I'm almost positive we are going to cover that event, but
oh, we are.
It's one that I am very much looking forward to. I mean, especially off the back of this. I mean, some of these players having not only the bankroll to enter that event, but also the free tickets they're going to be awarded for the top 3 in this event specifically, as well as Mr. Young with 2 tickets to take to the championship if he were to make it to the top 3 today as well. The youngest Yang has 10 high and folds.
Perfect D asking if this is the final table. Yes, the final 9.
Florencio.
Not going to play the pocket threes in early position.
That's a shame. That's a shame. I understand it, but it's a shame.
Jung raises with ace-10. Park has aces.
These two have collided already, James, right? We saw that encounter just now. The pocket 4s defend versus 3-bet, gets to showdown, wins the pot. I think on this occasion, however, it will go 3-bet fold. These are very out of position positions. Both players hijack and then +3 respectively. I think probably this is not a spot where Park is going to get out of line, especially so early in the event with pay jumps for every elimination and 255,000 US dollars up top, or the equivalent, I should say.
Mike Takayama, ace jack in the big blind. A wise fold. And ace 10 is also going in the muck. Gotta show aces.
Move 7, move like 8 is line.
AA. UAA?
AA.
I didn't. I saw it. Bad eyes, lights. I didn't see.
Someone's
Kind of
giving
fun,
you
though,
free
James.
information. Pay attention.
Kind of fun though, James, as well. We are deep enough where we can see some of these post-flop encounters. Very often when we make it to the final table, the average stack is so short that a lot of times if there's a 3-bet, it's either going in or it's a fold, right? We saw just then the 3-bet and called by 4s. We're still at a stack depth where players can kind of get tricky pre-flop and still have to make decisions post, which is really entertaining for the audience.
Show 1. 1,
240.
Pocket queens for Steve Eng, and he is going to open to 240.
4, 5, 6, 4.
Kim with ace 9 suited on the button. Starts
This
to
one
have a
feels
3.1
close.
million.
Yeah, exactly. Not super deep stacked. It feels like 3-betting +1 is going to be an option there. I think calling is not completely out of the question, but it doesn't feel great. So an understandable folds.
Yeah, we get the call, quick call from Mike Takayama in the small blind with king queen, and now Harish Nathan's getting a decent price to call as well with ace 7 of hearts.
Yeah, and there is an interesting dynamic here as well. Steve, of course, is one of our deeper stack players, so we'll have the wider opens. Therefore, king queen probably doing much better against total range. Mike Takayama, excuse me, a very talented player, will recognize that, and he enters the pot with the king queen off, although it is on the wider side.
King 8 deuce. Steve Ing outflopped. Takayama 92% favorite.
280.
280. 280.
But with just one overcard on the board, Steve's going to continue for 280,000. Takayama calls. Nathan folds the ace 7 suited, which completely missed this flop, and we go heads up to the turn. Ten of spades. Steve does have the queen of spades. Check, check. And that 9 on the river does not change anything. Takayama has the best hand, top pair.
Yeah, and the action on the turn here, James, was check, check, but we also saw Steve checking for spades, right? That classic 3 spades on the board. I'm looking to see if I have a spade in my hand situation. I think immediately we can kind of assume that king queen is going to be the best hand most of the time. Mike is quite shallow stacked though here, right? So the option to check king queen on this river is understandable. We're trying to potentially induce a bluff. But also we want to control the size of this pot if our opponent does wake up with the sort of miracle ace-king versus king-queen, king-high flop kind of situation, and maintain more of that chip stack. But as played, check, river, queen's enough showdown to try and check. And we see Takayama chipping up here.
Mike Takayama has the most tournament results of anyone at this final table. 4.5 million in live earnings, including 6 cashes on the Asia Pacific Poker Tour. Here's a hashtag fun fact about Mike. Before poker, he was a high-level billiards player and represented the Philippines internationally.
Wow. Hey, that's fun. That's fun. What a talented guy, man, to compete in those different disciplines. Very, very interesting. And also to represent your your country in different fields like that must be really exciting. I mean, he got some serious applause. I know there was a little bit of a mismatch there, which was quickly corrected when we were doing the lineup, when we were getting our final table shout outs. But clearly somebody that the Philippines is proud of and represents in different arenas.
Yeah, absolutely. And as we've mentioned a few times, the first player from the Philippines to win a World Series of Poker bracelet. Well, he's not involved in this hand. It's rounds the blinds, and Harish Nathan is going to raise from the small with 9-8 of diamonds.
That's right, Smout. He's still making pots. Very good.
I think the line has to be still potting for it to work.
No, you can make pots. What are you talking about? Pot the ball? It's a billiards thing. It's a pool thing.
You make pots?
Different types of pockets. Yeah, like that was a nice pot. You can say that was a nice pot. I'm pretty sure. I spend enough time in pool halls here in Brighton. Check, check, flop.
I'm more familiar with the expression nice shot rather than nice pot.
Sure, I think they both work.
Anyway, with the flush draw on the turn and decent equity, Nathan's going to bet 250,000. Now, Florencio does have the best hand right now, king high.
Tight fold.
Makes the tight fold.
Nice hand.
I'm pretty sure there was a really famous pool player as well who was Filipino. His name was Efren Reyes. I think he was Filipino, guys. Help me out here. Nicknamed the Magician or something like that.
I'd love it if this was a fever dream you once had and you're now talking about it like it's reality.
I'm pretty sure I'm not making that one up. It's a good shout, though, James. Somebody help me. Somebody who knows something about pool. I'm sure I've seen that guy play pool before.
Yes. Perfect D is saying Efren Reyes. Yes. Indonesian billiard player. Charlie says Efren Reyes is pretty much the GOAT.
There you go.
Harish Nathan
Great fever dream.
opening the button with Queen 10, getting folds from the blinds.
I like to
How
imagine
long do you
pool
think it's going
is
to
a
be
little bit
before we
like
lose
poker.
a player, by the way?
It's a good question. I mean, everyone's very deep stacked. But yeah, I do think that even with the pace of play being pretty swift here, it's going to be tricky to get like 50, 60 big blinds all in the middle in one pot unless something pretty major happens. I do think pool is a little bit like poker in the sense that, you watch somebody who's starting out, they're still playing the same game, they're still doing the same kind of thing, but when you watch somebody who's really good at pool, it's just like poetry. They just have They have a control of the ball and a sort of the technique and an understanding of, you know, how they're going to play across the table. And it really is cool to watch players in both fields who have mastered the game really do their magic.
Jago Cage watching on Twitch asks, stream till winner? Yes. Although I guess we could stop when they get three-handed and just say, do you know what? Find out the result online. We're done. Bye. But we're not going to do that.
That's right.
550.
We'll follow this through to its
That's right.
conclusion. We'll see that trophy lifted by the end of today.
That's right, Huxley. Every sport has one magician. We had Antonio Esfandiari, and it was Efren Reyes in pool.
Let's not open that debate. Poker is not a sport.
And Florencio is all in. Come on, chip leader, 3-bets to small blind. You got to shove sevens here.
Yeah, has been re-raised by the Queen Jack.
Take it off him. Put him to the test. This is tough on the final table, but I do think it's the move.
Oh, he takes a line I did not expect. He just calls.
Definitely an option. Does make the hand a little bit more difficult to navigate post-flop unless you spike a 7. Oh my goodness, never mind.
It's always coming, Nick. Of course he spikes the 7.
This is the best way to play sevens, guys. Take note. This is how you do it.
And Steve's going to continue. Hasn't really connected with this flop, but it's going to fire into the pot of 1.3 million, bets 180,000. Florencio raising.
I wouldn't completely have hated a flat here, James, but
yeah,
the raise is obviously not a mistake. Getting more chips in the middle is good.
A slightly bizarrely played hand, but it sees Campomanes add approximately 1 million to his stack. And yeah, that is Jung telling him that he had 5s in the big blind and would have flopped a set.
Okay, 7.
Solid analysis, though, James. The 7 is always coming. That's an important thing to remember.
Yeah, absolutely. And Cooper is right. The best way to play sevens is to catch a 7 on the flop. That is a solid strategy, which I recommend everyone follows when playing poker.
No point to lie, because you'll see in the stream.
Oh dear. Florencio's play is receiving criticism from some quarters, including Ivan Petrov, who describes that call, pre, and raise on the flop as worst line ever.
Oh, I forgot a short ice. But here. Yeah, sorry. Thanks in the chips. No, the other hand. Oh. Yes, but now I folded. I didn't show. The one I said, yeah, that was show that.
That's a walk the park there.
Yeah, it's a very good guy.
Still nine-handed at the final table of APPT Manila. And Sebastian Huber now joins us on stream. Good evening to you, Seb.
Good evening, guys. What's up? What's up? Final table of the main event. I'm quite excited.
Yeah, still 9 players remaining. No eliminations yet. Some interesting play for you to get your teeth into. I will let you and Nick continue to talk about the action.
Just need turn 2.
Hi, Seb. How you doing?
Hey, Nick. Great. Actually, quite well. Did stream before, had an incredible amount of runs. So I am very hyped to watch the final table now and watch some ICM geniuses and ICM madness.
Yeah, let's see it. And I mean, we have to assume as well, Seb, that your stream went so much better because you were so hyped about playing poker after all the commentary you've done this week.
100% agree. 100% agree. And very interesting with the sevens. I think I don't mind it too much, the call pre-flop, but raising the flop seems very, very greedy. But anyway, he won the pot, and we move on. I need to get comfortable with the stacks now. 6 million
It's lucky
in the small blind here.
easy to fold river. I didn't use time back, right? Yeah, but if
Limps it in the Frito suited. Looks like lots of people have around 5 to 6 million
I
chips.
won't call it 1 card to go because I know my 2 pairs not good.
Sit 5. Raise to 3.
That's why I just call, right? I have too short left, right? I call. And then river you all in, I still fold this much. Because you top set.
Yeah, Seb, did you see the pot just now with the sevens? Did you watch that one just before you joined?
Yeah, I did. I just said pre-flop. I don't know.
Are you thinking just the pre-flop jam? I think it's pretty clean.
Yeah, it is clean. Obviously against the chip leader. If you don't feel comfortable doing this, I think flatting is fine too. It's not the end of the world as long as you're in position.
I have 2 pairs.
But that the raise on the flop is I think way too greedy. Especially how the ranges are constructed.
Right.
With button versus small blind. If it's hijack versus under the gun, I understand it a bit more, but with those ranges, I think it's just a bit too greedy. But it's a final table. It's very tough to maneuver. You're always happy to win the pot.
If not, then I have to tank. I'm like, oh, really? What?
Yeah, I think they're even still discussing that spot. And
Yeah.
Can't blame them.
Yeah, and also it's easy to say, sevens just, jam that easy, no problem. But it also is going to be very player dependent, right? If the small blind has not been super active in the 3-betting, then obviously the shove becomes way worse, and the flat happens more often. So that's understandable to a certain degree. I do agree. Just flat flop probably is better for me. But anyway, on we go. Any runs in qualifications for Barca, Seb, or potential upcoming events?
Yeah.
Did you do any saddies?
Because of the baby, I started quite late with the saddies because I wasn't sure if I can go or not. Luckily, I am able to go, and I spiked a 1650 main event ticket, so that's quite nice.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. Saves me a little bit. I'll
Saves you a
definitely try.
smidge, mate. Saves you a lot. Let's go.
Yeah, 1650 and some expenses, so that's good. I'll definitely try tomorrow, Thursday, and I guess Sunday again. But yeah, I love those online saddies to the live events. Just cool to see. Yeah, ready to grind for more.
This is nice. Mal Gadsby in Twitch chat saying, nice to see you, Seb. Great stream earlier. And by the way, guys, if you don't follow Seb's stream, what are you doing with your lives? Go and give him a follow. I'm not sure if we have a direct shout out. Do we have an exclamation mark Seb by chance? Or is it Huber? Or is
Something.
it peace and love? Is it peace and love?
You're never gonna get it right. Anyway,
I'm never
what's
gonna
up,
get it
guys?
right.
Thank you. Hey, Min on YouTube. Hey, everyone. Hopefully doing well. I am ready. And I'm getting more and more FOMO about those stops in Asia. I definitely want to play there some events at one point. Quite a big pot here. Under the gun +1 open raises. Cutoff decides to, I think it was a flat call. Quite a massive pot, as you can see here, with the 1.5 million. I would say ace queen offsuit definitely has some showdown as played.
No opponent, yeah. Just hands, but no opponent.
Yeah, it's very interesting what king queen wants to do. I think, according to those positions, king queen has pretty much no showdown. But what do you want to get to fold? You want to get to fold 9s, 8s, 7s, very, very likely. It's pretty tough to fold out a jack. He decides against it and loses.
Yep, we have our super high roller champion here in seed 3. That is Young, taking down another pot up to 6.6 million. Are we going to see another final table masterclass here, Seb?
It's just ridiculous to win the 5K high roller and have a big stack on the final table of the main event. We still need to remind ourselves that this event has 1,400 runners. The guy won the high roller and final table is the main event. It's completely crazy.
You can have ace 10 there. When you river's a 10, right? Yeah, but like...
Ed says I should use my silver pass for APPT Manila in October. Yeah, you know what the problem is? It's not around the corner. I need to fly out for 20 hours and then I need to fly back for 20 hours. So I don't know.
And
I would love to do
baby.
that. And baby.
What about the
yeah.
baby?
I don't know how happy my wife will be when I jump upstairs and say,
I mean,
oh, by the way,
babies under a certain age fly for free, Seb. So you could always get her with that argument, you know?
Yeah.
Like now is the last chance that we can take our baby for free on a plane 20 hours to a beautiful exotic destination. That's a good line.
Yeah, sounds like an amazing idea. Just taking the little one across the world. And after 10 years, by the way, Sophie, by the way, do you know what we did to you when you were a baby? We took you out to Manila.
Dad, you never take me anywhere. And you go, we did, like loads when you were like 6 months old. You went all across the world. It was free.
It was free. And you didn't even notice. You slept the whole time.
Trust me when I say you had a great time, and you were really happy. So there we go. That's what you get.
Oh my God. It's just so funny.
We are still 9-handed, guys. We are still 9-handed on this final table. All players are guaranteed at least around $23,000 or equivalent. Still playing for that first place prize of $255K.
Nothing crazy happened, right, in the first hour?
No, nothing really. I mean, a couple interesting hands, a couple interesting pots, but no major collisions.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yeah, by the way, speaking of $260,000, that's a massive, massive first prize. It's really big for a 1.3K. That's actually insane.
It's huge. And also, Seb, imagine how far that money goes when you win this event, right? If you go out on the town in the Philippines, if you go out on the town in Manila with $250,000 US, you are getting the Omega Deluxe experience.
Yeah. It's probably like having 5 million euro.
Crazy money.
Anyway, ace 4 gets ace 10 to fold and ace queen offsuit. It decides again to just call here. I'm more of a fan of free betting on a final table, but calling is fine too. Nothing wrong there. Cut off with 6-7 suited, beautiful hand, can't do much. Oh, he called. Rip me. And the big blind calls 9-8 off on a final table.
Wow.
Oh my God.
I mean, look, it's fine to call with 9-8 off if you only ever continue when you flop the nuts. Like two pair, just fold. Easy game. Pair and a straight draw, fold. I'm looking for 5, 6, 7, or nothing.
Oh, that's going to be interesting. So the ace-4 decides to c-bet. Ace-queen has 2 players behind to act. Big blind could have 7s and freeze. I would say cutoff. If he flats 6-7 suited, he could flat 7s and probably freeze, even though it sounds crazy. Good fold, by the way, but a 6-7 suited. And yeah, big blind is getting out of the way too. I don't think we will see some crazy bluffing from under the gun. It would be good, but I don't know. It's tough. Oh, that would be such a cool one to fire. So you need to remember, Young flatted the open race, so he still is easily capable of having 10s, 9s, 8s. Oh, no. I would love to see a bet.
Yeah.
45.
Yeah.
Sama mo sa rotation to hanggang mamaya.
I don't know what sizing you want to choose here. I think betting is good. Could be everything. He decides to kind of go small.
Same.
Could be the best sizing. I'm not sure. But I like that he bets. And the flush
I don't
draw.
have my phone with me. It's there.
Would be fun if you check raises here. I doubt it, but just calling seems good. And he does find the call. So there are a couple of crazy rivers. Queen of Diamonds might be live. Just the 5 of spades. Yeah, the ace-4, I guess, will check. Makes no sense to lead now. And quite interesting to see if the ace-queen... Ooh, see? Yesterday, I was quite wrong with my predictions. Is he really gonna lead here? Oh my god. What do you want to rep, buddy? What do you want to rep, buddy? Oh my goodness.
What is the
a
rep?
bluff. Yeah, you just call, yeah. There you can see. It's just snap,
Whoa.
getting snap called there. It's, yeah, you're not
Whoa.
repping anything. That was a brave bluff. You know
That
what,
was
Nick?
bold, man.
You know what would have worked? C-bet flop, bet big turn, and absolutely smoke it on the river. Or he would have lost it all. That could have been the second case.
Yeah, man. This
Huge pot.
this is a really big swing. I mean, think about the equity in those chips right now. And ace queen doing very well there. I mean, I want to see what the total chip count is in just a moment. We'll see it on the graphic in a second, guys. But goodness me.
Yeah, because a couple of people are asking about multi-way calling. You, in a final table scenario, you really want to be so careful with your calling range from the big blind against under the gun and a couple of other guys calling. You're pretty much dead unless, as Nick said, you're flopping the nuts and you're out of position as well. So in ICM
Miguel,
scenarios, you don't want to call
Yeah.
anything there.
That's exactly what I'm getting at. I appreciate where you're coming from, buddy, and I definitely, it's not completely ridiculous to overcall in these situations when you have a really good price. But what you're forgetting is exactly like Seb is getting at. Under ICM, when we're on the final table and every single chip has literally thousands of dollars associated with it, you need to be a lot more snug. Now, if you are going to continue there, you are getting a fantastic price, but you have to be very good at getting out of jail when you get in trouble, right? You need to either be very tight with the way you continue, or also just accept the fact that when we flop 2 pair versus a set, we're just going to get roasted. You know what I mean? So it's tricky.
Yeah, and to finish that sentence before, I'm not saying he did something wrong. I just want to mention that this is a spot where you have to be very careful.
It's a bit wide, yeah. It's a bit wide, and you have to be ultra careful. That's what we're getting at.
Big pot is coming.
3 players.
So button open raises gets the smooth call from small blind. You can instantly cap small blind's range on a final table there. And big blind just calls aces. I didn't even realize. Wow, ace queen got saved.
On the break.
Big line check.
The break.
Action on 7.
Did Haraj Nathan just flat pre-flop with the aces?
Sorry?
Did Nathan just flat with the aces
Yeah, he
pre-flop?
just flatted.
Oh, wow.
And it was the perfect
Oh, no.
setup. Aces was ace queen.
Yeah, and
I like
also
it.
not just that, Seb, but the, obviously like so much extra
Levy.
dead money in there.
Do you have a break after this level?
Oh, now a perfect turn for small blind. He crushes this board quite a lot too. Obviously, big blind is
Yeah.
all over the board as well, but why?
He's playing it slow. Okay, just a call.
So unfortunate for the big blind.
No. I need to go there. And I am speaking in English. I am.
That's so wild. Ace queen. I assume in theory land, ace queen should have been out of the tournament.
Yeah, I would think so, especially with that stack, Seb. I think you're right. And now with the brick on the river now and the under-repped aces, does Takayama go again here?
Yeah, check high is not winning, I guess. So
Sit 9 check.
Yeah,
No, he
it
doesn't
slows it down.
bluff.
The cool thing about having Jack 10 of clubs there, Seb, is you don't really level yourself into thinking he might have a missed flush draw. Like, you're not going to put him on the missed flush draw nearly as often there with the action when you've got the actual clubs yourself. But aces still wins a pretty monster pot there. So kudos to the aces playing it in an unconventional fashion. However, Seb, as you're saying, there's a good chance that ace queen is just supposed to dust there, right? And then you get the whole stack and you eliminate a player.
yeah, you gotta jam. The thing is that the flat call in an ICM scenarios from the small blind should be, again, in theory land, should be very, very capped. So you can free bet, you can bluff there as the big blind, just tons.
Yeah.
And how do you balance the bluffs? You're just gonna put in aces as well. And ace queen is just the perfect 4-bet shoving hand against the big stack. Crazy.
Yeah, that was a very casual hand of aces in the end, but who knows what might have happened had they elevated pre-flop. Interesting comment here from Blas Ramones as well, saying, most of the time I watch cash games and the ranges are so different. That's exactly right. Tournament poker is a completely different animal to cash, and also the stacks are always very different here too. So if you are a frequent cash game stream watcher, usually people are 200, 300, 400 big blinds deep. And if they fall below 100, they're usually happy to stack back up. But with all the different stacks out there, with eliminations increasing the amount that you win every single time we see a player leave the table, the ranges and the strategies are completely different than in cash games. Absolutely.
Ace king offsuit open raises +2 against a small blind peel of 8-7 suited.
Queen Jack 8s.
Another good example that flatting those kind of hands on a final table could get easily a lot of trouble for you. Now it doesn't face a c-bet, but even if you flop a pair, if you face a c-bet out of position, it feels already quite ugly. But it seems like they're checking it down. No, he makes 2 pair and he will bet.
Yeah, I think 8-7 wants to bet now. I think when it goes check, 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 your opponent might have a jack, but almost never a queen. So I guess we're going to try and target pair of jacks, pair of 10s, pair of 9s.
Yeah, I
Something
like
like that with the 2 pair. I think this is a good size, right? Like, again, the hand is quite well disguised. So sometimes when you river 2 pair like this, you want to really bomb the river. But given the action and the quick checking in position, I think often your opponent is just not going to have much at all. So the size down, I think, makes sense.
One guy asks, when does ace king offsuit ever win?
Next Tuesday. Next Tuesday, buddy.
Next Tuesday. Just shove all in pre, guys. Don't play post flop. So you're gonna be fine.
Ace king is a pre-flop hand. It's a really, really great pre-flop bluff. That's what Ace king
again,
is.
speaking of ace king offsuit again. Open jam.
Let's go again. Okay, let's see. Let's see if it wins today. I thought perhaps next Tuesday. Let's see if it works today.
A raise to 250.
Chat also asking why are they wearing sunglasses? To cover their eyes. Thank you for your question.
6, 7, 7, 8.
Uh-oh.
Takayama, 2 million chips. This is less than 20 bigs. It is an under the gun open, however, so might just opt for the flat. Does call.
I'm very surprised, buddy. I've seen a couple of hands here. I'm very, very surprised. That could be not bad.
Against the chip leader,
surprised.
I think the shove is still good, right? I mean, it's tens. It's tens. You're short stacked or shorter stacked. You're not super short. I think Seung-Hyuk Jung has shown that he's a very talented player, very aggressive in style. So I think honestly, shoving or flatting is fine.
Yeah, it's tricky for everyone. Multi-way. The thing is, with flatting tens day, you can allow big blind to come along a lot, and even on that board, it's not fun. It's just not fun at all.
Checks around on the flop now, Seb. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Yeah. Big blind could have easily a 4. Big blind can have. What I've seen so far, big blind could have all the straights. He could even defend 6, 7 off. Still defending pocket 5s, pocket 8s. Obviously, just one combo of pocket 4s. Is ace king not folding, buddy? Wow.
Sticking around.
So now ace king under the gun open races. Under the gun could check this board with overpairs. So the tens are sitting there now and feeling like, come on, bro. What on earth?
Yeah, he's just going to check the stack here. This is such a big pot now, Seb. There's so much dead money in the middle. 1.8 million behind Mike Takayama and 1.4 in the middle. This is a full double if he takes it down right here, right now. There's the raise.
Finds the raise. That's amazing.
So the check on the flop on this occasion working very well. Yeah. Queen 6 had a plan here, but it's slowly disappearing into the distance.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's be honest, Nick. If he jams, in theory, I think both other players have to fold, but there's no world the tens are folding.
That would be so sick. I mean, honestly, what a hand to just raise again with, right? You're going, you can't have a 4, you never have a 4. I can have a straight, you can never have a straight. That would be honestly one of the sickest moves I've ever seen in my life.
Just, yeah, what do you want to do? I'm jamming. Good luck. What? He calls.
He calls with the AK. Takayama does not want to see an ace or a king on this river. 7 of hearts. It's clean. What a final table.
This one. I love this one. This is going to be so cool. He wins so much money post flop here. I need to give him credit. He maneuvered that post flop one very, very well. It's not easy with tens.
Yeah.
He did very well. I like it.
I mean, what's interesting there as well, Seb, is instead of just shoving the turn, which feels so much simpler, right? He actually finds a way to have a non-all-in raise that is small enough to keep ace king in the pot and manages to win so much more as a result. So very unconventional. I think the pre-flop probably can go either way. On the flop, the check, 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 I think is a little bit more cautious, also understandable. But to find the raise on that turn and get more chips in the pot, I mean, claps. We would have seen the chips go in pre-flop, though, as well, right? That would have been open, jam, call, surely.
Yeah, it would just be a bit less dramatic, but I like it this way more. So let's go. King, queen offsuit sounds like a good raise. Nice one. Yeah, the queen 6 would have made the straight, I know. Ace queen suited here against an open raise from a big stack. Again, You could decide to free bet or jam.
6 raise.
He decides to free bet. I like it.
525.
Still lucky. He goes 3-4.
525.
Lose more.
Pocket freeze. You gotta fold.
Sit 7. Sit 7, fold. Sit 8, fold. Sit 9, fold.
Another king queen.
Lucky guy.
525.
Lucky. If they go in pre-flop, right? He loses more. Yeah. And he escapes set over set.
A little bit of Hollywood. Never bad, guys.
Yeah, the king 7-5
Oh.
board. He said he had
Decides to
5.
call.
Nah,
I can tell you right away. I will be wrong with my predictions all day long.
Yeah.
We're going off to a flop. Let's see. King queen versus ace queen. Very, very
Then
nice
you
flop for the ace queen.
Ship a decent pot.
He
rate.
just
More
chips it
big
in.
Pot.
Or a
You
big
have to
bet.
try though.
550.
Snap bets 550. That has to be the end of the king queen. The real question, when does king queen offsuit ever win? Yeah, we see it here live, guys. King queen offsuit.
Can
Top
we
hand.
can we make this a new thing, Seb? Can we make this? Hey Seb.
Yeah.
The real question is, does Ace Queen of Hearts ever actually win?
You just got to prove. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot how I played. He got some extra value from king queen offsuit from under the gun. Pretty amazing.
That's right.
Finally, I can see the chip stacks.
Yeah, here we go. This is a look at our chip counts on the feature table here, Manila, final table, final 9. And it is Jung Soon Kim, the shortest stack here, still over 20 big blinds. And Seung Yuk Jung has managed to navigate himself to the number 1 place, the number 1 top spot. And don't forget, this is the same player who took down the super high roller on Friday night of this week. In fact, last week, I'm going to include this Monday as this week because we've been streaming all the way throughout the weekend. But can we see him do it again? He was such a killer on that final table, Seb. Are we going to see him navigate to a first place position once more?
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. And Fernan gets back-to-back ace queen suited.
Sit 6.
I wouldn't
Raise it to
wouldn't complain about that at all on a final table.
6, 7,
The real question is, Seb, does Jung ever win?
Mate, what? We see a flat from king 6 suited, and now Mike has aces.
Sit 8, re-raise to 650.
Oh my god! And now
Okay,
Fernan.
the flat is so random here. Okay, this is our shortest stack as well.
And yeah, oh my! I can't believe what I'm seeing. What is going on?
What's going on? Wait, how was there a it went raise, flat, 3-bet. Now the queen's on the button. Okay, I'm caught up. King 6 of Hearts calling here. What's going on?
1.8.
I 4 bets.
Re-raise to 1.8.
The craziest thing is, if he gets a 5-bet jam from the aces, what do you 5-bet jam there? You're not gonna 5-bet jam jacks. It's probably ace king, kings and aces, and you probably still get the right price because there's full frequency ace king in there. But
And look at this. Look at this. Fernan Ko. He's really
Guys,
showing his emotion here. He's really displaying his true emotions. Why do I get the feeling he's about to put the chips in? He doesn't look happy,
that's a
but it
snap
feels like
fold.
he's resigned.
That's
No,
a
I mean,
snap fold.
I think it's a fold too. It doesn't feel good to fold ace queen suited, but I'm getting this vibe like he's unhappy, but he feels committed.
Committed.
Makes the correct fold. Good job.
Well played, buddy.
Nice
Let's
work.
Go.
Nice. Good fold. Good
Six,
fold.
all in.
King 6 of Hearts, burning chips. Hey, Mike, how do you feel about this spot? Does this look good to you, buddy? Is this a good? Would you call this a
Is this a
good
good
hand of
spot?
poker?
On a final table, facing now with the ace queen, in the mix, he only has 1 out, Steve. So
Hey, Mike, how do you feel
And
about
now-
this situation? Does this feel like a good spot to you?
snap call. I wanted to see the face of him. He's just snap call. I would have been disgusted to see that spot.
Brutal cooler here for Steve. It is aces versus queens. That means 85% equity for Mike Takayama. Famous in the Philippines, I believe, in the top 5, if not second on the all-time money list for the Philippines, I believe.
Grace, Mike has aces. Mike has aces versus queen.
I would be so interested to see the ranges of that spot, Nick. I can't even
Yeah,
tell
I would
you.
too.
ICM
I would
range
too.
it,
Off we
range-
go.
Yeah.
Deuce,
Wow, guys.
Jack, Deuce. Ace is holding for now. Queen's looking to improve to a boat, and that's about it.
It's just 1 out. There's no way.
Turn is the 10. 10 of hearts, 1 queen remaining in the deck. Or Mike Takayama will be winning a massive pot on this final. The river's the jack of diamonds.
Pictures.
Huge celebration from the crowd. This is a guy representing the
Picture. That's what he
Philippines.
said.
He's got the rail to support him out there in the Thunderdome.
8
Very
million
unlucky spot
chips,
there
guys.
for Steve. 8 million. Seb, 1.1 million behind Steve now as well. He was absolutely flying coming into this final table, and that cooler has seen him sent down to the 1.1 million chip mark.
Guys, I can't even
They have
tell you
one
how
card
much
each.
this hand is
30
worth.
sucks
We
out,
have
it's
a
harder to get.
$1,300 main event. First prize gets 256K. It's just crazy.
3.6.
I need to look. I need to look those spots up. This is so interesting.
Yeah, I would really. Is there a chance that the queens are supposed to play slow pre-flop? I don't even know.
The thing is, my first instinct was jam. So you're not gonna face any 5-bet weird spots. I don't know. Do we have Tom? Could you please send the payouts into the chat? That would be lovely.
I can confirm as well, Seb. It is Takayama, currently second on the Philippines all-time money list. And as you could hear just then, he has the support in the room. And after that exchange, now second in chips, he is just behind Sung Yuk Jung. 8 million chips after that all in. And it is Stephen Ng who is going to need to do some work here. 1.1 million, significantly less than what he joined us here on our feature table just moments ago, it feels like. I believe that puts him around the 10 big blind mark.
Ninth, guys, again, a ninth place gets $23,000. First gets 256. The difference, that pot was worth so much money. It is crazy.
Florencio, pocket nines.
One raise, 240.
240 to go.
Should I go? 75. Six, five, four. What's up?
Pretty good. Oh my God, Nick. Oh my God.
Wow. Wow.
We see
Uh-oh.
what is going on. This
Whoa, this is
honestly-
big blind
is-
versus hijack as well.
Yeah,
Hit one, get two.
this is so.
Six, five, four.
This is sick. This is real sick. The youngest Yang plays it slow though. No check raise. Oh my God.
I
What
need
is
to
going
leave.
on
This
this
is-
table? Seb, this is the second time in 4 days of broadcast we have seen
No, I
two
can-
pair versus middle set, and on the turn, the two pair is a bigger boat. This is a cooler of biblical proportions, and to do it on this stage, on the final table, 255,000 US dollars up top. This is absolutely insane.
No, I can't believe it anymore. This You see those two hands pre-flop and you think, yeah, okay, nobody cares. Look at this. Look. I can't even sit anymore. I don't know what to say. Wow. If you are in Florencio's shoes, you see that flop and you think in your head, this is not, we can't lose anymore. We cannot lose. There is no way. Oh, yeah. How do you play it now? You got to call again. You can't raise here. Obviously, it doesn't make a difference, guys.
800.
He raises.
Wow. I mean, it doesn't matter. All the chips are going in here no matter what. This is one of those spots where neither player can ever fold, ever. I mean, really, you are licking your lips. You're thinking, this guy's got king 5 suited. This guy's got king 7 of hearts. I am loving life. We're about to stack this geezer, make it look good, put on the Hollywood.
I think the only option is call here. I think you can't do anything else.
Yeah, you just call in plain position 100%. Like, if they're bluffing, let them bluff. If they have the king, let them blast. It's too sweet, man.
And again, guys, it doesn't matter.
The dream setup, really, in most situations, except for when he's got king 9 or king 3, which is a very, very tall order.
I think he jams, but yeah, it doesn't matter in that kind of hand. But you can't take flush draws. Like,
just call.
You can't,
just call.
Yeah, you can't jam.
Just call.
But I think he jams. Pretty sure. I like it, how he uses the time banks. I think that's really, really good, especially when you just call. Make it look as weak as possible. Use as many time banks as you want. Don't burn all of them, but use a couple of them. Then smooth call. You never know. Some people are completely wild on final tables. And if there is a king or a free on the river, you can even get away from the 9. So you need to consider that as well. He knows that his opponent has at least a king.
1.9.
So I think that...
1.9.
Why he 4-bet?
Wait, what? What? This is very unexpected. The 1-bet, is this like a click 3-bet on the turn? Check bet, 1-bet, 2-bet, 3-bet.
3-bet, I forgot. I said 4-bet. Oh my God.
That's right. We're on the turn. It went check, bet, 1-bet, 2-bet, 3-bet. And now the Hollywood. Now the Hollywood with the king tray.
Both players are trying to look weak.
He calls. Both players think they got a lock on the universe here, and understandably so.
It's incredible. Man, the 9s need to think he's behind. How does he get a call here? King is the queen on the river.
Queen of hearts
King,
on the
queen,
river.
This is the best final table I've ever seen. Incredible.
No chance he checks this river. Absolutely no chance, mate.
Oh, this is amazing. Look at him.
I can't tell if it's Hollywood or he's actually considering a check for real. I think he's really considering the check. Oh, and a smile. The youngest Yang is smiling on the river.
Tight check.
No!
Like the river.
That is ludicrous. Oh! That is absolutely insane. No chance he finds a check on this river. It's absolutely inspired, chat. It's inspired. How does he do it? In what universe does he find a check on this river? And he's absolutely right to do so.
Full house.
I'm thinking this is like 9 or something because he already.
This is, oh my, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I need to go offline. I can't believe it.
That's it. Okay, guys, we've seen enough for today. That's enough poker. Everybody go home. Go out, touch some grass, take a break because we've seen it. This is the hand that we all came here for. I have no idea how he finds
Nice hand.
the self-control to find a check there. And I can almost guarantee you that that is never a check on the river, but he reached into the ether, Seb. He went into the universe and he found a way to not go broke in the most impossible to not go broke spot of all time.
Honestly, I don't even hate the check. I think that's so genius. I think pretty much nobody would ever have found it. But there is a combo of King 9. There is King
of
Queen.
course.
And no King X, no trips will ever call him. There's no chance. This is so wild.
That is honestly wild, man.
I think that's
the most easily justifiable
seen.
busto spot of all time.
That's the sickest hand I've ever seen, guys. Honestly, I've never seen such a hand on a final table. How he smiled as well. He smiled. Oh my God.
That is nuts. That is a crazy hand of poker.
8160.
Lines are up. 8160.
After the hand as well, Seb, Yang was going on to say he was really worried that he had King 9 or King Queen. It's just blowing my mind, mate. It's crazy.
You jam river.
All right. Thanks for coming, everybody. It was a good stream. We all need to take a break now. Just kidding. Don't go anywhere.
Nick, honestly, I can't take this. I've never been so exhausted, excited. I don't even know how to explain this. This is so wild.
I told you, man. I told you, man.
Before
The
the check-
APPT never fails to deliver, ever.
Before the check, he smiled a little bit, and I was like, oh no.
All right. Anyway, very exciting stuff. Let's carry on. Blinds are now 80K, 160K with a 160K big blind ante.
I love this. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Thank you to all of you guys playing. It's just amazing.
900.
Yeah,
very
Florencio
smart.
Campamanis, mate. This is a guy who has had a lot of success in poker. He has made so many final tables here at the APPT and across the world. Of course, he's also a Red Dragon champion. Don't forget that. And, you know, maybe it's just that kind of stuff that keeps you in events and keeps you alive long enough to turn things around, avoiding the coolers that would normally eliminate every player on planet Earth and just continuing to find ways to win chips and continue in tournaments such as this. Anyway, we got to raise the ace-9. Puts in a big chunk. Yeah, the effective all-in.
He leaves himself a little bit in case there are multiple guys going all in, so he can get the pay jump. Very well done. Fortunately for him, he finds a flip, so he could be instantly back in the game.
Yeah. I mean, look, this is a funny one because Young just flatting here pre-flop with the intention of obviously going broke on any flop.
So interesting that he decides to put it in now. I would try to check. I have ace high. Nothing worse will call. I think you could save yourself 300K here. But yeah.
We need ace or 9. We're in. We're all in.
Yeah, so basically what happened, guys, was he bet most of his stack and then he called the shove.
Love.
Ace-9 versus Queen-Jack. This is pretty much what we would have seen pre-flop, right? Had Campamanis just gone all in, we would have seen a flat from the eights as well, but for the whole stack on this occasion, does put the chips in correctly. 37% equity, though, for Campamanis.
Yeah. You thought I win, right? 8.
Back to diamonds alive too.
So let's see if the spin was worth it. Let's see if the hero check was worth it. He's back in the game for now. That is a turn 9, 83% equity. It's not over yet, but it could be. Campamanes making a hero check on that previous river and is still back in the game. Never count him out. Campamanes is still alive.
Lucky.
Well deserved, I would say. After that hand before, I want him to keep going. I'm feeling still weird. Wildest hand. That has to be the wildest hand of the last couple of days streaming.
So I think it is relevant and important we take a look at chip counts now. We need to take a look at Florencio Campomanes here, not at the bottom any longer, 2.8 million. After the hero check with the full boat correctly on the river, he is much game, has chips to play with after that double up with the ace-9. And we continue. We are still 9-handed. This final table could go the distance, Seb.
It's incredible. I'm so speechless. Anyway, let's move on. Florencio finds a double up. Very, very, very nice. Won the flip. Pretty big one. So it's worth so much money.
I mean, Seb, imagine if he makes the hero check, doubles with ace-9, and then goes on to win the event. What a great story. They're like, hey, you remember that one time I won 250K after I checked the full house on the river? It was so sweet.
What are the blinds, Nick? We have an all-in from small blind from
It's
the king nine suited.
It's 160 is the big.
Okay, yeah, all good. Okay, easy fold with the queen 7 suited. And we move on. Shorty wins a couple of chips.
Also, Seb, really quick one here from chat. A couple of people asking, is this in real time? So, kind of. We are in real time. We are on a no delay stream speaking to you as we're watching this for the first time, as in what you're seeing on the screen. However, this event happened many, many hours ago and is now being rebroadcast as though it is live. So this is the first time anyone has seen this broadcast with the time difference and also with a little bit of editing difference. We are seeing it as though it was in real time, but the commentary is live. Myself, Seb, and James are joining you in the chat with absolutely zero delay. So Steve, now 1.1 million pocket jacks. Seb, I think we got to put this one in.
Yeah, sure. It's a nice one as well, having jacks here with such a short stack. You kind of want to get a call. You need a double up anyway. Can't be better the hand, so let's see. I'm thinking so much about the hand before. Button folds with the 10 deuce. Ui, ui, ui. We have a nice, lovely pocket 9s in the small blind. Very important in that spot is, first of all, check out how much he shoved with from under the gun. He did that, and now you need to make sure you know the stack from the big blind. He just decides to call. I think that's a great move. You always want to be a bit careful with the big blind in, and yeah, Steve can easily find a double up with some extra dead money from the big blind. Just needs to fade some jacks, some nines,
right.
Sorry.
I mean, potentially another short stack double, as you said, Seb, and it is a pretty significant favorite for the J-Bulls. 74% equity for Steve. Can he hold? Let's see. On the flop.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. It's always coming 9. It's always coming 9.
Aye, aye, aye.
Rough spot, Mike.
Oh my god.
He got coolered with the queens versus aces, Seb, and now jacks all in versus 9s. It's an ace of spades on the turn. No help for the redraw.
Live. Really good card.
This might be the year of the 9s. Is there a jack on this river? There is not. Whoa, wait a second. Wait a second. It's an ace. I forgot about the counterfeit.
Wow.
The counterfeit is good. Ace, 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 jack, jack will beat 999 ace, ace. And there we have it. Reversal. Today is absolutely insane. What is going on out there in the Philippines, chat?
What is going on?
I didn't
Best hand
even
won,
see
guys.
the counterfeit. That's insane.
Guys, please, don't be crazy. The best hand won. All easy. Nothing crazy happened.
The Stars Nuts gets absolutely obliterated on the river.
He was so devastated. He was one of the biggest stacks to begin the day with.
That's
He
right.
got so unlucky. And then he sees that flop. Oh my god.
Twice, set and no good.
Seb, we got to get out there, man. I want to go play poker in Manila. This is too cool.
I don't want
everything about this.
Have you seen that? Are you for real? Have you seen that? You want to go through those swings of emotions? I don't want to go to Manila to play poker.
Mate, these swings, this is my Tuesday. This happens 18,000 times on a Tuesday playing spin and goes, let me tell you.
Yeah, but you're all in for 3.5 blinds effective every time.
So, guys, just to remind everyone, we are still 9-handed, all right? We have not seen a single elimination throughout today, and it's been very dramatic. Seb came on stream earlier and asked me, have we seen anything crazy? Not anything crazy, some interesting spots, but since he's been with us, we have seen some insane poker. So keep it locked. Don't go anywhere because we are live all the way until we find a winner today.
Nick, you gotta be honest. You have not seen 50 minutes of play. Look at this. It doesn't stop. Ace King versus Kings. What's going on? Every single hand is complete madness.
This
We
is
have
nuts.
50 minutes of poker and it's crazy. I don't even know what to do anymore. I'm standing, I'm shouting, I'm jumping.
This is why I needed to get my standing desk working. I can't be sitting and responding like this. Got the blood pumping.
So let's think quickly about it.
I thought Mike was gonna teach me.
Oh, he just called. Okay, Ace King off somehow just decides to call. And the flop. Ace strike 7.
Always an ace on the desk, as James Hardigan likes to say. Take a look at this one.
Oh, he would have won. He would have got the full double up with the jam.
What's wrong with my footwear now?
Oh, they're playing so quick as well. Guys, this is a $250,000. Oh my!
No way. Absolute. This is are we playing short deck right now? What's going on out there? Did somebody give the dealer the short deck?
We need to release the camera footage. We need to release the camera.
Release the footage. It goes check. Kings is gonna barrel. Jae-Young Park, 3.4 million behind, very quickly just flats. How is there not more chips in the middle already, Seb? There was no 3-bet pre-flop. There was very little action on the flop. 5 of hearts, complete brick. Both players with what is the best hand almost all of the time, 4.9 million. You've got to put them all in. There's 2.5 million behind. There's only one move. Hollywood first.
Honestly, I feel like that's a tell if you pick up the biggest pile of stacks. I've seen that the last couple of days. People have been always picking up the biggest stacks they have, but there is no way they're gonna go broke and another crazy cooler is happening.
Production team, was there a short deck event here in Manila, and is this the deck that they were playing with in that event that's accidentally made its way onto our feature table? Confirmation, please.
I don't know how I should keep commentating here. If that continues, how should I survive? Jams it in. That has to be a jam, right?
What do you mean?
He doesn't jam, right? It's just 2 million, isn't it? He doesn't jam.
Wow. No, see, Seb, I don't know if that was a tactical decision or if that was just because he didn't realize there was only 2.5
He
behind.
leaves 540K his opponent.
Wow. Goodness me. Again, another short stack finding a way to stay alive under very strenuous, extremely challenging conditions. How has nobody gone broke on this table yet, Seb? This is madness.
Can fold. Top 2. How to fold.
Guys, we gotta be for real here. We will almost always never see a final table like this anymore.
It was Park again, Seb. It was Park again. He had boat over boat. Now he gets turn set over 2 pair, top 2.
And in the shoes of the ace king, let's be real, a shove pre-flop would have been fine too.
Yeah.
But now we have seen the most dramatic way, and you gotta be happy that you're still alive. I'm not kidding here, guys. You gotta be happy. You got another chance. You got another life on such a big final table.
That's right. We saw Campomanes.
Obviously, you're not happy.
Get the double.
I get it, guys.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do anymore.
We saw Campomanes make good use of his final life chips. Has found the double. Are we going to see it happen once more?
Have you heard it? Oh my god.
What did he say?
It's rigged.
New sheriff in town. New sheriff.
No, for
new
real.
leader.
You never see a final table like this anymore.
There's a new
I've
sheriff
played-
in town.
I've played on PokerStars, I think, close to 8 million hands, and I've not seen anything like that. Not even close. Oh, ace king every hand. I'm jumping out of my seat every single hand. Young has ace king after he got kings.
480.
Oh my god. It has 35 degrees in Austria, and I'm getting cold because I'm speechless what I'm seeing.
That's a raise, right?
Yeah, he made it in the way.
6 fold.
Okay.
I was going to call him anything.
Yeah, of course. Ace.
Anyway, on to the next one. I can't believe it. We're still 9-handed out here in Manila.
Sit 5 down.
All in and all in. Young Yang, the youngest Yang, has ace king. Another domination situation in favor of our monster chip leader. 12 million chips, by the way, Seb. It's only 12 million. No big deal.
Yeah, hopefully we see a 10. I don't know.
Oh,
Park
wow.
deserves to hit one.
Seb calling for blood. It is 9-8 tray. And that is no help for the ace 10 of hearts. He's still stacking chips. Look at the disrespect, Seb. He's like, okay, cool. You guys can run that over there while I'm stacking up my 12 mil. And the run out is no good. Jae-Young Park, I think, played a very, very great main event. Very unfortunate ace king in a king spot. Very brutal. We have our first elimination. That is down to 8 players. And that means Mr. Park will take home around 23,000 US dollars or 1.4 million Filipino pesos.
New sheriff.
I can't speak anymore. I need to leave James alone. I think this hour is, I don't know.
Should we just leave it to him?
What?
Leave him to it. Here, James, welcome.
I felt the need to come back, Nick. Thank
Yeah.
God that happened, because I'm looking at my screen. I was like, Nick, I left you in charge. You had one job and 60 minutes of play, and you didn't lose a single player. How? How?
Yeah, I mean, look, if I was in charge of this, you could see I was trying to make a good effort at it, but they're too good. They won't bust.
So
I'm not, James,
effort
I'm not
is
joking.
nothing.
You need to rewatch the last 50 minutes. You will never see a final table like that again. You will never see it again.
I did have it on in the background, and also I heard your screams from time to time. Yes, I'm aware that this has been a little bit of a roller coaster ride.
It's so crazy. I don't get it. It's so crazy.
You're meant to analyze the action, Seb, not just sit there and say, I don't get it.
James, look at this. Look at those hands. We have every single hand ace king. Florencio should have been out. He's still alive, and now he has a chance to come back to over 5 million. Oh.
Yeah, it is Youngsun Kim who's moved all in, shoving over the open from Young Yang. Yang made it 320k with Jack 10 suited. Kim, the effective stack in this hand, at risk with ace queen. And I guess this is a just get it in spot for Campomanes.
I'm all in.
There we go.
Action back, man.
Oh, yeah.
It comes to something when commentary has been replaced by noises.
Do you cover him?
Oh, yeah.
We're in, we're
yeah.
in. We have
I
ace
think
king.
it has been the third or fourth
We're against
ace king in a
queen.
row and runs
queen.
into ace queen.
Cover him?
Yeah.
That's very unlucky.
Well, maybe we're going to see a mini bust out bonanza now that we've played so long nine-handed. We've just lost Jae-Hung Park in 9th place. We could be losing Youngsun Kim in 8th place. At risk here with ace queen, dominated by Florencio Campomanes' ace king.
9.
10-9 deuce, 2 spades, not looking good for Kim. And because a queen was folded pre, he only has 2 outs. Okay, does pick up additional equity with that 8 on the turn. A jack for a straight, queen for a pair. Any other card, he's out. 7 on the river, and we say goodbye
GG.
to Jung-Sung Kim from South Korea. South Korean players eliminated in back-to-back hands. They're just going to verify the stacks, but it looks like Kim is covered and is KO'd.
2.3. Yeah, covered.
2.3,
Covered.
2.4 and 30.
2.3 and
Covered.
5.3
You know what they used to call Ace Queen back in the day, Seb?
Yeah, good luck.
I said if he wakes up with a hand.
I think you mentioned it on the first day, but I forgot.
Walking back to Houston.
Yeah, right?
Because those Texas gamblers knew
Because I know
you
you
get it in with
have a
Ace
hand, you're not
Queen,
messing
you're
around.
going broke, and there's no other way of getting back.
2 million. 2.2.
If you have like jacks or something, I have to flip with you.
Yeah, same stack. Actually, same stack. 30.
It had the same stack as well. How unlikely is that?
Made me feel a lot better.
Wow.
I was thinking if I come in third in place and I go out and last.
Yeah, no, but you went through it.
So Kim cashing out for around 1.8 million Filipino peso, 31,000 US dollars, which means everyone is now guaranteed 2.4 million, which translates to 40,000 US dollars. 7-handed at the final table of the APPT Manila main event.
You're welcome, boss. It's okay. You're welcome, boss.
Thank you. Try to kill each other, please.
I love the fact that Dank Jewel asked on Twitch, does Seb need an ambulance? Have you recovered already?
No. I think I will never recover from that final table again. I think I played so much poker in my life, and a final table like that is, I don't know, the king 3 versus the pocket 9s. Florencio found the most insane check I've ever seen. Is still alive. Now he's back to 5.5 million. All the other guys went just all in all the time. It's really crazy. It's really crazy.
Oh, wait.
When Samurai asking, is there another Korean player? Yes, there is. Not just any Korean player. Seung Hook Jung won the Super High Roller, which we streamed on Friday. And Florencio, of course, was at that final table as well. It is, we've said it a couple of times already, but I'm going to highlight it again. Borderline absurd that 2 guys who were at the first final table we watched just 3 days ago are now in the final 7 of this huge event. More than 1,400 entries, and here they are, still in contention for the title and trophy in the main event.
Yeah, to have a run like that is,
You have your full option.
I don't know. It's so unlikely.
You can take back.
Take it back.
The action changes.
Okay, so
take it back?
Campamanis opened in the cutoff with King Queen.
Too funky stuff.
That's very interesting. So the big blind
Yeah, I know.
misclick called, even though
But you
it
know,
was
I'm
not
pretty
his
strong, 'cause I'm still
turn,
fixing my chips
and
and
was
I
allowed
raised.
to take it back. I thought the call stands, and then he can decide if he calls the free bet. Weird.
But the Korean end boss just 3-bet my ass. My butt.
The Korean end boss just 3-bet my ass.
For close to 5.
Yes, Gunjay, we are at the final table right now. We started the stream today with 9 players. We're now down to 7. We're going to follow the action until we have a winner. More than $250,000 US dollars will be paid to the champion of this year's APPT Manila main event. It's the record breaker, biggest field we've ever had in this tournament.
And that's the crazy thing for me. That is, guys, we really should not underestimate how big this final table is. and still
Yeah.
the action is just completely insane.
Sorry.
We're not playing for pennies here. We're playing one of the
No.
bigger final, probably one of the biggest final tables ever in Manila. So it's really wild. So lovely that we can commentate this final table. It's just beautiful.
And as I've said before, not particularly subtly, if this inspires you to want to play poker in this part of the world, don't forget the APPT goes to Korea in September and back to APPT Manila in October for the APPT Championship. You can see that this is a fantastic venue. I imagine the hotel is gorgeous. So might make a great destination in October and get to play some fantastic tournaments as well. Ace Jack of Hearts for Jung.
Pretty hand.
And he is raised from the cutoff. We are at the 80K, 160K blind level. He's opened to 320K, standard open, min raise. A reminder that at the final table, we play hands per level, 24 hands before the blinds are raised. And that's going to be raise and take it for Jung. And one thing we established at the start of the final table, Seb, is we have an interesting mix of experienced players, players with accomplishments, players like Florencio in the one seat, who's got 2.5 million in live earnings, players like Mike Takayama, who has 4.5 million in live earnings. And then we've got amateurs, people with hardly any results. A player like Fernand Ko, for example, who's got less in live cashes than I do, and that's an achievement, Fernand. $6,800.
Yeah, he will boost his hand up by quite a lot. Yeah, it's a really cool final table. I love watching them play. It's super cool. They are so creative. They're really trying to be aggressive, try to win. I don't know. It's so refreshing. Sometimes you have final tables, and don't get me wrong, guys. I know setup over setup. We've seen crazy parts, but still, people try to be creative, and that's very cool. And we see right away another pot. Raise to 400 and a call from the big blind.
615.
Thank you to Ancient Sofa on Twitch. He says, PokerStars need to fly the commentary team out there. I guarantee you that Nick Walsh right now is cutting and pasting that comment and forwarding it to the top brass. We're getting comments like this every 3 minutes. It's what the people need. Give the people what they want.
Sick watch, by the way.
I agree, James.
King High still ahead.
That could be a very interesting flop. Both players need to decide how they are going to win this pot with King High and Queen High.
Well, they've both flopped straight draws now. Turned straight draws, I should say.
The lazy bet from Mike. The thing is, with checking the flop, you're saying you most likely don't have an ace. So I'm not surprised that we see a call at least.
And that will take us to the river with 1.7 million in the pot. 10 of diamonds pairs the board. King High still good. Does anyone want to take a stab at this?
Yeah, King High is most of the time good, or at least has some showdown. Queen Jack, it's weird. It could win, yes. Okay, they both just check and the King will win. Haha, lovely rail.
There is a good rail for Mike Takayama. Very popular player. represented the Philippines internationally at billiards before turning to poker, was the first player from the Philippines to win a World Series of Poker bracelet. 6 cashes on the APPT.
That's a lovely resume. Anyway, now after we've seen so much madness, it calms down a little bit. Lucky for
What
me.
you need it to calm down because you need to calm down.
It's perfect now. Just some raise and takes, some c-bets on the flop. That's what we want to see.
You read it now? Okay, good. 654. You raised 320.
Queen Jack suited, Young, the winner of the high roller, open raises under the gun. Beautiful hand. Gets folds to the big blind. And Florencio has a pretty nice hand to defend here. Just click the call and see a flop. Here we go. That's a pretty interesting flop. 987. Young has a decent chunk of the board, but Florencio obviously too. So we definitely or most likely see a turn. They both check. I like to check with the queen check a lot. He can always bluff on a king, or if there are low cards and the big blind checks, and obviously he picks up the queen, which is the best hand so far. I really don't mind that bet from Florencio. Put some ace-highs into the gutter. Obviously calls the queen jack. I don't think you need to raise there. Another 9 on the river. And now it's getting interesting if he bluffs. No, he doesn't.
King high.
Everybody needs a break now. After that crazy action. Nobody wants to get completely out of line anymore. Understandable. Queen jack. Young picks up a nice pot. And we move on.
Oh, I'm sorry we're keeping you up, Seb. By the way, based on what we have seen so far, don't expect this final table to finish anytime soon. We are in this for the long haul.
Yeah. Final tables in general take time. Everybody wants to survive as long as they can. They really try to squeeze out everything they can. And in general, the shorter people get, the less crazy hands and crazy setups we will see. And the dealer needs to shuffle the cards too, so everything takes a little bit time. So we're in for a long one today.
Ah. Wir haben eine Frage für Sebastian Huber von Silvia 1604. Darf ich fragen, wer von Österreich aus kommentiert?
Hello, it's me. It's me. Hopefully enjoying the stream. And if you have any questions, just feel free to ask.
A blind v blind
James.
here. Florencio Campomanes. Sorry, Seb, carry on.
We have seen quite a long heads up in the super high roller. Am I right?
We did. Yes, the heads up in the super high roller was longer than I thought it would be. Near enough 3 hours, if memory serves me correctly. I do have a tendency to exaggerate because it feels sometimes like several hours when it's not, but it was at least 2, if not 3 hours of heads-up play. And we've seen Florencio pair his 3 here.
Very interesting spot here. Decides to delay c-bet here with the a6. a6 could be easily good. No, Flo decides to bet. I'm sorry, guys. a6 called. That makes more sense, and the free will win.
2 pair. I hate it when people say that.
That's amazing.
Here's
That's
a
lovely.
random couple of questions that don't necessarily go together, but I'm all about it. Erin TV says, how did you guys get into poker commentary? Have you ever played Mahjong? I mean, I'll address the second question first. Yes, I have. Once I've played Mahjong, and I kind of enjoyed it, but it clearly, I would need to play a lot more before I was any good at it. Seb, have you ever played Mahjong?
No, never.
And as far as the poker commentary is concerned, I'll give you the short answer. My colleague right now is Sebastian Huber, who is a poker streamer and professional poker player. So Seb, having streamed himself playing online poker, occasionally dabbles in the commentary streets as well. I am not a professional poker player. I'm a former journalist and radio presenter who somehow stumbled into this gig 20 years ago. And for reasons that I cannot explain, they still pay me to do it.
Because he is so good, James.
Why, thank you.
Love your commentary, and I have to be honest, besides playing myself, commentating poker tournaments is just so much fun. I love it.
It is fun. And it is so weird. I'm not lying. I have been doing this for more than 20 years now, and still seeing things. And this final table is a prime example, Seb. You still see things that you've never seen before. Weird situations, outrageous moments.
Yeah, I agree. The game just never, it always surprises us. That's what I wanted to say. And it's just super cool. Anyway, Sylvia, we see us in Barcelona. That's very nice. I am very hyped about the EPT Barcelona. I can't wait. Commentating 4 days of the EPPT Manila, that gives me enough hype to finally be back on my own on the poker felt, on the live poker felt.
Yeah, just a few days until EPT Barcelona starts. A long festival taking place at Casino Barcelona this year, and the tail end of it, the last 7 days, will be streamed on the PokerStars Twitch and YouTube channels, starting Sunday, August 23rd, with the final table of the 100K Super High Roller.
Love. Can you go to the VIP and make sure? Can you go to the VIP and ask till what time they're letting the food stay there?
Sit and hold. Sir Flo, put your cards in this one. Can I sit one?
Ace-5 off in the hijack. Close one. It depends a little bit what stacks you have behind. If you have the big stacks as is Jung, and I think we have the chip leader and the small blind as well. So you gotta be a little bit careful, so I don't mind that one. And just quickly, we have a question on YouTube. How would you approach learning how to range opponents online if you can't afford expensive courses or coaching? I would just start with very simple ranges. You can have so much free content out there. PokerStars is doing at the moment with BBC Poker Together some bootcamp courses, so you can find that in the PokerStars Discord. And those charts are very cheap as well. You can find very cheap charts where you can learn ranges properly. Just Google, or you gotta jump into my Discord as well. You can ask lots of people. Everybody is normally super helpful. Hello, everyone on Twitch. Lovely to see you guys.
42.
So 3 raise, 320. 42.
Young raises it up again with the check 10 suited. Beautiful hands. Great hands. Just open, raise, and take down. It's always nice on a final table. Just keep collecting those blinds. Keep building your stack. Gonna be in a very, very good position. So everybody has now $40,000 guaranteed. That's quite a big payday for a 1.3K tournament. And they're still playing for much more. Every pay jump's going to be massive now.
Yeah, just to run through those pay jumps very quickly as we see Florencio Campomanes pick up aces under the gun. 40K locked up, 52K for sixth. This is all the US dollar amounts, by the way. 68,000 for fifth, 88K for fourth, more than 100 grand for third, 114,000, 160K for the runner-up, $255,000 there, near enough, for the eventual champion. Plus the top three receiving free entry to the APPT Championship in October.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So we have another super interesting spot. Flo is open raising aces. Young free bets the 8-9 off. We just saw ace queen offsuit folded against that. I'm a really big fan of free bets as the chip leader. On high ICM pressure events, I would rather take some blocker kind of hands. So something like ace 5 suited, king 8 suited, ace 7 suited. Along those lines, I don't mind seeing the 8-9 suited. So let's see how aces decides to play this one.
You can't blame a guy for trying, but Young Yang's timing is a little bit off here.
2.1.
But it's fine. If you free bet fold,
Yeah.
it's totally fine.
Absolutely.
As long as you're not getting out of control. The one thing where it's getting really tricky, if people are trapping here with aces, then out of sudden you have 9 high flops, 8 high flops, where you're gonna lose a lot of chips, and out of the sudden you're not the chip lead anymore. But against the 4-bet, you gotta run as fast as you can. Nice.
Does indeed fold. Contemplated seeing a flop in position, but made the correct decision to lay down the 9-8. And you're right, Seb. 3-bet folding there is fine. Took a shot, ran into it, move on to the next hand. Still has a monster stack to wield at this 7-handed final table.
And another thing that's quite cool as a chip leader free betting, if people realize that you're a little bit out of line, they are going to pay you off more often because they think, oh no, he tries to play me again. He tries to get the better of me. So it's always nice to be aggressive on a final table. If you have good cards, you're gonna get paid more often. Build the aggressive image.
Thank you for saving me, my friend.
Sorry, sir.
Ace 3 suited. I like the fold under the gun. I think you can start open raising some ace 5 suited. You have still one shorter stack there. You definitely want to get a pay jump. 8-7 suited in the small blind. Just a smooth call. Very, very nice. The big blind could decide to raise here, but
Yeah, could, but it's a checkable hand for Florencio Campomanes, and we are going to go to the flop. Queen Jack 9. So it's Nathan with the straight draw, and guess what? 8 high is the best hand.
nice bet. The thing is, if you start checking there, you're practically saying you don't have a queen, you don't have a jack, you don't have anything good, and a really nice stab from from Florencio, and he takes it down with 5 high. Feels good, chips up. Very, very well done.
Yeah. 320.
320? Sit 5 raise, 320.
Beautiful hand.
So
Ace
Young.
check suited here from Young. And we see a playable hand from Mike. Decides to take the more careful route, flatting. And we're off to a flop. Wow.
Nice.
Wow.
Top pair for Takayama, but the nut flush for Young Yang.
It's unfortunate, a little bit of an action killer for Young. He still just keeps on betting. I think Mike can get away now from his hand. Against an ace, he's pretty drawing pretty thin. There are 3 hearts there. He decides to call again with the king 10.
Yeah.
The one thing I give him credit for, he's playing against the chip lead, and the chip lead is aggressive. So he still has lots of wild hands there. And now Young needs to decide how big he can go.
It's
I was
40.
What
going
do
to
you
say,
want to charge?
how much value can he extract? We've got 2.2 million in the middle.
Yeah, I'll just say it. 40, 50, 79.
Oh, he needs to be careful with that kind of betting. If he loses
Yeah.
one chip, he might looks like a string bet. That's a big bet, by the way.
The blue chips
million.
are the 100k chips, and 14 of them have been wagered.
I feel like on the turn, the king 10 was already quite dicey. The thing is, the chip leader has a lot of queen jacks. He could even open raise any pair. He needs to find value bets with any ace on the flop. Not value bets, obviously, on the flop, but on the turn and on the river. It's a tough one. Good fold. Let's go.
What is that? He showed.
I didn't.
But he... Nice hand. Nice hand.
A flush.
Huh?
Flush. Flush.
You flop the flush.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. That's amazing.
Bad turn for you.
Oh, he's so pleased with himself.
Ace. Maybe
I love
bad.
it.
Turn card.
Oh,
Eight?
yeah. Let ace is bad for
Yeah, bad. Good for him.
Amazing.
Up to 13 million. Still at the 80k, 160k blind level. Action folded
Pocket.
to Campermanas.
Sixes. Lovely hand on the button. He folds.
What?
Wow. Oh my
I mean,
god.
on the one hand, what? On
This
the other
can't be
hand,
real.
inspired
That can't be
fold?
That would
How?
have been a double up from the aces. Like sixes open raising, calling the shortest stack on the table. Pretty standard. He found the fold and aces doesn't get a single penny. Ay, ay, ay. We're back, James. We're back with the crazy hands.
I mean,
Wow, he's
I'm not going to lie to you, Seb. I have a reputation for being a little bit of a nit. I don't think I've ever folded any pair on the button with the action passed to me.
One thing I give him credit for is the fact that you really, really don't like small pairs like deuces, threes, fours against the chip leader if you have a middle stack on a final table situation. So that's good. I thought sixes make the cut. You can open raise this. You can easily call the small blind with the shortest stack on the table. He will get it in quite wide himself because he needs more chips. But you gotta be careful against a big blind. And I think he just said, yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna get it. You're not gonna get into a crazy spot against a big blind, and he just moves on. Wow. He's dodging bullets indeed, guys. Wow, wow, wow. And very unlucky for the small blind. He's the shortest stack on the table. He needs chips. He needs to find a double up. He gets aces. Everybody folds into him. Even the chip leader. The chip leader can go crazy. Anyway, hijack open raises. The button defends king jack. Seems like a pretty simple c-bet. And I think big stack has to start folding. Young has to start folding even king highs here. People are not open raising into the big, yeah, good fold into you lightly. So nicely done.
Okay, I can't believe I'm doing this, but I am going to give the words of Miguel Tong oxygen on this stream. Folding sixes, I would say folding nines below is simple, and a snap at a final table, dude. Are you guys think to hit sets on flop when you holding pairs? Lol.
James, I have a good answer for that. Yes. If I'm open raising a pair, I expect every single time to hit a set. Because why would you play pairs? There is no sense without flopping sets, right? You're not going to make any money. Amazing.
You keep folding pocket pairs on the button when it's folded to you, Miguel. You'll do all right.
So far, everybody folds. Young has 9 deuce offsuit on the button. Can't do much. And the chippy is just reaching for the big chips. Is he? Yeah, come on, put it in. Let's go. That's the most fun thing to do in poker. Grab a stack of 20th and put it in. Ferran hasn't got any spots at all for him. He had twice ace-queen. Twice it was an incredible tough spot for him. He maneuvered well so far. I think it's pretty nice that he's still alive. But now he needs to find a double up it pretty soon.
Okay, this is the last time. This is the last time, and then it's going to mute this idiot. Miguel, you don't need to make a set for sixes to be the best hand there.
Pretty big open raise.
You're banned.
Best feeling when you're streaming. That's a big hand in the big blind. Ace eight suited open raising to quite a big size pre-flop, 420k. We're at still 80,160 blinds. And I like that a lot. Just calling the queens. It's gonna be a tricky one. That's gonna be a tricky one with the queens. I think all options are fine. Calling, jamming, free bet, calling is fine too. He decides to call. Quite curious how this one plays out. Small C bet of 30%. A little less. Mike will definitely not fold yet his pocket queens. Pretty wild turn. Nathan has the nut flush draw. Checks it over. Queens can just check and hope for a showdown. The ace-8 needs to get creative, and I don't know how creative you want to be there. Wow, he even finds a small block bet.
$280,000 and the fold from Nathan. Takayama taking that one down to the delight of his fans.
Nice pot there with the queens.
We need some photos.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
The clock just stopped.
Maybe
No,
you
it
misclick.
just puts there how many hands.
420, maybe 320.
We don't need to look at the coin. No more coin.
The transparent coin.
Yeah. It's funny. Coin's funny, right?
Yeah, they used to have tokens like counters on the table which would track the number of hands per level, but now it's on the tournament clock. The clock, instead of displaying minutes, just displays the number of hands still to be played before the blinds go up.
Ah, okay. I think I just saw a pretty good fold from ace-5 suited. The second shortest stack on the table. I think you gotta be a bit more careful there because you have one even shorter stack. I haven't seen the exact stack size, so I'm not quite sure. And Nathan just plays pots, which is fine, I guess.
Ace 4 deuce, 2 clubs. King high still ahead.
I guess he has to fold. Yeah, in my opinion, you should be a bit more careful with those hands against the chip leader, and especially because you have two shorter stacks. We all know that 2 bust outs would instantly make him quite a lot of money. To be exact, $27,000 more if he survives the 2 shorter stacks.
Young Yang has too many chips to stack. A reminder, the blues are the biggest denomination chips in play. Those are the 100Ks. Reds are 25. Yellows are 5.
That's a hand.
Is a raise. 14 million chips now for the chip leader. He's opening to 320K with the kings.
Ay. No way.
Nathan with ace-jack in the small.
The big stack. That's such a clean rejam against the big stack, open raising everything. Oh, he doesn't rejam. He saves himself alive.
How do you turn it off? Or do you leave it here? Okay.
It's quite tricky to play ace-jack off. To be completely honest with you guys, I don't mind. I think you can go either way, calling, free betting, shoving. It's very important not to bust before the blinds. I think a check back with the kings is quite nice. I don't think we'll see one. No, he snap-checked it. And the ace on the turn.
Always
James,
an ace on the desk when you have kings.
He would have found a full double, I guess. How big can you go? You can't go big. Yeah, I like that sizing a lot on the river. You target quite low pairs. I think you're just going to see a clear call there from Young. I don't think you can do much else. It's so cheap. You're getting such an incredible price. I think about it. I like it. Don't snap call that. You can figure it out. You can figure it out. Yeah. Oh. I'm scared. Okay. Just calls. Yeah, I don't think you can fold there. Most of the time you see an ace.
Yeah.
He's still smiling.
So that is the conclusion of that blind level. The players taking a short break, but a reminder, we skip through the breaks and we come straight back with more action from the 7-handed final table here in the APPT Manila main event. Young Yang still chip leader with more than 13 million. Decent advantage over Jung, who sits second on the leaderboard. Steve Ng and Fernand Ko are the short stacks right now. Ko with just 1.1 million, and the blinds will now be going to 100,000, 200,000. So that is going to be a lot of pressure on both Ko and Ng.
Yeah, and you can see those middling stacks, those 6 to 4 million stacks, they need to be very, very careful against the chip leaders. They really, really don't want to bust before the short stakes. Therefore, the ace jack was such a dicey one. I still would have shoved it because chip leaders probably open raising just everything he finds pretty. Yeah, anyway, won a nice pot and we move on.
Are you on 6 or 7? 6. 6. Fold to 3, fold to 5.
Yeah, I like the fold by the a7 a lot, and Fernand finally found a hand. He has been card dead the whole day, besides twice he had ace queen, and both spots were just absolutely awful. And now he can move it in.
To make this move, only has 5 big blinds.
Wow, that's interesting. Queen 9 suited. I think it's a fold. The one thing is, chip EV, you're snapping the Queen 9. The one thing is just jamming a couple of worse hands, but in the end, I think you gotta fold Queen 9. You probably start calling something like Queen Jack suited. It's a wild guess from me. I'm not sure. I would be interested to see what the output is in that kind of spot. The shorter stack isn't meant to go broke. A little looser than you expect. Anyway, Mike with the King 5 suited. Pretty hands, but as I said before, those 6 to 4 million stacks, they have to be very careful. Yeah, I like both folds here.
Queen's on the button for Florencio Campomanes.
It's a big hand. That's a big hand. And
so he's raising here because he's hoping to flop a set, right?
Yeah, and we need to keep in mind, before he folded 6s on the button, and now Steve has pocket 5s, and he's in a... If he knows that Florencio is folding 6s on a button, and he's sitting there with 5s, it's just... But he obviously doesn't know. He has to jam. Ah, that's unlucky. Incredible.
All in. A fold from the big blind.
Wow,
a call from Campomanes on the button, and Steving missed a spot in the last level where he could have doubled up with aces against 6s, and now he's at risk with 5s against queens. And unless Steving gets very lucky here, we are going to be down to 6 players. Okay, he has flopped a gut shot. So 4s and 5s are working for him. 5 outs that are live. And one last chance to hit. 5 cards in the deck that can save Steving. That's not one of them. He will exit in 7th place. And we now have a 6-handed final table. Steve cashing for 2.4 million in local currency, approximately 40,000 US dollars. The final 6 all guaranteed 52K. And Florencio saying to Fernand Co, you are welcome, because he just laddered, Seb.
Yeah, the shortest stack got a ladder. Very, very, very interesting spot here. As we've seen before, the orbit before with the sixes kind of snap folding. I'm definitely looking those spots up. They are very, very interesting in that kind of high pressure scenario. Unlucky for the fives. He has been unlucky before with the queens into aces, so GG to him. And now Fernand has a decision. Six-handed pocket freeze as the shortest stack.
Oh, fewer than 10 big
James.
blinds under the gun, but it's
8 big
short-handed.
blinds.
Oh.
Yeah. If we are eight-handed, I would fold this.
I think six-handed, especially as you're about to take the blinds as well. I think, yeah, I would probably do the same thing.
I can't blame him. I don't know the answer. I think might be good, might be whatever, might be bad. I can't tell. The thing is, the big blind Andy hits him right in the next hand. So, and King 9, I think is
it's a call.
It feels
I think it's a call.
You really don't want to double up any people, and he's still shoving 8 blinds under the gun. So he's not. I don't think he's shoving King 7 suited or stuff like that. It's he calls though.
So it is an unconventional coin flip. Pocket threes for Fernand Co versus the King 9 suited of Young Yang. Co, the at-risk player, hoping that this small pocket pair holds. So far, so good.
Pretty amazing flop for the freeze. As we know, he's still looking for the set because you always need to hit a set with a pair.
Oh, the king on the turn. And now Fernand Co needs to hit and has a lot of
44%. Oh, he hits the flip on the river.
Thank you, sir.
Makes his flush and doubles up through the chip leader.
Always drama, like 5.
I was concerned that that was a case of too many outs, Ducky Zillas.
That was
but
a lot of outs.
Somehow he got there and is now playing 3.5 million, still the shortest stack at the final table. Young Yang still chip leader, but down from his high of 14 million, currently playing 10.7 million. A reminder, the blinds are currently 100,000, 200,000 with a 200K big blind ante.
I'm very, very happy for Fernand for his double up here. He definitely deserves that one. His final table was tricky and very quiet. Everybody else had just crazy action and he only was watching. So now he's back in and has a chance to spin it up. Campoman is now sitting there with 8 million. He really, really, guys, we still need to remember that this was the guy with the most insane check back in history. I have not seen anything like that. He checks it back and he's still alive, and now he could actually win the tournament. The button open raises. Fernand has a beautiful stack to rejam against the big stack. Beautiful hand, beautiful stack. Everything is matching here. Especially Young and the small blind, the chip leader, both have been aggressive. So, yeah, well done, mate. Well done. Beautiful. He picks up quite a chunk of chips. Up to 4 million.
Right?
Yeah, usually that's the demo.
Yeah, double check.
Naki Jimmy. Wala. Jimmy, phone ko. Phone ko. Ayun. Alin daw? Phone. Hindi ko na-shoot sa ano nila. Sa bag nila.
Still 5 eliminations to go before we have our champion. And still a lot of chips in play.
It's pretty much anyone's game. Everybody can just spin it up. Even if Nathan is doubling up with his 4.4, he's getting. If he's doubling up through the chip leader, he's pretty much up there with the other ones. Campomanes has a huge hand here, the ace queen.
It's 6.
And Mike sitting on 10-9 offsuit here in the big blind. Now with lots of bust outs, quite similar stacks. I think you can defend here the 10-9 offsuit. It's not lovely, but you gotta play. You gotta play there. It's going to be awkward on a check 7 deuce flop. Now the question becomes if we start betting with the 10-9. Pretty amazing card to start betting. He decides to check though.
Okay, well, ace high has been good on every single street.
The thing is, you need to start betting at one point with the 10. You're not going to win it. I don't like the showdown much. He wins with the ace high. And I think it's easier to bluff turn than river here. Anyway,
well,
ace queen wins an easy
It does, and also Florencio is closing in on Yang, by the way. He's got more than 9 million. Yang's hovering around 10 million, so things are tight at the top of the leaderboard right now. Pocket
Not a
nines
great
for
hand.
Campomanes.
Hey. He's picking it up now. By the way, guys, do you remember that hand from Campomanes? I don't know if he likes nines.
It's been folded to the big blind. Harish Nathan has 20 bigs. He's going to defend with King Jack. We go to the flop. That flop is Jack 8-7. Nathan now a 3-1 favorite.
3.
You could go either way with the nines here. You can bet, you can check. Both is obviously fine.
Well, he's decided to continue for 300,000. Nathan calls with the best hand. Six on the turn has not changed anything. I say that, it has now given Campomanes an open-ended straight draw. Actually goes check, check, and that information is relevant because the 10 on the river does give him the super straight. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, Jack.
It's very interesting how Nathan plays that hand now. Does he want to check call? Does he want to just... I think for him, just a block bet would be nice to get some value from Queen 10, Ace 10, King 10, stuff like that. Now he needs... It depends how big the bet is. I think it's half pot, right? 800k roundabout. Yeah. Bah, that's a tough one. That is a tough one. He under-wrapped his hand massively. He has a diamond in his hand. I'm thinking about something stupid. But I think he could find a fold here. It's a tough one, though.
Yeah.
Nope.
Nines.
Oh, shit.
Great reaction from Harish Nathan as Florencio Campomanes announces and tables his hand. And that is going to give Campomanes the chip lead, I believe.
Flop comes, I'm like, oh my god, help me. How do I win?
That is amazing. I love the comment. Funny. Yeah, he is now our new chip leader on the table. Very, very
Yes.
curious how he is approaching his chip lead here.
And worth highlighting that, of course, Florencio is a former winner of this tournament. He won the APPT Manila main event back in 2019.
That sounds so wild to me that he's chip leader now, final 6, and won this event a couple of years ago. That's really crazy. And we see it, how many people are playing. It's not easy.
Ace-9 suited for Jung as raised to 400,000. Campomanes has diamonds. Jack-3 in the bag. He defends. King 9-6 on the flop. Jung still with the best hand.
James, by the way, did we get confirmation that the winner has to jump into the pool?
That's why they call it the prize pool. Step 1, win the tournament. Step 2, be presented with the trophy. Step 3, jump, don't dive, because we don't think it's that deep, into the prize pool.
Very nice, very nice. I'm looking forward to that. One question in the YouTube chat. Would it be non-standard in these spots to open raise 2.5x? Most openings currently are 2x. Here on the final table, every single open raise has so much pressure and stacks are quite shallow. So 2x is more than enough. Just min raising is good. The deeper you are, especially at the beginning of a tournament, if you're 100 big blinds deep, you can just 2.5x. That's going to be a bit better there. But here, we just keep the min raises going.
What is... No, I was going to say, I think that was a graphics error, right? There's no way that they have exactly the same hands as the previous encounter.
So we could call them mystery hands. It would be so nice if you can throw in sometimes a hand we can't see. I love guessing. I love guessing. Most of the time we're far off, but it's cool.
I mean, I know we're playing with the time-space continuum by being on a long delay and cutting out the breaks. But can you imagine if we got stuck in this weird loop, if we branched into this strange timeline where the same two players have the same two cards every single hand?
That sounds awful.
Balance.
How is the movie called that is in some sort of a thing you just explained, James? There is a movie with Tom Cruise, if I'm not wrong.
Edge of Tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a great movie, by the way.
I agree. I liked it a lot.
But in recent years, particularly with the kind of like post-Endgame Marvel movies, the whole idea of the multiverse, the whole idea of like alternative timelines, etc., has been done in so many movies now.
Yeah, I agree.
But I think we are stuck in that loop. It's Ace-9 versus Jack-3 again.
Different suit.
Okay, so we know that Jung's going to have Ace-9 of diamonds.
Sorry.
Okay, looks like we've managed to reset the graphics system, and we can see that Harish Nathan has ace queen and is deciding how much to raise. It's going to open to 400k. Nathan's getting short, by the way. He is playing 13 bigs.
Yeah, it looks like the shortest deck now on the table. I think you can go either way, jamming or min raising, both is fine. The small blind, Young calls the ace-7 suited, pretty nice hand to call that with 2. And we might have another mystery hand, or Fern unfolded. I'm not quite sure. I think he folded, and Nathan just c-bets and takes it down most of the time. I don't think you want to continue there with the ace-7. Nathan is very short. His open raising range is not light at all. There's lots of good hands, but he decides to call one here with the ace-7. He needs to find an absolute miracle, and that's not it. Young also made the high roller final table, right? Yes, he was the winner.
Yeah.
So he's final 6 here, and he won the high roller. He's on an absolute flyer, completely crazy.
And Campomanes was the 5th place finisher in that super high roller.
By the way, James,
Levy.
wow,
Lev.
what a lead. I don't know, he just wants to say he has a 5, or what is going on.
I'm confused.
Same. I think it's a very, very cool, smooth call from Nathan. He knows that the lead doesn't accomplish much. He can just call and call any river. He doesn't even have to be afraid of a king. It's easy to say when you're seeing the cards, but I think with leading the turn, what are you leading there? King Jack offsuit? No, there's no way, right? Does he find the bluff here now? No, he slows down.
Well, that is a decent pickup for Nathan. He got near to a double up in that hand, up to 4.6 million now. As we continue 6-handed action at APPT Manila, and we announce the return of Nicholas Walsh.
Welcome back, buddy. How was your break?
I'm glad I had a chance to have a little break there, Seb, because it got a little bit too exciting for me just before I ducked out. It was getting kind of wild there. We've actually seen some eliminations now.
I need my break now too. I'm still suffering of the commentary hour we had before. It was way too much.
It is way too much, absolutely. So with 6 players remaining, all players guaranteed at least $52,000 equivalent as it folds around to the hijack, 9-8 offsuit. Harish puts it in the bin.
And as you can see, Campomanes has now the chip lead. He made the miracle check back with the 9s, and he's chip leader. It is wild. I think I've never seen a comeback like that.
It is pretty insane. After that fold with the 9s, I mean, I feel like he really deserves it. He gave himself a fighting chance despite probably going broke there almost every time. This is a steal from Seung-Yuk Jung. 400k to go. Fernand Ko makes the call in the big blind. Flop is queen high, though. Queen 6-8. Second pair for Seung-Yuk Jung. Fernand Ko, top pair. Good kicker. Backdoor clubs. Wow, okay, decides to have a lead. I would say this is pretty unconventional, Seb.
It's pretty good against an 8, though.
It's very good against an 8. Yeah, absolutely. So Seung-Yuk is going to stick around. Clubs on the turn. Fernand Ko
Who's still in the high roll?
squints his eyes, decides to check.
That's a very, very creative line. I think Young just has an clear check now. He tries to get somehow to the showdown with his 8. He's probably confused as well a little bit of the lead.
Backdoor clubs, baby. Jack of clubs and a very swift lead. And it looks like he sizes down here. It's 1.8 in the middle before the bet. 400K.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny, Nick? I think Fernand has not a lot of offsuit ace-x of clubs here.
Yes, my thoughts exactly, Seb. I actually think this is a spot where turning king 8 into a bluff is very interesting. When he snap leads this river for this amount, this is not screaming ace of clubs to me. Yes, mate.
Oh my God.
Yes, mate. This is what I'm talking about.
This is probably the nicest bluff I've seen the last couple of days.
This is absolutely gorgeous. Putting Jack
And-
of clubs in such a tough spot.
Guys, we need to remember, he doesn't try to fold out a jack of clubs. He tries to fold out, I don't know, 8 of clubs. He tries to fold out a 9 of clubs or 5 of clubs, but not a jack of clubs. And he's in a lot of pain. What a bluff.
Oh! Makes the call, and the Jack of clubs is good. It was a beautiful bluff, but it was not enough to get the Jack of clubs to fold river.
That
But-
was a hand, a bold bluff, a great call, the double up for Fernand Ko. And we are still 6-handed. Ko now playing 6.2 million. Jung, we understand why he won that super high roller, capable of making moves like that on the river. Got to salute him for it, but he's dropped below the 5 million mark now. Seb, we're going to give you a chance to recover, because I
Thank
know
you
it's
very
been a
much,
lot of
guys.
drama. We'll speak to you in an hour.
See ya. Have fun.
So, Nick, I think it is worth highlighting once again that Fernand Ko has $6,800 in live cashes. He is going to eclipse that massively today with a single score. Even if he were to go out in 6th place, he would win $52,000. And he just put himself in a great spot to ladder up, potentially get into the top 3, maybe even win this thing and make a 6-figure score.
Yeah, and the line there, so creative. Like Seb was saying, to lead with top pair, find the check, and then sort of induce call Jack of clubs. You could tell, probably hoping just to get more crying calls than to induce an all-in, but he does put the pieces together and does make a very brave call, which was correct. So as we come around the table, we will see the graphics updated here. Of course, Fernand Ko, 6.1 million chips. Somebody jumped in the pool.
It is compulsory that the winner of every event at APPT Manila has to jump into the prize pool.
Prize pool officially open. And it's a wave pool. Not really.
So we play on, still at the 100K, 200K blind level. Chip leader Florencio Campomanes folding. Round to the blinds.
Wow.
Mike Takayama.
Queen 10 folds button. Interesting.
7-5 complete. Queen 7 checks. And diamond draw for Mike Takayama. We have a post-flop flip in our hands.
Snap fold there as well, James. I think there is a chance to have a little float there with the queen high, but he decides against it.
Tell you what, Nick, there's definitely some floating going on in the prize pool. Hopefully no floaters. Duty!
We got a floater!
Again, folded to the blinds. And that is a walk for the chip leader.
Jump in the prize pool and don't come out. That's what I say.
That does remind me, by the way, making that Caddyshack reference. I've been catching up with episodes of the Rewatchables podcast. I don't know if you are aware of this, Nick. This is the Bill
I'm
Simmons
unaware.
podcast where he has guests and they revisit classic movies. The reason I discovered it is they recently did a podcast about 2001: A Space Odyssey, and Steven Spielberg was the guest and was talking about his love of the movie and also sharing personal anecdotes of his working relationship and friendship with Stanley Kubrick. But I've been listening to other episodes. So there was one about Airplane, and Bill Hader was the guest. And Airplane is one of my favorite movies of all time. But one little interesting factoid came up, which is in the summer of 1980, within the space of a month, 3 comedies opened in cinemas. And those films were Airplane, The Blues Brothers, and Caddyshack.
And Caddyshack,
3 all-time classic comedies all opened in the same summer. Very different movies, very quotable movies, but amazing that you had those 3 films all opening within weeks of each other.
But wasn't it the case, James, that all of those guys were basically all writing and working together? Like kind of like the National Lampoon. Really? Okay, cool. I must be confused, but I feel like there was something recently about the sort of interworkings of the comedians of that time, and they just seem to have like a bit of a
was
renaissance.
very much born of the National Lampoon's crowd.
Right, okay.
Blues Brothers came from the SNL crowd, and then Airplane came from the Kentucky Fried Theater, Kentucky Fried Movie crowd, the Zucker brothers and Abrams.
Okay, fair enough, because I kind of thought the National Lampoon / SNL crowd were kind of the same crowd at that time, but you're
was
better
a bit of
informed than I am.
crossover. You're right. You're not wrong. There was significant crossover.
Oh, race.
But yeah, the
but
Kentucky Fried
Airplane
Movie
guys
thing.
they were doing their own thing, and they hit an amazing formula with that film, which they were then able to bring to Police Squad and Naked Gun. But you know, again, something that Bill Hader highlights is spoof movies were not new. Mel Brooks had done Blazing Saddles and Young Frankenstein, but the idea of not casting comedy actors, but casting actors from dramas, people like Leslie Nielsen, Peter Graves, Lloyd Bridges, Robert Stack, and having them play it straight, that was unprecedented, and it worked so well.
How many Airplane movies were there in the end? There was Airplane, then there was Airplanes.
2, I believe. I think there's
it was
2.
just the 2. Okay.
Yeah.
How many Naked Gun movies?
Well, there were 3 before the reboot. I mean, I'm assuming you're talking about the original ones with Leslie Nielsen. There were 3.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
then they did a recent reboot with Liam Neeson.
Liam Neeson, right? Yeah. Ace 10, Blind v Blind.
Of course, Naked Gun was the film version. The TV show Police Squad, which ran like 3 or 4 years before the movie, is worth seeking out if you've never seen it.
Bet and take it on the turn.
John gets some chips back, still hovering around the 5 million mark. Yang second in chips at the final table with 8.5 million.
Yeah, Jung did take a pretty significant hit there when he tried to bluff that river against the jack high flush just now, but still very much in control. Still has plenty of chips to play with.
Another film worth seeking out, by the way, is a companion piece to Airplane. In fact, I think if you search on YouTube, there's actually a good compilation that does the job. So Airplane is basically a remake of a disaster movie called 0 Hour. And the plot of 0 Hour is exactly the same as the plot of Airplane, except it's not a spoof. There is a commercial flight where the passengers get food poisoning, the pilots are sick, and they need to find someone on the plane who can land it. And there is a World War II pilot with PTSD who has to conquer his fears to land the plane. And
that's incredible.
It's played completely straight. many of the lines of dialogue in Airplane are taken from the screenplay for 0 Hour, but Airplane plays it for laughs, whereas 0 Hour plays it for drama. So that line about, you know, our lives depend on finding someone who can fly this plane who didn't have fish for dinner, that's from the original screenplay.
That's amazing. I had no idea. Also, serious question, James. You said a fun factoid just now. Is there a difference between a fact and a factoid?
Nope. Interchangeable.
That wasn't facetious. I genuinely didn't know if there was some qualifier that made a factoid a factoid. Like, you know, if you heard it from, if you heard it after the fact from one of the directors, it became a factoid or something like that.
Oh. Not to my knowledge.
Look at this guy, still stacking chips. This guy should have bust when he had boat over boat, but somehow found the power check. I'm not sure I've ever seen a power check before, James, but if there was ever a power check in the history of poker, it was those 9s versus King Tray, boat over boat river check. It was magnificent. It's going to go up there with one of my favorite hands of poker I've ever commentated on.
So the dictionary definition of factoid, Nick, is that it's basically shorter, right? It's a small piece of information.
Oh, I see.
So I
Okay.
guess in the context of what we say, when we have our hashtag fun facts, they tend to be brief and meaningful. So I guess they could also be fun factoids.
There you go. New classification. Here's a 3-bet.
But there is a conflicting meaning of factoid as well. The word can also be used to describe an invented or unverified statement presented as a fact. And as you know, I do like to do the occasional hashtag fake fact. So everything that we come out with is a factoid.
There you go. I'm so glad I asked the question.
Should get back to this hand, though, because we have had the 3-bet from Jung with 10s. Action back on Nathan. And with these stacks, I think it's all going to go in pre.
You would expect so, James. We have seen Harash Nathan playing a slightly more passive game, at least in the hands that I've seen him play so far. If you recall, flatted aces multi-way pre-flop at the very start of our broadcast. On this occasion, though, I think we need to make the move. Yeah, very good. And he's going to gamble with them.
And a call, and the stacks are close, but Nathan is covered, so he is at risk here, and he is marginally behind, needs to hit. He has the overcards. Oh! Top 2
James.
against the set.
James, it was a double window ace-king. It was 2 cards in the window, both of which were ace-king, and then the 10 was exposed last.
Well, he has 4 outs. He can make a full house with an ace or a king on the river. What a flop. River card is a 5. It's a full house for Jung. It's the elimination of Harash Nathan from Singapore as he bows out in 6th place. He'll receive 3.17 million Philippine peso, equivalent to 52,000 US dollars. They're verifying the stacks, but we're pretty sure that Nathan has just been KO'd.
That is insane, James. We've had nothing but action at this feature table. I'm surprised we haven't lost more players at this point, but you guys have seen what's been going on here. And another 2-pair over set. That must be the 3rd time we've seen that today, something crazy like that.
No, I was here. I saw ace, king, and then last card 10.
Wow.
Huh? Huh? Wow. Good on you, man. Good on you.
And Jung now with a big stack as we start 5-handed action from the final table of the APPT Manila main event.
You can't make it up, James.
Best final table I've seen for a long time. Has been a fun one, I'll give you that.
The APPT
If we have another
never
3-hour
ever
heads up
fails.
battle like we had in the Super High Roller, I'm not sure we're going to be condoning that sentiment, though.
If it looks like this, we might.
I know it's not Chat Pro Saturday, but I think we can accept this astute analysis from Bad Gerbil Lion. You should just flat there with Ace King and then fold top 2. You can't be throwing away chips like that. Well, now it's Jung's turn to pick up Ace King. Opens to 400,000. And that is going to be raise and take it.
Compromise has 11 million. He's got 11 million chips, James. He was almost out of this event. Boat over boat, and now he's got 11 million. This is insane.
I know. Campermanes is the final table chip leader, but guess what? After that Ace-King 10s confrontation, Sunghyuk Jung is not far behind. He has 10 million chips.
James, one does not simply eliminate the red dragon, okay? This is the red dragon we're talking about here. That's why this guy has had so much success. One does not simply eliminate the red dragon.
Blind v blind. And a walk for Jung, who had pocket 5s. STK watching on YouTube says Jung plays good. He does. He also flips well, and you need to do both at the final table of an MTT. Mike Takayama opens here with ace-3. Does Young Yang want to defend the big with queen 6?
Sticking around. The youngest Yang.
Former chip leader, now 3rd in chips.
This week, you and me, good week.
Yeah, good week.
But you win 2 already, right? But you like final table.
Check, check.
Yeah, good money.
Interesting card. Takayama pairs his 3. It's now straight draw for Yang, who leads the turn for 500,000. That is a full house for Takayama.
Should be a pretty trivial call now, James. You know, you're going to run into a 4 once in a while and a 5 almost never, but I think your opponent has a lot of incentive to bluff the turn and the river here when you check the flop. Yeah, it's good.
Nice pick up there for Mike Takayama, adding more than 2 million to his stack. And Yang drops down to 4th place.
Well, sir.
Five players remaining. Campermanes out in front. Jung Takayama not that far behind. 6.2 million for Yang. Fernand Co, the shortest stack with 5.4 million. I believe we still have a few hands to play at 100, 200. But it won't be long until the blinds go up. 24 hands per blind level at this final table. Mike Takayama, King 7. The Spraggy for Campermanes.
Going to play the Spraggy. Yep. That's it, James. I think Ace 7 opens. 400K.
Should have open folded. Oh, the cheeky just call on the button from Jung with ace queen.
Yep, I think definitely a 3-bet candidate potentially, James. However, also with the chip stacks changing very rapidly, let's not forget these are 2 of the deepest stacks, and therefore playing a smaller pot in position with ace queen might be wise. Dangerous board though.
Ooh.
Two checks.
Check. Okay, so Jung now with top pair. Florencio with the better flush draw, the nut flush draw, is going to lead for 200,000.
I think just call is fine. I love watching Jung play, James. You know, when he does that, when he looks up at the sky, you can tell he's trying to do the calculations, but whoa, this run outs.
Oh, wow. I mean, Jung can't fold this.
Oh man, this is brutal. Go big. 1.2?
Oh, you're like, really?
I think it's 1.2.
How do you fold the second nuts? Never, right?
You just don't here. You just don't. It's so hard, man. I mean, I think Florencio has so many reasons to bluff as well.
I credit him for thinking about this.
I mean, you
I've
should think
already
about
made
it,
the call.
absolutely. You should think about it, absolutely. You're on the final table of a major event. You're not just gonna, just because we're saying, oh, you got to call, you got to call. Oh man, Jung, can you do it? There you go. There's the call.
Oh, you have. It's HTC. Have to call. It sucks, but you're never getting away from the second nuts in this spot.
No, it's not all in. It's not all in.
No,
No.
ace.
Ace po.
Come on, man.
I think this ace. I think this.
Straight flush blocker.
Wrapping pizza card?
Yeah. Maybe I fold. If you go away. Maybe.
Who would have thought that the
I don't know if
Spraggy
I'm
would
that
get
big,
there?
but-
I did enjoy that question, by the way, James. Do Euros have the right to take part in this event?
You think I folded, right? Can't.
You can fold, yeah.
Yes.
Yes,
The Asia
Europeans do have the
Pacific
right.
part of the name refers to the region where the tournaments take place. It doesn't mean the tournaments are restricted to players from the Asia Pacific region. And as we've established over the last few days, one of the great things about live poker is the opportunity to travel to new places.
Yeah, I mean, in fairness, we did have a conversation very, very briefly about whether or not Euros should be allowed to play in Texas. So I understand the question. You know, sometimes people are going to try and keep others off the felt. But on this occasion, and to my knowledge, everyone is welcome to enter this event. And indeed, still in Texas, the same.
I've played poker in Texas.
That was it, James. You showed up, you busted everyone up, and they went, we got to stop these Euros from playing in our games. They should be banned.
No. I left plenty of money behind. I busted every tournament I played at the Lodge, and I lost money in the cash game at the Champions Club in Houston. So
Nice. Yeah, the small blind call from Fernan here, I think, is probably a pretty big mistake. Calling versus a cutoff steal there, I think, is just a bit too wide. Now, you never know when Texas Hold'em you could call and you could flop something major, don't get me wrong, but you could see right then and there exactly why those calls become so much worse, right? The squeeze is imminent and is much more desirable and much more frequent when there is a call and you become very capped in that small blind position.
Ace 10. Fernand Co raises the button.
Fernando.
I like Ed's comment earlier where he calls him the Fernand Company.
Heads up.
Fernando Ltd.
King 9 deuce on the flop. Ace 10 high. Still the best hand.
Ooh, snap check flop. You could have a little bet there, James. Ace 10 can just bet King 9 deuce. That's okay. Oh.
Barry Greenstein makes an appearance.
Last.
The 10 kicker is playing.
Looks like Campamane's had a little lead there. Got snapped by Ace 10.
Thank you, sir. You have another blue at the back?
Yeah, I have like
Around 10?
more.
Around
8, 9, 10, 12. But a little more, but you took some, so.
Oh, James, you made me laugh.
It's
I do
true.
agree, though. Texas barbecue is peak. The way that the Texans make their barbecue sauce, like it's like quite vinegary. Oh man, damn, so good, so good. Kings of barbecue.
Ace 7 suited for Fernand. He's raised to 400,000.
This hand or next hand? Do we increase buys this hand?
And James Hartigan is getting larger.
Nice call back to airplane as the blinds go up. Yeah, one thing I didn't realize, that guy in Airplane, I think the actor's name was Steve Stucker. He died pretty young. Potentially could have been a huge star. Clearly like a comic genius, but sadly passed away.
This is the gentleman who said that line, yeah?
Yeah, Johnny in Airplane.
Yeah, he was
The tower,
was super funny.
Rapunzel, Rapunzel.
Oh, it's a shame.
Jung with ace 8 in the small blind. Action's been folded to him.
Natural.
Natural 9.
Natural 9.
Raise and take it. You know what, James? I'm going to allow this one. One of Disease over on YouTube says, in 2026, one would think we would have a seamless translator for chat that would put everyone else's words into the language of the viewer's preference. You know what? I think you're right. That would be kind of cool.
I mean, considering that YouTube has technology that can auto-generate subtitles, right, in different languages,
exactly.
You think they'd be able to do that for their live chat as well?
I think you're absolutely right. And sometimes the chat gets it right. Hats off to you, mate. I agree.
Decent stat or out and play.
Ace King for Mike Takayama. Canadian Poker Process. They do in YouTube. Just click translate. Okay, well, let me. There's a comment that's not in English. Click on it. There is no option to translate it.
It's not working for me.
No.
Unless he means like you have the. Oh, he might mean you have the YouTube open with the chat in page, and then you translate the whole page. But I'm not sure that happens in real time.
Right-click translate. Okay, I'm literally right-clicking on a comment that is not in English, and there is no option to translate.
Yeah, and the ... on the right-hand side, same deal. That's, we're not, unless you want to report or block him. Canadian Poker Pro living in 2027.
Must have some beta version of the YouTube.
Beta.
Ed says you can right-click and translate to English. How are these people able to do these things? Why can't I?
Yeah, this is wild.
Fair.
Should be the option on Google Chrome. I'm using Chrome.
I'm using
Microsoft Edge. Don't be silly. Richard Flowers, Microsoft Edge. Let's not be ridiculous now.
No edging, please.
It has to be on the PokerStars YouTube account. What do you think I'm on right now?
I'm so glad that it's not just me. I'd be so pissed off right now if everyone else could do it and I would be the only person unable to make this work.
Richard Flowers says Edge is fire, bro. Stop it. Richard Flowers, just behave yourself.
One thing I should reveal at this point is I am using Netscape Navigator. There are limitations to what it can do.
I am currently using Opera.
Wow, Tom's just sent me a screenshot showing that it can be done.
James, it's exactly what I was. Oh, you know what? I found it. Never mind. Except wait. That definitely was not there a minute ago. Okay, it just worked. Oh, okay. I take it back. Now translating to English.
Don't go calling me a boomer, Claw Sampson. I'm part of the greatest generation of all, Generation X.
TT1, you did tell me so. Fair play. Credit where credit's due. He's literally the guy from the GIF where he moves the computer into the recycling bin.
Okay, so one thing I will say is I have got the little thing at the top of my Chrome window, which requires an update to be installed. Now, I obviously am not going to do that while we are streaming and I'm on a video call through Chrome browser. So maybe I need to update Google Chrome in order to get this to work.
The youngest Yang is opening ace-10 offsuit. Check this out, 7 deuce of spades.
10-10-6, pretty decisive.
You know, it'd be really cool is if Sung-Yuk Jung check raised 7 deuce of spades on his flop. He's probably not going to do it, though.
1 million.
Never mind. There it is. I had a feeling that he might take this line with the 7 deuce spades, backdoor spade draw, backdoor straight draw. On this occasion, however, not going to work. The youngest Yang has top trips. Picking up equity on the turn. However, we can see it is a lock. The ace-10 is full boat. Sung-Yuk Jung does manage to pick up the spades, but they are no good on this occasion. James. Continues to tell the story. I have a boat. The youngest Yang is like, yeah, bro, me too.
I mean, I admire his moxie. That's the word I'm looking for.
He's definitely doing the right thing. Like what he's doing is completely a poker thing that you do sometimes, for sure. It just looks a bit silly when your opponent has ace-10, but that's not the point. I actually think the line has a lot of merit.
He's got 3 pair now.
Yeah, time to wave the flag.
All in, says Young Yang.
That was such a quick shove as well.
Yeah.
You
Good advice from Smout. Never bluff the guy who has it. Yeah.
I mean, wise words. The thing is, James, this isn't over yet, right? He can still absolutely have the best hand with 10s and 7s, right? I would be very surprised if Yang did the same thing here with aces, for example. After he gets check raised and there's a barrel on the turn, he's definitely concerned about the 6s full and the 10s full. So what if Sung-Yuk Jung just has ace 8s and he picked up the spades on the turn or something, and now he wants to try and turn his hand into a bluff? I would argue, oh my goodness, there's the call.
What?
Yeah, I was going to say, James, the problem is that if you have a hand like ace-8 where you pick up backdoor spades, you have showdown. You can just check it down. Your opponents will have bluffs here, so you don't necessarily need to turn, high card showdown into a bluff. But the 7 deuce of spades takes an absolute tumble here.
I can't quite fathom that call. Jung's played so well, but I credit him for trying to bluff the first 2 streets. I don't quite comprehend that hero call on the river. It is going to send him down to 2.3 million. So he's now playing around 10 big blinds. Yang catapults up to 2nd place on the leaderboard. 2 million chips behind current chip leader, Florencio Campomanes. As we play on 5-handed at this final table. 4.1 million in local currency locked up. That's around 68,000 US dollars. 88K for 4th, 114,000 for 3rd, $160,000 for 2nd, more than $250,000, around 255,000 US dollars for the winner.
Yeah, James, I think you hit the nail on the head there. I really like the line. I know it looks silly when your opponent has a 10, but when we get to the river, we need to really start to ask ourselves, is my opponent really ever bluffing here? Because that's pretty much all we can beat with that 7. So kudos to Young. I really like the gumption. I think he's a fantastic poker player. On this occasion, gets it wrong. He definitely had a very specific idea about what he was trying to do. Wakes up with a hand, though. He might decide just to send this one in here in the small blind.
Well, I should highlight that the blinds have actually gone up. We're now playing 125, 250. So he actually has fewer than 10 big blinds to start this hand, and he is going to move all in. The fold from Yang.
Buttons good.
Johan on YouTube thinks that Jung might have been taking poker lessons from Lauri Suskalati.
To be fair, that was way less of a punt call than the Suskalati, I have to say. No shade, no shade. I have a lot of respect for both guys, but that was not nearly as wild.
Action here on Mike Takayama, who's been quiet for a while. And not going to play this. King 4 for Florencio Campomanes, the chip leader. Doing chip leader things and raising from the cutoff. 500K. Ko in the big blind with ace-5.
This is 3-bet territory, James. We could just flat as well. Decides to call.
Ace high still ahead.
6.
Mak.
But
Wow,
Campomanes' continuation bet is going to get through. Up to 13 million now. Well, this guy who's just written on YouTube, I am Korean, very shame. No one should feel ashamed for that. And certainly you shouldn't feel ashamed just because a player from your country. My God, can you imagine if I felt shame every time some player from the UK or Ireland punted?
I'm going to start saying that. I'm
I'd be in
American,
permanent
very
therapy.
shame. Being American, I have more shame than most, to be fair.
Campomanes raising for the second hand in a row. King 10 of diamonds. Jung with 7s. Seems like a candidate to get it in with. Nope.
He lets it go. Yeah, tough spot there. I don't mind the fold.
I call your jam.
7s.
Huh?
7s.
7?
Oh no, it was a fold. KB Man on YouTube says, fellow American here in Atlanta, we have no poker rooms. Very shame.
King Jack.
Wait, for real though, is there really no card rooms in Atlanta? That's not cool.
Uh-oh. Well, good job he didn't open ship, because Yang's picked up queens and is going to 3-bet. I presume Jung's intention is to raise fold here with King Jack.
I think that's probably the idea, James. This is not a committing bet, and I don't think the 3-bet from the cutoff against a short stack is necessarily going to be particularly weak here.
Yeah. Yang now playing 11 million.
So you're telling me in hot Atlanta, you can't find a poker game. There's no poker rooms whatsoever. That's outrageous behavior.
I mean, I don't think
Not
it's
so.
alone, Nick. I think there are plenty of cities, plenty of states which don't have casinos or card rooms, especially in that part of the US.
Yeah, but in my opinion, that's un-American. Much shame.
Well, take it up with the state of Georgia, buddy.
6 months from now. 6 months later. Taking it up with the state of Georgia. Very friendly.
Big card. Biggest card. Yeah. Walk.
Another comment from a Korean viewer. Hey guys, Korea is the #1 country. I think I'll find that's Kazakhstan. All other countries have inferior potassium.
Very shame.
Levy breaks after this level. Thank you.
Smout says, to be fair, I don't think there's a variant of poker called Georgia Hold'em. Well, there goddamn should be.
Takayama opens ace-3 here. Yang with ace-8.
You're going to want to at least call. I think I like call best.
Okay. Street flash potential for Mike Takayama. Right now, ace-8 is the best hand. Takayama still has plenty of outs on the turn as Yang bets. Takayama makes the call, but does not improve on the river. What a flop for the ace-3 of clubs, and then it goes brick, brick. Boring.
Yeah, and actually, Mike Takayama's going to load up here again. I don't blame him. The youngest Yang did make a very swift check on that river, but he did kind of value cut himself here in the end. Understandably so. Top pair with the 3 of clubs blocker is not insane to try and value.
Check if straight.
No. I just want to check for.
The Canadian poker process, they don't have any live legal tournament poker rooms in Toronto either. Very shame.
Very shame. Ed says, if there's a Mississippi stud, surely there can be a Jorgugi. Oh my gosh.
Okay, I think we need to workshop that one, Ed. You may have just griffined it.
It might have been a bit of a griffin, but I love you anyway, Ed.
Tabla na kami. We're tied. Bimbi.
On this, there'll be a call.
Okay. A little bit controversial there. I think Yang intended to raise, but he can be a bit stringy with his bets. He has like, a fistful of chips and then just drops them a few at a time. So the dealer has ruled it as a call.
Levy.
Can you check?
Yeah,
big
I
blind.
understand.
Small blind, big
Fernand
blind.
Co has asked for the
he
TD
takes a
to
chip.
make a ruling here.
With the intention, with hands in his chips, it's a call. I'm just clarifying.
He's a happy boy. He's having a good
Can you
time.
demonstrate what you did?
Yeah, do it again.
Yeah. It's fine.
Yeah,
Yeah?
this one. And
Okay.
then I take my chip and I take this one.
and then you take the small chip.
Yeah, and then from there, she already said it's
This
a
is
call,
call.
because he took in the small chip.
Yeah.
And how much you put in? 250.
No, she made him call 250.
I didn't put anything.
Yeah.
Anything?
Yeah.
You just took
I
out the
just
small.
took this
Yeah,
one, and she said
it's a call. Yeah, we just want to clarify.
It's not
So what's now?
So, taking one of the chip posted already. You of course, it's either you call or you can raise it. So it's not automatically call.
Okay.
But the dealer, but just to clarify, the dealer declared call. She declared call.
Yes, we are aware of that. So I asked you, so we're aware.
Yeah, he has
Yeah.
option.
Of course.
Okay.
Okay.
That's why I asked right away.
Yeah.
So it's
It's not
clear.
automatic.
Because it can get a funky hand and they get set up and like, it's weird.
650 total. Okay.
So raise to 650,000.
Yeah. So the TD overruling the dealer, the moment that Yang took a chip back, she ruled it had to be a call. The TD saying no, he can take the chip back, and
It
then
could've been
both
better
options
'cause
are
you might
available
get set
to
up,
him.
right? Ball, right?
Very shame.
Like check, then get set up, and then it's worse if that happens, right? Because he intended to raise anyway.
Very tight, sir.
It does get confusing because of the way Yang handles his chips, the way he always has that fist and is like dropping them a few at a time. It would be a lot easier if he just verbally declared what he wanted to do, and then we wouldn't have this confusion.
Yeah.
So five-handed action continues. The very shame meme is going really well, guys. Keep it going.
It's just so repeatable. It works in so many spots.
Salt Lake City will never have legal poker. Very shame. Action folded to Mike Takayama on the button. He's not going to play the 6-3. Hear the announcement from another final table being played here at APPT Manila. This being the last day of the APPT All the tournaments concluding.
Modern good.
The last day of broadcast. Very shame.
Ah, 3 rounds.
Yeah, that's a good shot, actually. Very shame. Greater than so embarrassment.
Lines right now 125, 250. Action on chip leader Florencio Campomanes. Raising from the cutoff with the Lashif. Ace 6 off. Ko in the big blind has King Jack.
Yep. Similar setup to the previous encounter. King 4 offsuit versus Ace 5 in the big. Decides just to call again.
9-4-4. Ace high still good.
This is actually a very similar flop texture as well. The body language here, James,
That's
that
the best check ever.
Yeah,
Best check ever.
It's like gone, it's yours. Just take it.
It's
Just take
I
it.
don't like this flop. Do whatever you got to do. I'm folding. I'm done with this. Next hand. Move on. Fernand
that's exactly
Ko
right.
is my hero.
I like it.
FTW.
He's just decided he's good. He's good. You can have it. Take it down. Take it down, Mike.
Sebastian Huber, are you well rested? Are you ready to dial in for another session?
I'm absolutely back, mate. I am ready to go. Still 5 players, will be a long one, and hopefully an interesting one.
Okay, I'll see you shortly, guys.
See you in a bit. All right, so 5 remain, Seb. All players now guaranteed at least 67,000 USDs, or the equivalent in Filipino pesos. In fact, if you're interested, guys, 4.12 million Filipino pesos. Everybody at this final table will become a millionaire in pesos.
Do you think you will be ever a millionaire in pesos, Nick?
Oh my God, I hope so. So I really, really, really hope so. One day, Seb. Me and you, both final tabling, guaranteed millionaires. It'll happen. It's going to happen. In the next 5 years, I guarantee you, I will be at least a millionaire in pesos.
Nice. Anyway, Young decides to take a very, very interesting line here with the King Jack offsuit. He min raises. Fernand has deuces in the small blind. Calls.
Wow.
Aye. Alfie's very ambitious on both sides with ICM considerations.
Well, working out so well for the Young. Top pair, good kicker. King of clubs in the hand is useful. Just one big blind or so is fine. 250.
He even finds another call. That's wild. Oh my God.
Oh no, that ain't right. That ain't right.
I don't know what I've done wrong to see those sick hands.
Oh my goodness, the
is going
turn
on?
set. Very shame, Fernando. Very shame.
That can't be a thing. Wow. Yeah.
What?
I can't believe it.
Is he somehow not going to go broke in this pot?
It's incredible, guys.
Oh my goodness. 305K behind.
Oh my God, he leaves him 300K.
Even he knows that was a lucky turn. That was a lucky spike for the deuces. Very shame. Fernando raking in a pot.
Sick that.
My Infinity Zero says the Fernan Company continues to rake in the dividends. That is perfect.
Pareho lang, pag check mo, tataya din siya.
That was the wildest hand. I think I would have played every single street. Besides the one big blind bet from Young, I would have played differently. Every single street. Wild. So I must be the fish. I'm not on the final table.
Very shame.
Hey, Messenger, what's up, mate? How we doing? Wow, I'm still stunned a little bit, Nick. But anyway, we move on with the A7 open race from the cutoff. The two chip leaders are snap checking it to each other.
This is also why we love doing commentary with Seb, Mood Keeps, excuse me. Because every time he logs in, some absolute savagery happens on the tables.
Thank you very much, Mood Keeps. And yeah, stop trolling. Thank you very much.
3 pairs, very nice.
Anyway, what a final table we've seen so far. Quite crazy. Quite crazy indeed. I think we've broken the Twitch chat now. Not a good idea.
That's what we like. That's why they pay us the big bucks, Seb. You know, they're the fat cats over at PokerStars are going, wow, the viewer engagement is up 35% every time Nick and Seb join. It's amazing. You guys are doing great work. What they don't realize is that it's the same comment copied and pasted 1,000 times. Don't tell anyone. Guys, don't tell the fat cats.
Oh, man. So, Young is obviously... I still can't believe it that he's still alive. So he's auto all-in a big blind. Yeah, I don't know what you're counting for the chips. I think that doesn't matter. Like, whatever. Run it. 6, 7, 8, 5. 8, 5, the best hand. He could spin it up. Either are the graphics wrong or my brain is just freezing. What are we waiting for, guys? Aren't we all in?
They're all in.
Oh, ahead. Full wrap. Full wrap. We're in. 6, 7. Yeah. 8, 5.
Is this the end for Sun Yuk Jung? He has fought a very valiant fight. Is he still a warrior on this final table? Can he get a double off of the sub 1 big blind stack?
I think so.
And to the flop. 9, 7, Jack.
You got double belly.
That's a 7 for Florencio. Double gut shot, though, for the 8, 5. Queen of Hearts, no help.
Ayaw mo yung 6.
And there is an ocho. So a double, in fact, more than a double for Young.
That's what I am always very curious about. Why wasn't he shoving before? How does he not want to have the ladder with the deuces? That is worth, how much is the ladder worth? That is worth so much money, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a big jump.
That is, that's worth $21,000 he's missing out on not going all in. What?
Double belly, 8. Yeah. For 8, 5 is good.
So still 5 players remain. We do have an extreme short stack, a danger zone stack in play.
Oh man,
Can Young have the spin up of a lifetime?
Yeah, as a chip leader, there are 2 chip leaders, obviously, so they both could do some crazy stuff to the other 2 middling stacks. They can't just do anything against them. They need to secure the pay jump. The next shortest stack must hate the situation so much. It's incredible. It's incredible. He would have been already 21K range up.
Yeah, what Seb is making reference to, guys, is the fact that we have a guy with pretty much 2 big blinds, and in that case, actually around 1 big blind, is everybody else knows that ladder is basically imminent, and entering into a pot where you could potentially bust, where somebody is going to be forced all in just a few orbits, if not a few hands, could be a ginormous mistake. The pay jump, currently, all players guaranteed at least $67,000. The next jump is to $88,000 equivalent. If you busted now with a 1 big blind stack still on the table, it would be
Like
very
this.
shame.
Queen's here. Obviously, it's the nuts, but I would be tempted to go crazy as a big. Oh, that's what I'm.
This is the hand. This is exactly what we're talking about.
He could actually miss out on 21,000 USD because the other guy didn't put it in.
Can you imagine? Can you
I can't believe
imagine?
it. I cannot believe it. That's so much money.
Can you imagine? Very shame.
I think he has to free bet though. I think he wants to free bet so wide here. In that
Yeah,
spot.
of course.
I love that.
The 3-bet is so good.
Oh, it's so
Mike
good.
Takayama has
Oh
now
my God.
pretty much got to make a decision for his tournament life. He can still call, Seb. He can still call, but let's see.
I think you're
No,
gonna
the
jam.
3-bet, 1.4 million.
I need to stand up again.
From an ICM perspective, this is very, very shame.
Oh my God.
3 million.
You raised to 3 million.
Ooh, I love that
3
even
million
more.
announced. $3 million announced. The youngest Yang throws in 3 time banks.
He just spams his time banks. Oh, that's amazing, dude.
And look at the face here. He understands the stakes here. He's going, am I really in this spot? Is this real life?
I think he's Hollywooding. I think that's a bit of Hollywood in play. Ace King here is just,
All in announced. Takayama has got to realize that while he is probably never folding, this is a very shame spot with a 2 big blind stack still in play over on C3. He calls, we are flipping, and the super short stack could find a ladder right here, right now, doing absolutely nothing in this pot. Tournament poker, ladies and gentlemen.
it can't be better. It can't be better for the super short stack. Young.
The super short stack is about to get the free roll, Seb. You're absolutely right.
$27,000 free roll.
Who wants a $27,000 free roll? The shorty is rooting for Ace King to find a hit. It is 3-3 Jack. The crowd goes wild. So far, so good for Mike Takayama, the favorite here in the Philippines. Calling for cards. Calling for that queen. The Filipinos want it. Turn is the king. It's the king of hearts. An absolute blow for Takayama. He still only has 1 out. He drills it! He drills it! The 1 out in the Philippines! He hits the 1-outer in the Philippines, and the crowd goes wild! Absolute insanity, Seb. Unbelievable scenes here in Manila. The Filipinos love it. All the support from the rail. The case queen keeps him alive, and the short stack does not get that free 27K ladder after all.
This is insane. This is.
Akala ko di ako mananalo sa'yo.
Oh my
Hindi ko
God.
na iniisip.
I can't.
Hindi ako nananalo kay Bern. Hindi ako nananalo kay Bern. Ha? Oo. Kaya nga. Hindi ko na iniisip.
I almost fell off my chair.
Una namin nakita late eh.
Incredible stuff there. And I cannot believe he finds the case queen. And for ace king, it is very, very shame.
Philippine is hard. Hey, your week was not so bad, huh? And the 10 with ace king, also drama. Well, that was sick.
Okay,
right?
Seb, after that, let's take a look. The youngest Yang, 5.3K after that exchange. And that sees Mike Takayama, the second in the all-time money list for the Philippines, catapulted into first place, 13.7 million. The swings are off the charts, and it was Sung-Yuk Jung who was looking to get that free 27K ladder, did not succeed with the one outer on the river, not eliminating the second in all-time money list just now.
So I'm just jumping back onto this final table, and I feel like how are we seeing those spots? How are we seeing those runouts? What is going on?
Yeah.
This final
Deep
table
breath, everyone.
has been mad.
Deep breath, everybody. Okay, chat, take a deep breath. Everybody chill out, okay?
Guys, if you have not seen
Gang.
the action we saw before,
Ayaw mo na makita. Makita ko na. Sigaw agad ako.
you won't believe me if I tell you. You need to rewatch the whole final table. It's completely insane. I thought, yeah, today we are going to see a couple of nice ICM spots. It's going to be interesting. Lots of people are winning. A couple of people are getting unlucky. But what we are seeing here is just, I don't know.
Seb, I wonder if this entire final table is not just one giant highlight reel. Can we just get the edit on all the crazy hands that happened in the last 5,
takes
6,
an hour,
7, 8?
buddy.
It's been like 5 hours, guys.
Oh, Young could spin it up again. I'm so confused. I'm not even watching this all in. Like Young was pretty much out. He should have been out of this tournament minutes ago, and now he can get
The youngest Yang is behind. It's only a very short stack. He might double, but I would never want to give this guy any more chips than I needed to, Seb. He is an absolute beast if you give him the opportunity.
Back to 4 million. He should have been out. I can't believe that.
It is Jack,
Chop fair.
Queen. So far, so good for the AK.
Jack seems fair.
Turn
See,
to
I
Jack.
said Jack seems fair.
It's going to be a
We've
chop
seen-
pot most of the time, guys.
I don't think so. It has to be crazy, right?
It's the king! It's the king! What is going on?
Oh, I thought you were ace-9.
Who is writing this script? I want to talk to him immediately. This is egregious script writing right now.
This is so
King
rigged.
on the
The
river.
runouts are
Seb,
insane.
he's back up to 4 million chips.
Super.
This one?
The hand alone is not that special, but if you put in the fact that he should have been gone, he should have been busted.
I thought you were ace-9. You
wait,
said
I
ace-9.
can't take
You're
this anymore.
ace-king.
They could have been eliminated, but he has 4 million chips now.
2 more hands after.
He is very much back. One more double, and he is right up there with the big dogs.
I think this final table has to go into the history books. You will never find a more exciting final table than this. I'm 99.9% sure that this never has happened. It's impossible.
Incredible.
It's impossible.
Incredible. I love it.
How many times I've seen Ace King today is a complete joke. I think if I'm playing 24 tables for 24 hours, I'm not going to get as many times Ace King.
This is absolute peak cinema we're watching right now. Feel very, very lucky And
Look
back
at that.
into
Everybody
the
has an
fray.
ace. Every hand.
Fernanco.
Ace 9, ace 7. Oh, another guy who should have been busted like 4 hours ago. Found the best check I've ever seen live. I've never seen a better check. Oh my god.
One.
One more hand, right?
This or next.
This one. Yeah, here, there. Last one.
So guys, you need to you need to know that we are using a recording program, or at least for commentating purposes, a program that records ourselves as well. So if you would see our footage jumping around, I'm jumping around every time I'm commentating. I'm not in my seat at all. Ay, 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 ay. Tom says Nick's microphone is giving up because we're screaming so much. I think that's spot on. What's happening here? Ay,
I
ay,
apologize.
ay, ay.
Yes, that is true. And James Hardigan will tell you I should be wearing my headset. I'm trying to use a normal. I say normal. It's a nice microphone, but I am very close to the mic and I am screaming. So
Same.
there will be some peaking. I apologize. I am
like
peak
I'm just
excited. That's right.
Yeah, I just taking my microphone and scream into it. Ace Queen, by the way. I haven't seen Ace Queen in a while. Such a strong hand. It's very special.
I mean, to be fair, I'm not overreacting, right, chat? This is pretty nuts. Okay, this isn't just like shoutcasting.
Mate, this is. We have both been long enough around. You've been doing this commentary stuff forever. It's pretty safe to say you have never seen anything like that, right?
It's pretty insane. This is a special event. Also, really quick shout out to Big Squirrel Nuts, who says, "Chillnick, hey, guess what? You're banned."
Just 124 seconds, so you'll see the next cooler, buddy.
124 chill out. 20. I can't even say it. 124 second chill out for you, buddy. Kaboom.
Kayo yung naalala ni Popoy kung magkano ibibigay, ayok. Hindi niya araw alam kung saan siya dadaan eh.
How much is it?
Break, right?
Everybody needs a break again. I'm ashamed there are no breaks for the commentators. I just came back 20 minutes ago.
Very shame.
So I need to focus now on the action again.
Let's try and focus up again. Yeah, I'm very excited. All right, so let's take another look at the standings as they are right now. It is youngest Yang, now the shortest stack. Can you believe this, Seb? The roller coaster that some of these players have been on. After a couple insane pots, Young Yang is in fact the shortest stack now with 2.8 million. And Sunghyuk Jung, who had around one big blind a moment ago, is back up over the 4 million chip mark. A reminder of the payouts, and if you guys are not used to looking at Filipino pesos, 15.5 million Filipino pesos for first is in fact around 255,000 US dollars. All players now guaranteed at least $67,000 equivalent. All right, Seb, deep breath. Let's try and actually talk about some poker now. Whoa, wait a second. Those are plaques. Those are plaques.
We got new chips.
Plaques. That's what I'm saying. The plaques.
Oh my god, I've never played with those. Oh, Young is all in. King, queen off. Big blind is 300,000. He reshoves 10 blinds, not even. Ace free suited is in kind of a situation. Yeah, he kind of snap calls.
All in.
Wow.
Mike.
Okay, quick call.
Mike's in.
So
no, the
potential for another ladder.
Ace 3. Mimbi King Queen.
He's got the jacket on. He's got the jacket equity activated.
I feel like it looks like he's wrapping it up. It doesn't feel like. I think you need to wait for the turn, right, to put the jacket on. I think
True.
putting it on
Wait till he hears about
flop.
stand-up equity, Seb. So far, so good for the ace tray.
Or
I don't know. We'll see. Jack 8-8. Is he going to get some stand-up equity? Turn. The deuce of spades. And the crowd is already clapping. 92% equity. It's not over yet, though. Ken Takayama eliminate the youngest Yang.
Ha?
Nag-1 point eh.
Boss,
River is
you're welcome.
just the 6 of diamonds.
You played well, man. You played well.
Philippines is number 1. The youngest Yang eliminated. And he will take home 67,000 US dollars equivalents. Good performance. Claps in the chat for the youngest Yang.
Tell Kurt I told
Nick.
him he should retire. Huh? Kurt,
It happened.
retire.
Yes.
You knew number 1.
Young got the ladder. Somebody else got ripped off the $21,000 ladder. I can't believe
Wow, wow, wow. That is
Can't believe
just
it.
insane. So cool.
Young was forced all in with 8-5 offsuit, and he won $21,000 more.
1.2, boss. Doon ka lang pasalamat him. Thank him, not me.
Look at the crowd. They love it. So, four-handed. Action resumes. Looks like a walk. Fernand Ko just folding queen 10 blind v blind. He has been on the snug side since he's chipped up.
It's not deuces, buddy. So you gotta be
It's
careful.
not deuces. You got to be careful. If you can't turn a set, you're in dangerous, dangerous waters. O5 Pro over on the UK YouTube chat says this FT just keeps on giving. It does. And it's going to keep on going as well. We're still four-handed. There's still a fair number of chips in play as well.
Young is back to 4 million. Incredible.
15 big blinds.
I don't know. I'm really sorry to repeat myself all the time. He was forced to in with 300K. It's so stupid. That's incredible. Oh, man. I like the fold.
King 10. Now, he has been folding some buttons on the snugger side. Hopefully he decides to play this King 10.
He's interested.
Pumps it up.
Oy, 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 oy. So Mike obviously has to fold the 9-5 offsuit, and Campomanes probably should defend here, most likely, I would say. The one thing we need to keep in our heads is that we are playing second and third in chips. So both should get at least a ladder. Pretty good flop for the King 10, but I feel like Fernand doesn't care too much about laddering. He is super chill, just sitting in his seat, c-betting and taking it down. I wouldn't bluff this guy personally.
The Fernand Company continues to pay dividends. Yep, you're right, Seb. You're right, Seb. It is a very chilled posture.
I love it. He just chills at the table. Final four, 250K first. Oh. That's a nice move.
Seven.
I like the size up against the shorty. I think that's quite good. Takes it down. If I foreseed it, Mike could just keep on open raising a lot of hands as the chip leader.
Yep, this is definitely a hand you want to be playing as the chip 8. Sungyuk Jung, I love his thinking face, man.
Yeah.
See, Seb, I'm always concerned that if you have that thinking face, that it becomes a tell. But if you always have the thinking face, it can't be a tell. So I'm seeing this in real time.
Sigh call.
Fernanco, with the best of it for now, does flop an 8 on 7-8-10. Oh, now he sits up.
Leads out a big blind. I don't hate this. It's very creative. It's very, very creative. Gets a raise. Looks like 1.4. That looks massive. 1.4 indeed. Wow.
Whoa.
What a raise.
Whoa. Fernanco gets bluffed on the flop.
Philippine King. Yeah, him.
Wow.
Robin Hood. Philippine poker.
Nick, I think we need plaques at an EPT as well. They look so cool.
Dude, I agree. And both James and Tom said that they don't like plaques. I'm like, what's not to love? It's like you don't have them out all day, right? You're not going to get them out for the first 2 levels, but you want to have them on the final.
I agree. Just put it up at the final table. Looks cool on TV. Everybody talks about it. Everybody loves it. At least we do.
Okay, here. Since we've got an audience, Tom, can we please get a vote in the Twitch chat? How many people like plaques? How many people don't like plaques? Because I think the answer is overwhelmingly clear. I could be wrong, and I'm ready to be wrong. I will hold my hands up if I'm wrong on this occasion. I'm willing to vote that over 75% of people love plaques at a poker table in the correct stage of the event, of course.
I feel like just because you said that, we're not going to reach 75%. Everybody.
That's fine. I also appreciate how trolling works on this platform. I've been doing it for long enough. Tom, please. Yes plaques, no plaques. Just 2 options. Everyone vote. First time chatter. Everyone, let's just hate plaques.
You probably created a account just for that.
I love it. Big Scroll Nut says less than 60 and you go away forever, lol. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, there we go. The people have spoken. This is a thumbs up, thumb down, thumbs up or thumbs down moment. The vote is now live. Troll me at your peril. Who likes plaques? Who hates plaques? Get them in the chat. You can only vote if you're on Twitch chat. Go, 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 go.
I'm not following the action anymore, guys. I'm just watching the plaques votes.
Oh, okay. YouTube says yes, plaques. And it is still Queen High with the best hand on this runouts. Ace, deuce, ace, jack, 7.
Fold.
Yeah, you're not gonna make it, Nick, unfortunately. But
As
it
long
would have
as
surprised me.
it's more than 60%, it's fine. It's all good.
Yeah, we are dropping down more and more and more.
I love how the first time chatter just says,
Yeah.
everyone, let's just hate plaques.
It's so amazing.
Can we all agree just to hate plaques for the next 10 minutes? That's fine.
The internet is such a fun place. I love it.
It is a fold from the button. I think the chip leader can probably just go ahead and still open that, but deciding against it. 6-7 offsuit.
Yep.
Kaboom. Look at that. How cool is that with the plaques?
That looks so cool.
It looks so cool when you do it like that. All right, chat, you have spoken. 66% of you say you prefer plaques, and that is after the trolls. So you know that would have easily been 75% plus.
Feels like Twitch and YouTube are having completely a different opinion on that.
McGuire says, "I hate them because I never get to play with them." See, that's what I'm saying. It's a nice treat when you make it to a major final table.
Okay, let's focus on the table again. We have the button open raising. I would say he could jam this probably. Raising is obviously standard and fine. I would definitely play some jams here on the button against 22, and the other guy had around 8, 9 blinds. Oh,
Wow, little lead
man.
here.
Oh, he snap folds king eye.
Snap folds. I'm surprised by that.
Oh, he gets one. Look at
So,
him.
he gets a plaque.
He looked at him, checked it out very closely. What is this? what am I supposed to do with that one?
Yeah, I mean, okay, yeah, fair enough. The problem that I have said is I don't know if he leads an ace there very often. So suddenly he just ends up having straight draws and maybe has second or third pair where we have 2 overcards. Sometimes, you know, we're just going to turn a king or a jack and it's good. I think we'd have to call the lead, but there
especially
we go.
against Fernand, who showed us that he is leading a decent amount of the time. So he has some bluffs, he has some value, he has all around stuff. And one side note, I feel like, he wants to get rid of it right away, raising it up. But he just put one plaque in. Isn't that a call, or did he say raise?
I'm not sure. It was a relatively small raise as well.
Nick, does the one chip throw in rule doesn't count for plaques?
It definitely counts for plaques. I would say it probably counts double for plaques just because they're usually such high values.
Oh, man.
As soon as you get a plaque, you know, you just look at the dealer and any raise, you know, you might be raising like 2 big blinds. If the plaque is like 50 big blinds, just use the plaque. Looks way cooler.
Oh, man.
It's, you know, style points, chat. Style points.
Style points. Here we go.
Look at
with
this.
the jam.
Sung Yuk Jung is going to do the effective all in. Or did he just send all of it?
Exactly.
Is it 2.5 exactly?
I thought he made it.
Yeah, okay. 50K
No, he
behind.
left. Yeah, I left him 50K behind. Very smart. He knows exactly how the game goes. I like it, and he will win. He's still alive. He's playing this short stack very well, I would say. There was one spot before where I think he could have jammed a suited king there. It was a kind of a low suited king, so I'm happy with the fold as well.
Wow. Your friend also win Red Dragon, right?
Yeah.
Wow. Correct. Ay.
Pocket queens, Campamanes.
Big hands. I think you got a limp
don't-
against.
All in.
Whoa.
That's so crazy to me. That's so crazy to me.
What?
Well,
I
it's-
really
it's
feel
only 10
like he
bigs.
played.
Bullying him, okay?
Yeah. I really feel like he
It's only
played.
10 bigs
really well.
effective. I think you can just min raise though.
Okay? Clear? Ahead? Huh?
Oh,
Okay.
look who it
Obviously,
is.
it's winning, guys.
Look who it is.
Our friend. Or not.
If I limp, he knows it.
That's a good reason. I like it.
I knew he was gonna say something, so I was ready to
Our
show it.
Netflix reality star has joined the rail. Ooh, aces with 10 big blinds, blind v blind. Now, forget about balance here. You're raising into Fernanco potentially, so I think you can be very unbalanced in your approach here. Goes for a limp.
I like to call the
Uh-oh.
most, but as
Fernanco. No, just checks.
yeah, he checks. I like what you said. I think you can min raise here easily against him.
I think he's the kind of player that will just peel most combos versus the min raise.
Yeah, I think
and
that's
then
best.
obviously we're playing a bigger pot. I think the limp's way better if they're going to try and do fancy moves against your limp, right? And I don't think with the posturing and with the style that we've seen thus far that Fernanco is going to go too out of line, right? If you're playing against a really aggressive final table ICM expert, they might try and raise your limp a little bit more often. Having said that, limping at 10 big blinds effective with ICM on the final table is probably a little bit of a telegraph as well. It does look a little bit suspicious.
Yeah, I think so. I'm totally on board. I think min raising here is an absolutely wonderful exploit, but tough to. There you can see how tough I think it is to exploit properly, because you need to find the right answers why you're starting to min raise, because he's calling too much. Not many people can do that, and ace queen suited. I think standard it's a jam, but I think min raising is just so much better. He actually finds the min raise.
Small raise, ace queen suited.
Does he trigger something from Fernan? Oh, I love the min raise, especially
See?
because Fernan. Oh,
See?
amazing!
No, that's good. That's enough. That's
Fernanco.
enough. You don't need to double 6.
So he 3-bets for less? No, it's another 550K and the shove.
Oh,
And he calls!
You guys
And he
in?
calls with ace-5.
Probably ahead.
It's a domination
You guys in?
situation. Young
Ace-queen.
could get all the way
Ace-queen.
back into this event.
Sa kalahating manok yan.
That was an induced, Nick. He induced him.
Fernanco is behind, is dominated 26%. Can we see
Ace-five.
Young on another run to another
Korea
victory?
ace queen.
4, 6, 4 on the flop.
No chop. No chop for this fucking queen.
Turn is a 7. There is always a sweat. Seb, the river is. It's a king. A huge double for Sung-Yuk Jung, and he is very much back in business. He was on death's door. He was down to just a few big blinds a moment ago. And after that encounter, he has got to be very much back in the mix. I want to see what the entire stack is. I don't want to misspeak.
Sobra ka pa 300.
Thank you.
Guys, can you see how effective the min raise was? Incredible. Incredible.
It was such a quick call as well, Seb. I think the 3-bet with ace-5 is cool, but I don't know. I'm not sure if you can send it in there after the quick jam. It just feels like you're not going to be winning a lot of the time.
Oh my God. Beautiful. He was forced all in. He's now back. It's so crazy.
This has been a particularly exciting final table. You know, sometimes final tables do go long, not necessarily for all the right reasons. This has been such an exciting watch.
The best.
So many twists and turns.
I will never see a final table like that. It doesn't stop. We keep getting hands after hands. It's so cool. The free bet looks so cool. Fernand is leading in spots I'm not even considering, and it worked quite often as well. It's so cool to watch. Oh, man.
My goodness. And
Who
it
got the
goes
plaque?
limp
I
check.
wasn't watching. Who got the plaque?
I mean, it must have been Young.
And I feel like Fernand made the free bet even more believable because he used the plaque for it. It looked so cool, the free bet. Oh, man.
Yeah, King High is going to win this one. Still 19 million for Mike Takayama, still 11 million for Florencio. So at this point, Seb, I guess all eyes are on Mr. Ko. He is the shortest stack by far. After the raise call with ace 5, the 3-bet call with ace 5.
7 big blind. 23. 23.
Yeah, okay? Yeah.
Somebody asks in chat, is Seb a Twitch
What do
streamer?
you mean?
Yes, unfortunately, I'm streaming,
that's not a
but
good time.
I cannot give you as much as an entertainment as you can see here. I'm sorry, guys. I can live up to that.
300.
He says that while he's giving you that entertainment as a commentator, so he's very modest.
It's not coming from me, buddy. Those guys are amazing.
Seb, top scriptwriter.
Yeah, yeah. The production team came up to me and asked me, "How do you want to have the final table?"
All right, so Seb, should he flop the set or turn the set? What do you think would be more exciting for the audience? Oh, always turn the set? Great. Okay, thanks. Good tip.
Thanks. Always ace king and always sets. Then we're
So Seb,
fine.
really quick question. Should he river the one outer to remain in the tournament? Do you think people would find that exciting? Okay, you would? Okay, great. Top tip.
And now he's chip leader. Huge chip leader. Oh, man.
So Seb, how do you think that people will respond to a player being down to one big blind and then coming back to win the tournament? Is that something that poker players will identify with? Do you think they'll be excited by that?
No, why should that? Or somebody folding top boat? Checking back, top boat?
Checking back, nines full. God. All right, so blind v blind, it is 6.5 versus the shorter stack in the big. Jung is going to call. It is 4.8 million behind Fernand Ko.
We're getting spicy again. 800 might be a size he could call, but I don't mind the limp fold. Just play it easy.
If you're playing for chips there, I think you limp call most of your suited hands, but when we're under ICM, I think it's fine to take out the really trashy stuff.
Kumakain na yung mga bata.
This is actually relevant. One of Disease is asking how much longer does the video go on for? I would like to see the end, but it's getting late. So we don't know exactly how much longer this will go. However, in the event that you do have to go to bed or go and do whatever you're going to do, go to work, whatever you have to do, guys, don't forget that all of this can be watched later on. It will be VOD. It will be video on demand on YouTube and on Twitch. So if you do miss the ending, just make a note of the time. And when you return later on, go to the video section and all of this can be rewatched at a later date.
You have to rewatch it anyway from the start. Or you can cut the first hour, cut the first 40 minutes, and then you gotta watch.
That's a good point. If you guys are just joining us for the first time, today's action has been exceptionally good. If you have just joined us, you have missed hours of absolute insanity. Go back and watch it from the start when you get some time. Stay with us for now, but go and enjoy the first 6 hours or so.
Yeah. Amazing to watch. Amazing content. Amazing hands. Amazing twists. It's wild. You'll never see a final table like this anymore. And I'm a bit sad for you guys, because the next final table you will watch will be hella boring in comparison to that one.
YouTube asking, are you guys going to take a break? Absolutely no breaks. Seb and I don't believe in breaks. It's a sign of weakness. We're going to power straight through all the way to the conclusion.
That's how I play online poker. Keep sitting in my chair in the 5-minute breaks.
You know who wins more in poker tournaments, Seb? The person who sits the longest.
Oh, man.
So Jack 10 versus Trays, blind v blind. And that is 2 pair for Takayama.
So Campomanes really wants to at least secure second here with his stack. He doesn't want to collide too much with Mike. Obviously, he has some incentive because he could be the chip leader if they're colliding and he wins. On the other hand, he could get 2 straight ladders from the other 2 short guys. And those 2 ladders are worth almost $80,000. I think they're worth $72,000 if you just outlast the 2 short stacks. So every one of those players is now under extreme amount of pressure. It's super tough to play well on a final table like that. It's already tough to play well four-handed, but on a final table like that, it's getting tougher and tougher. Queen Jack in the small blind. I think you're just gonna jam against the shorty, especially because the other one has less chips. He decides to limp. It's totally fine. Ace suited can go either way. You can get it in. You can check it back. You can raise. It raises it up. Makes it 3 big blinds. I like that a lot. I don't think you want to go bigger. I don't think you want to go smaller. Could limp jam from time to time. I don't think he folds it.
Oh, okay. Limp fold.
Tight fold.
Tight fold, indeed.
How much was the raise to with the ace
3x.
eight, Seb?
Standard
Yeah, fair
3x.
enough. Fair enough. I like it. So just a reminder of the roller coaster that you're currently riding, chat. Fernando, 6.5 million at the bottom. Seongyuk Jung actually similarly stacked, and it is Takayama up top with nearly double second in chips. Takayama, I would say probably the player that the Filipinos would love to see take this one down. Currently second on the all-time money list for the Philippines on Hendon Mob. Very accomplished player, lots of success on the felt, and he is in the first place position for this event at the moment.
Oh, Nick, those hands are so interesting in ICM. Ace-10 suited against small and big blind who have similar stacks. There is definitely a bunch of shoving going on. Now, King-Queen offsuit. What a rejamming hand that is. What do you want to do? He has been spot on with his rejamming range.
I think you can
not
not
sure.
all in.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you exactly want to do. He jams, I think.
Yeah, he does send it
went
in
all
here.
in.
And look at this. Now,
Oh.
Campomanes cannot love ace 10 of diamonds here. This is a very tough
think-
spot.
I think in ICM scenarios, you gotta consider folding.
I think so too, Seb.
I think you can't
I think
call.
you're right, mate.
If you lose that one, you're most likely the next one out, and you still cover everybody if you just fold. That's
Think
a
about
wild
how good the
spot.
shove is, Seb. Like, think about how powerful this all-in is, right? When you're
that's
shoving
what I-
king-queen in this spot, like, your opponent might fold ace 10 of diamonds. That's so much of the deck.
mate, and that's what I meant before. I think you want to have some jams yourself.
If different dealer already called. I'm Asian. I'm superstitious.
I think you want to jam some of those ace tens. I'm not sure if it's
So,
if
just
the
saying,
suited
yeah.
ones are going in there too.
Okay.
Sorry.
So I don't know if you guys heard that. Florencio basically said, I would have snap called this if it was a different dealer because I'm superstitious.
Fold.
But
Look.
he is going to
If
let it
different dealer,
go.
I call. Snap. Different dealer.
Ace queen.
Ace 10, ace 10.
He knows it's very
Ace
close.
queen.
Does fold.
The other guy asked ace queen. I think I would jam the ace 10. I don't know. It's so tricky, guys, to find the right spots in those scenarios. And
Yeah, and-
everybody is under a lot of pressure here.
That's right.
I've
Don't
never been in a
forget,
spot like that live. Sorry.
this is the pay jump. 88K is already guaranteed to all players, but the pay jump is now to 115,000 US dollars or equivalent. So, you know, this is the jump to the 6-figure payouts. So, understandably, a little bit cautious.
A while ago.
Every time Young chips up, I want to say, "Oh my God, this guy should have been out."
I don't know. But of course, ace queen, ace jack cannot fold. Like,
Six.
6-7 suited for the 19 million chip stack of Takayama. He's going to call. Both players of the Philippines goes check, check. Jack, deuce, deuce on the flop. Four of hearts on the turn. Both players understandably cagey, not willing to make any big moves here.
You win.
And 10 high is
like-
going to take this one down.
yes, I want a hand.
I feel like Mike could be way more aggressive here, especially
Yeah.
against Campomanes. I think he leaves a lot of big blinds out there. It's a perfect stack to attack. I'm totally with him with limping in the 6-7 suited. But later, I think you gotta be a bit more aggressive.
I think
Easy.
even just betting like one big blind on the river is probably
Yeah.
a cool strategy
fa-
here.
You fold out a couple of better high cards, and that's perfect.
Lolgath is asking, can you jam 6-7 suited there? The ICM pressure is very high. I'll paraphrase the ending of that one. Probably it's too much to want to jam, but it's definitely a good combination to apply pressure the way that you're describing. Florencio here still has like 30 big blinds or so just ripping in that many chips I think is probably not so good, but I think your head is in the right place, and 6-7 suited is a good combination to do that sort of thing in a slightly different setup.
And now Campomanes gives him walks as well. I think you still can pressure a little bit the shorter stacks,
2 hands. Including
but
this.
again, super tricky, tough to play. Especially the big stack folds the button. I probably would be close to any two. That's a beautiful hand.
Eight raised to 600.
King Jack suiting.
It's another super. I will check out this final table, Nick. With those stacks behind, I will be so interested to see the solution of your range. What you can do with some deuces, with some ace 10 off. Do you just jam this? Do you min raise this? It's so interesting with that dynamic and those pay jumps.
Yeah, and when you talk to somebody who's really good at the ICM spots and they've got them all memorized, it's just For me, it's very difficult to feel super confident just because it's very sensitive, right, Seb? You know, you might know a spot and you're thinking, oh, this is always a jam, but then suddenly it changes because there's two short stacks instead of one, or because the player to your left is middle in chips and not the chip leader or whatever, you know. It's very, very sensitive, and the strategies change so much with very small changes to the inputs.
I know a guy who's really well studied with ICM.
I do too. We should bring him in.
I think so too.
Welcome, James Hardigan, ICM expert. Welcome back to the fray.
Ice cream choice module. That's it, right? ICM?
That's right. That's right. Welcome back.
So obviously an hour ago, Seb, I asked you if you were well rested, whether you'd reset, and then you had to endure another session of high drama. So hopefully you can get through another 60 minutes.
I will be fine. I will be fine. But again, I did not expect any of that action. It has been, again, such an incredible hour. Completely wild.
And we are at 4 players right now in the APPT Manila main event. We have got Queen 10 versus Queen 8. We have got Sung Yuk Jung continuing here. And a cheeky check raise from Mike Takayama. Neither player has anything, Seb.
That's so cool. That's so cool from him because he folds out better Queen X, better King X. It's a very good, I wouldn't say it's a very good combo to choose, but he understood this spot perfectly well. There are better high cards he can get folds from. So I think very, very well-timed spot and nice pickup.
Yeah. So I want to pick up on this comment from Poker Bras. He says, James Hartigan, lover of plaques. Look, I, generally speaking, prefer chips to, like, you know, the bricks. I do think it's really confusing when you have time bank cards. Because I'm looking there and I'm like, is that a chip or is that a time bank card in front of his stack? It's even more confusing when you see Mike Takayama's chips because he's got a pile of them.
Yeah, it looks a little weird, but I'm a big fan. I would love to play with those, but I think, unfortunately, I have to fly over to Manila.
So one of my prized possessions, Seb, is an actual screen-used prop from Casino Royale. It's one of the 500,000 chip plaques. And I also have a few of the 100K chips as riffled by Lashif.
Really? That is sick.
So Fernand Co has raised button 8-7 of spades, and those are not time bank cards. That is Florencio shoving on Fernand.
He thinks about it.
No,
he really. Nah, it has to be a fold.
I think that was just more frustration than I think it was actually considering whether to call there with 8-7s. Just annoyance, right? It's like, oh, I'd like to have seen a flop, or maybe he folds the big blind, but why does he have to do that?
Are Koreans superstitious? Do you know what superstitious is?
Superstar?
Kurt, I'm asking him if Koreans are superstitious. Like, translate into superstitious. Are Koreans superstitious? In general, I'm asking.
Yeah, 50-50.
50-50. What?
Is there a more poker player answer? It's a flip.
Love it. Thanks to the guy on the rail for translating, as we see Fernand open with 9s. Probably won't fold this to a jam.
Ace 10 in the big blind. Yeah. I think against Fernan, you gotta jam this. He has been so wide. Obviously, calling is the standard route.
Is
go.
going to call. Fernan, the effective stack here with fewer than 10 bigs behind. And an ace, queen, 10 flop. 2 pair for Jung. Horrible flop for a pair of nines.
Like, except for
It's
the
like,
last 30 minutes.
do I have to see bet here? I guess.
Before that.
I love
500,000.
Me
And now Fernan has less than pot behind. 3.4 million in the middle going to the turn. The 3 of diamonds down to just 5% equity. Maybe a give up here.
I think if you check it over to him one more time, there is a chance that he blasts it off.
No.
He doesn't. Oh, he just
Fernan
bets it.
Co is not a blaster.
Ha? Ano ba yung 500?
No, he
All
said
in ba?
all in. He said all in.
What?
Oh. Oh.
What?
Oh, that's horrible.
No way.
So Jung said all in, but only put a 500k chip forward.
Hindi ko narinig.
Fernan Co called with a single chip, meaning I'm calling the 500,000, but he didn't mean to call all in. He didn't hear Jung declare all in. That is a horrible way to lose. That is a horrible way to be eliminated.
That is the most insane final table. What are we seeing here? We have seen everything. Misclicked. Misclicks for $10,000s. This misclick is worth more than 10K. Easily.
Now, I see some discussion in the Twitch chat. There has been a TDA rule change on this, which is clearly not being applied to this
How much do you
tournament.
have now?
When you are all in, the rule is you either put all of your chips forward or none of your chips forward. This partial bet, this partial stack forward, saying all in, does create confusion. And that caught Fernan there. He thought it was a bet of 500k. He just saw the single chip placed out, didn't hear that his opponent had said all in. However, the rule is enforced. If you just toss a single chip in, that is a call. He called the all in.
But I think even the dealer threw the triangle to his stack.
I think the dealer did apply the triangle as well, and he missed that as well. So the triangle should clear up any confusion.
Yeah,
anyway, I do feel sorry for Fernan Co.
Yeah.
I think that's a really nasty way to be eliminated. Hopefully that 4th place prize money of 5.3 million, 88,000 US dollars will go some way to alleviating that pain. I mean, coming into this, Seb, he had 6.5k in live cashes.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
James, what a final table.
I know. I haven't had a chance to revisit it. I noticed that, look, we've clipped the hand on Twitch. It may be he called so quickly that the dealer hadn't had the chance yet to get that triangle in front of Jung, but he clearly said all in, and sadly, Ko missed that verbal declaration. It is his mistake, and unfortunately, he was punished for that mistake.
Yeah, it looked like everything happened at the same time. It looked like the triangle was thrown exactly at the same time as he threw the one chip into call. Wow. And now Young is from 300,000 chips. He went up to 11 million. And the craziest story of that is that if Ferran would have put Young all in before, he would have been gone long time ago. And now Young busted him after he went from 300,000 chips back to 6 million and now to 11 million. It's probably the wildest story I've ever heard on a final table. Ferran could have busted Young if he went all in and didn't bet some weird size on the river. That's you have to imagine.
There has been so much craziness in this tournament, so much funky stuff at this final table, and it is still going. We are now three-handed. We have still got two of the players who are at the final table of the Super High Roller that we streamed on Friday, including the champion, Sung-Yuk Jung. And we still have the two most accomplished players, the players with the best poker resumes coming into this final table. Florencio Campomanes, who has 2.5 million in live earnings, and this guy, Mike Takayama, 4.5 million in live earnings.
4. 4?
I would need to check what the new ruling is from the TDA. If you just put a single chip out or a single stack out, does that override the verbal declaration? Because the rule is now meant to be, if you say all in, it's all or nothing. You either you don't put any chips out, or you put all of your chips out. So I'd be interested to know if that happened on the EPT, what Toby Stone's ruling would be.
Yeah, that's a very interesting one. But how do you, what are you ruling then? Do you rule that it's just a 500K bet and not an all-in? What is the solution to that?
That's I'm saying the ruling may have been that it's not an all-in, because the new decision that the TDA took is that you're not supposed to put out a different number of chips than the number you're betting. So if you're all in, you just say all in and don't put any chips out. Or if you have a manageable stack, you put all of your chips out. This partial one stack forward or single chip all in, that's what they're trying to rule out to avoid situations like this, right? Where the opponent thinks, oh, it's only a bet of 500K because he missed the guy saying all in. And I mean, had he taken a beat to think about it, the triangle would have been put in place and he would have seen, oh, it's everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, 22.
Now we have a chip leader with over 20 million and two stacks with 10 and 9 million. And they both have to be kind of careful against the chippy. They're playing for the pay jump, and the chip leader tries to take advantage of the situation and tries to build a bigger and bigger advantage. Let's see how it plays. I don't mind raising the 9 deuce. He checks it back. It's fine too.
To be fair, and I just decided to review the replay myself, Seb, because this is going to be a hand that people are going to be discussing for some time. The dealer did have the triangle placed in front of him, so
yeah, this was very quickly.
She did react quickly to his verbal declaration, so it does stand as an all-in, and sadly his call stands.
Yeah, that's a big bet. I like that one.
Button good.
And I think the dealers are very quick. They're very well educated here. It's nice to see. Such an important thing to have good dealers.
Thank you, Poker Bras. This is the new rule from the TDA. Dealers are instructed to push incomplete chip amounts back and require the player to commit the full stack. So it doesn't overrule the all-in. So the all-in declaration is binding. So it wouldn't be ruled as a bet of 500,000. It would be ruled as an all-in.
Okay. Makes sense.
I mean, this final table's had everything. Weird checkbacks, weird bluffs, hero calls, inexplicable calls, controversy.
I still can't get my head around seeing Young final free-handed and Ferner busted with a misclick. I can't get my head around. I think that's so wild.
Are we thinking that also Co thought that that 500K chip was actually a time bank card? That makes it even more confusing.
I will say it like that. I think putting the plaques on a table when you used to play with chips probably all week long is going to be a very confusing thing for most players, especially when the pressure is so high. I totally get that.
I mean, it's so, not being funny. If he genuinely made that mistake, it's so weird that we literally just talked about it. As I said, I don't actually have a problem with plaques per se, but I do think if you're using time bank cards, you shouldn't have plaques. The whole point is chips are round, time bank cards are square or rectangle, right? Don't have another object on the table that's the same shape that could be mistaken for it.
I think we need Joey Ingram for a good old investigation.
Moving on. Runaway Roy gets in touch on YouTube. Says, James, you and Joe, who's that? Sent me a poker set when I was in Iraq. We had a blast playing for that triangle every week. Thank you. Also, I've played many tourneys with Mike and Flo. Flo is my favorite. Florencio Campo Manes. Roy, thank you very much for getting in touch. I'm glad that chip set went to good use. Mike Takayama raising the button here.
Lev.
Very nice hand to
Is
call that a
hand
king
count
eight suited.
accurate? No. Hand count accurate? Okay, go. Just that.
Nine, 4-4.
See, I told you. All good. I was just clarifying. Cool.
The Takayama crowd go wild as he rakes in another pot, up to 23 million now. So we've just got the three denominations in play now, right? We've got the red 25K chips, the blue 100K chips, and then the plaques, which are worth 500K.
Yeah, the chip leader keeps chipping up. Very, very good spot for him. You don't want to overdo it in terms of aggression. I think he's so far a little too quiet from my point of view, but I think he still manages to play quite well as a chip leader and keeps on chipping away a little bit against the other two players. Very interesting hand here for 22 blinds. You can do all sorts of things here. You could limp jam for sure. You can limp call if you get raised. I prefer the limp jam with those offsuit combos. Let's see if Mike takes the aggressive route and raises it up with the 5 deuce. He doesn't. He checks.
Let's see a flop. That flop is queen, queen, tray. King high still ahead. And now Takayama pairs his deuce on the turn.
I would still check call here with the king jack. You're not gonna get any better hands to fold. He bets a big blind. I think we still have a clear call with the king jack. Ahead against some draws, some high cards.
Barry Greenstein.
King high.
Check, check. Yeah, I think he played the king jack really well. Nothing he can do there. Another question I have for you, James. Do you think the whole rail would jump into the pool?
I hope so. I do think you should be allowed to bring your cheering section with you when you celebrate your victory, jumping into the prize pool. So should Mike Takayama be able to close this out, things are going to get very, very splashy.
Hopefully the prize pool is big enough.
I mean, every time we see it, it looks like it can accommodate quite a lot of people. There are multiple sun lounges and umbrellas.
Him too.
I think
Him too.
so far.
Anything can happen. Like he had the chip lead, he had the chip lead, you had the chip lead, I had the chip lead. You know. Just
In reality, I guarantee this is what happened.
Yeah.
chip spin.
Tournament organizers come in and like, yeah, we'd love to use this space for the APPT underneath this glass dome in this kind of beautiful solarium. And Akada Manila are like, yes, but very strict rule. No poker player is going anywhere near that pool.
9.
Maybe they have the equivalent of the caddy swim. Maybe there's 5 minutes a day where poker players are allowed to step in the water.
Yo.
More chips
Yo,
for
can
the
I have
chip
the
leader.
count, like in real time?
Despite the fact that we are short-handed, still playing 24 hands per level. Right now we are at the 200K, 400K blind level.
Queen eight offsuit as the shortest stack. Gotta see at least a call. We do that. Let's see what the chip leader has. I haven't seen Mike raising with any trashy hands yet, so let's see if he decides against the check it back at one point. He doesn't.
King, queen,
Great.
4.
Pretty good flop for the queen. Very nice check here. You want to try to give your opponent a chance to pick something up. I think checking again would be amazing. Wow, he checks again with the trips. Wow, and he gets the bluff. Oh, I love that. Chung is spot on. He knows exactly that his opponent has so much air, so many high cards he wants to get value from, and he just gets value from them if they are bluffing. Wow. Does he get another bet on the river? I think he played this hand incredible. It doesn't bluff.
Wow.
Nice hand, nice hand. I love every single street of that hand.
Wasn't good. Wasn't good. Mina.
Final 3 of the main event, and Yang won the super high roller as well. What a crazy guy. Has been probably his best poker week or weekend, you can actually say. Happened in the last 3 days.
I mean, the buy-in of that super high roller was relatively low compared to the big buy-in tournaments that we follow in Europe and North America. So he's guaranteed a much bigger prize for coming third in this tournament. They've all now locked up 6 figures in US dollars, 114,000 US for the next player out. Oh, and now we're down to the final 3. Of course, they all get the package for the APPT Championship in October. Now, Jung already has one of those packages. Remember what we were saying earlier? Double the package, double the fun. 2 buy-ins, first-class flights, and a suite are probably coming his way.
Incredible. Very interesting call in the small blind. I don't think you want to do much calling there in the small blind as the chip leader. If you want to put in some calling, those King 9, Queen 9, Jack 9 suited are quite nice. So I don't mind his hand selection at all. And that looks again. Young probably has to find a bet. I don't know if he checks again.
Freaking awesome with the observation on YouTube that this has been a good game. Agreed, and it ain't over yet.
He calls the Queen 9.
Wow.
That can only be the reason so he lead bluffs the river. I don't think there is any other reason. It has to be a bluff now. You even if Young is bluffing, you're losing with Queen High a lot here. Wow. And he checks again. What a weird line.
2 million. 2 million.
2 million. Hit 3 bet 2 million.
He reaches out for the big chips. I don't know if you want to jam this board as a bluff now. Wow, wow, wow. But he must have a plan. In his head, he must think he could bluff him off. The only option, but he throws in 2 time back cards. James, I think he might try to bluff the spot. Wow, he just calls the 2 million with
What?
Queen High.
What, but setting up a bluff and then just calls with Queen. What is happening? What year is this?
I don't know. Queen High. Could you imagine if Young bluffs King High or Queen 10 and he loses
That's
to
what I
Queen
mean.
10?
You're not beating most of his bluffs. NYMGG pointing out that is the legendary bluff call. Did he misread his hand? Is it possible that he didn't look back at his cards and thought he had something better than that?
I don't know. The biggest problem in a spot like that is that those 2 short stacks are kind of playing against each other to get the pay jump. So they're not incentivized to open raise too wide. I don't think they should. They shouldn't open raise 7-8 offsuit. They shouldn't open raise. So Young isn't supposed to open raise 10 and offsuit on the button. It's just too much pressure he can face there. I think he has to be quite careful. Even pocket 4s, I think this plays better as a jam. He decides to open raise and then he finds himself getting a bluff catch from Queen 9 offsuit. You gotta respect the try. This final table is so strange. I think now we have seen it all. I think I can't think of any spot anymore what we haven't seen. We've misclick bust outs. We've seen everything. 1-outers on the river to stay alive. See, there you can see it here now perfectly. He doesn't want to raise ace-10 suited. In chippy V circumstances, ace-10 suited is an amazing hand. But he doesn't want to face too much pressure from Mike, and he flops the bottom set.
Ilang number nakalagay na? Okay. Okay, mga
Well, there's a chance for Mike Takayama to get some chips back here. He has flopped a set of fours. Jung calling here with ace high. Does pick up the gut shot on the turn.
I just wanted to say, if we see an ace on the turn, that could be extremely costly.
1.6.
With a double flush draw board, you can bet really, really massive here. He bets 1.6 million. I think you can call there with ace-10 once in a while. On the other hand, you don't want to get closer to your opponent, so nice laydown here, nice laydown. Anyway, we move on. Young is still a bit bigger stack than Flo. That's, for example, a hand I'm very curious if he open raises here. He does to decide min raise. Now Mike could actually try to put some pressure on with some free bets, but I haven't seen any free bets yet in that free-handed scenario. He lets it go.
So Campomanes deciding to defend with the king 5. Queen 4 deuce on the flop.
Pretty nice small c-bet. Should take it down most of the time. Nice one. It's very, very important to keep as much in between each other as possible. He gets clearly now second biggest stack, and Campomanes needs to find something. He's down to sub 20 blinds.
Takayama out in front right now. 21 million chips. Campomanes starts the hand with just shy of 8 million. He's going to complete in the small blind with Queen 6. 13 million for Jung.
Excited to see what he does. I think Zhang has been very, very good in those spots. Checks it back.
King 6-5 on the flop. Pair of sixes for Campomanes.
Has to be a 400k bet. Their blinds are 200, 400k. We see a call.
Two pair now. And a lock on the hand.
I love that check. It's very creative. It's very, very creative. I think you can go just default-wise betting because you have the nuts, and it's never bad to put in money with the best hand. On the other hand, we're playing blind versus blind. Ranges are wide.
Yeah, and note that Jung has just rivered a pair.
Yeah, it's tough. I don't know how you get most value. I think you gotta bet somehow. If Jung has some showdown, you need to find a way he calls. I like that bet. He just tries to attack some small pairs, some ace highs. I think that's quite good. He hasn't got many ace highs, Jung, but as we can see, some. 600k. With that line, I think it's very tough to fold. It's very, in general, it's very tough for Campomanes to value bet a 5 like that. It's easier to bet a 6 like that. Yeah, he finds the call. Well played, well played.
Three-handed play continues. One of these guys is going to lift the trophy. One of these players will be named APPT Manila 2026 champion and receive a first prize of more than $250,000 US. Right now, the favorite is the chip leader, Mike Takayama. But we've seen big swings in these stacks. Here's the thing, Seb. Multiple players have been chip leader at this final table.
Yeah, I think all three of them have been chip leaders at one point of the final table.
I think you're right.
And now it's quite an interesting thing here. I think you can be way more liberal with open races into the big stack. Mike hasn't been too crazy yet with putting pressure on. So I think the queen jack offsuit's getting a clear open raise.
In the super high, did you use this? No.
Yeah,
No, right?
only close shit.
King for offsuit, you can easily decide to raise it up here. Pretty nice one to do so. But yeah, Mike hasn't been raising any weak hands yet, out of position or in position. Checks it over to the 8-5. We could take a stab, we can check. Both is totally fine. We can always bluff the 8-5 later on medium and low cards. Now he picks up a king.
Yeah.
I really, really do like the upsize. There are lots of draws out there. Lots of hands you're getting quite a lot of value from, so nice bet.
Another pickup for Mike Takayama. And just to pick up on Crafty's point, that the first prize is low compared to an EPT, well, you have to account for the fact the buy-in is around 20% of an EPT. This is closer to a 1K. This is closer to a PokerStars Open than it is to an EPT.
Yeah, and in comparison, I think if you look at the PokerStars Open in Monte Carlo, for example, it has kind of the similar first prize. There
Yeah.
you can see how huge this tournament actually is.
Yeah, this is the biggest field they've ever had in this tournament. 1,413 total entries.
9.
Of course, Florencio Campomanes won APPT Manila before, back in 2019. It paid 218,000 US for the champion that year. Queen
That's a
Jack
beautiful
suited
hand.
for Campomanes.
Fold, fold. Picks it up. It really feels like that those players taking a little break from the crazy action. Everybody plays kind of straightforward. Nothing crazy is happening. No sick bluffs are happening.
I think it's also worth highlighting that we're now getting late into the evening. They started playing at noon local time with 16 players. They had to play down to the final table, then took a short break. And remember, we didn't pick up the action until they started the 9-handed final table. So they've already played, I'm going to say at this point, probably around 10 hours.
Yeah, that's a crazy amount of hours. And James, to be fair, I'm very happy we didn't cover any of the final two table action or the final table bubble, because I think with all the madness there was probably two, I would have gone crazy.
Yeah, it took a fair few hours to get down to the final table.
Last one? What is the score?
And now we're down to the final three.
Yeah, see, it's not. And break, right? You already had your break. I saw you, bro. I know. That's a break.
Kirill highlighting that it's now 4:43 a.m. in Manila. Yeah, we are on quite a substantial delay. We time shift the broadcast so that it hits Europe and North America at a reasonable time of day.
Oh, King Jack off,
So
folding here. Wow.
I hope in reality they're not still playing at 4:43 in the morning, but
they might celebrate.
There's still plenty of chips in play. There's the prize pool. Now the stacks of the three players remaining. Mike Takayama, 22.2 million. Florencio Campomanes, 10.2 million. And Sung Yuk Jung, 9.6 million chips. A reminder of what they are playing for. I will do the US dollar conversions for you. Third, 114K. Second, 160K. The winner, 255K. They are coming back from their break at a new blind level, 300,000, 600,000 with a 600K big blind ante. And we have Campomanes with fewer than 20 bigs just open jamming the button.
I really don't mind this. Ace King, some offsuit Ace X are pretty nice as jams. He might be still a little bit too deep, but in general, in that high ICM environment, it's not a bad idea to just open jam those offsuit Ace X. He takes it down. It always looks a little crazy, but I don't think it is at all.
Crafty says, when am I going to see James play? First of all, you don't want to. Secondly, you've missed the opportunity. I actually played the Irish Open main event 3 years ago and was on the feature table for day one. I also have played a live streamed cash game at the Hippodrome as well, but you don't want to watch me play. I'm better off behind the scenes in the booth on the mic.
You're definitely going to be fun to watch, James. I'm pretty sure.
No, I'm not. Trust me, I'm not fun to watch. I'm boring to watch. The one thing which, what was I? I think I was on the feature table for a couple of sessions, so maybe 2 or 3 hours. But after, I want to say, after about an hour, you kind of forget that you're on camera, forget that you're mic'd up, forget that you're live on stream, and you start realizing, I'm probably having conversations right now that I really should not be having.
Yeah. But that's good. Getting a bit more relaxed. One. By the way, we're seeing some open jams now. I like that a lot.
Yes.
It feels like everybody took a break and looked down to some strategy, how to play final free-handed.
But if there's one thing you definitely don't want to see, Crafty, it's me on the rail at a final table.
Wow.
Most stressful experience of my life.
Are you talking about a specific rail?
Yeah, when my partner made the final table of the women's event at the Irish Open, and I had to recuse myself from commentary duties, so I figured, okay, at least I get to watch it on the rail. Nearly threw up in my mouth several times. Made a horrific, catastrophic error in calling a chop when there wasn't one. And basically cried like a child when my girlfriend won.
That's amazing, though. That's cool. So you had at least an exciting time.
It was. I was mentally and physically exhausted like I've never been before after that day. She was fine. I just weathered all of the stress.
So now you know how I feel at the moment after that final table.
Yes, exactly. The Lonely Has asked James, what watch did you wear at the Irish Open? When I was at the feature table or when I was on the rail? I'll answer both. I think when I was playing, I wore the Panerai Luminor, and when I was on the rail, I wore my Vacheron Constantin Overseas Dual Time. I guess it is getting a little bit shallower now, Seb. You referenced the open jamming that we're seeing. The blinds are getting high.
Yeah, since they're still playing hands, how do you say, 24 hands before the blinds are going up, so that can happen quite quickly. And we see Ace-King offsuit in the small blind with 16 blinds. That could easily go in if Mike in a big blind has something. He decides to call. I like that. Limp jamming sounds like a thing. You obviously disguise your hand a lot. Yeah, as you said, James, we should see some fireworks quite quickly. Ah, yes, finally. It's obviously the complete wrong timing here, but he decides to raise it with the 10-3 offsuit. You don't need to be... Obviously, we see the hand, and it's not perfect, but we find Mike raising something, and Jung is clearly jamming this one in. And I think
In
this
your
was the
face.
last. Yeah, I think this was the last raise with a weak hand from Mike. Tried it once, instantly get shoved on. Back to the basics. No, I'm a big fan. You gotta be aggressive. If you want to get paid with your good hands, you gotta show them that you're willing to bluff. I think the hand is quite nice. Just take your best hands and the worst hands. And that feels like a good one.
Oh, sorry.
Wow, here we have a very, very awkward one.
1.2 million.
He min raises the ace check offsuit. Mike could be very, very fancy now with rejamming. I would be very, very interested to see if Jung is able to call ace jack when Mike rejams. I don't think he will do that. Oh, he free bets. Here we go. I gotta say one thing. Jung definitely picked the right spots to 4-bet shove. Wow. He's just so spot on. We watched the super high roller final table.
Oh, if he knows
We are
three bet,
watching
he only
this.
knows.
I love him doing the free bet and 4-bet shoving.
If he knows 3-bet, he only.
Beautiful.
Maybe call. But not fold.
I think that's a very, very important skill set you should have. Calling jams, rejamming. You want to know what's going on. Wow,
Queens.
Queens.
Mike Takayama on the button. Is the biggest of these three stacks. But worth highlighting, even though he's chip leader, he's still playing fewer than 30 big blinds.
So they both have now almost a similar stack. So it's very, very crucial to out-chip the other one. He could defend the Queen 5 suited. I don't mind it.
Looks like he is going to do that. And yeah, when you consider that the two biggest stacks, Seb, are both 25, around the 25 to 30 big blind mark, that's how shallow this has become now that the blinds have gone up. Suffice to say, Queen's still way ahead, and Chung has not connected with this board.
Wow, even with the spade, a big bet here.
The crowd goes wild.
The crowd goes wild. He almost won the tournament. Nice hand.
You stack those blacks. Stack a black. So Campamana's the shortest stack at the table. Folds the button. 7-5 of diamonds for Jung in the small.
Yeah, I would be very careful here. I think limp is fine. But if Mike is really, really aggressive now, You gotta be careful. You don't want to play too many of those pots out of position. He decides to check with the sixes.
So
probably pretty good.
we've got Baba Kness watching on YouTube who says, Hoodie is a noob. I think he's talking about Mike Takayama. He would get eaten in the US or EU.
4 million.
You mean, for example, like the World Series of Poker in Las Vegas, where he won the 1K Super Turbo Bounty in 2018, becoming the first player from the Philippines to win a World Series bracelet?
That went wrong a little bit. Yeah. If you say that to a bracelet winner, it's pretty tough. He picks up some showdown with the 5. Most likely this one will go check, check. And hopefully we see an interesting river. I guess he could get away with betting small. It's obviously perfect against the 5. Tough to fold. That's one thing I really, really don't like about that spot. That if you lose this one, you're getting so close to Campo Manes again, and you really don't want to do this. I don't think you got to fold here. And as you can see on the bottom right, we have a 7.4 million chip pot. And now it goes check, check.
5 no good. 6s win. Oh, that crowd cannot wait to jump into the prize pool.
They are very, very hyped indeed.
Bad river. Bad river for his hand. Jack 10, 10, 10.
So Jung starts the hand with 10 million, folds. Takayama playing 23 million, pocket 7s in the small blind. Is going to jam on his opponent. It is all into call for Florencio, who folds 6-3 face up.
Yeah, that's fine. I wonder where the threshold is where we're going to trap. I would say definitely 9s, probably pocket 8s. We're going to start jamming 7s or 6s. That sounds good. Nothing crazy.
Have I got the wrong YouTube chat open or something?
Same for me, mate. I'm not sure. I can't read anything anymore.
Alas, I cannot speak Asian languages. I do not know the alphabet. And I cannot read any of these messages.
I like that move a lot. I think he could have started with those kind of moves earlier. He decides now to jam 15 blinds, 10-9 offsuit. That's exactly the power poker you want to see there from the chip leader. Final three-handed against similar stacks. There we go.
There they are. Team Takayama. Excited for their guy. Waiting for him, hoping that he's going to close this out. And they can celebrate in the prize pool.
One guy on YouTube says, James, it's Korean, and he's just chat proing.
I was going to say, if I basically take the average comment on YouTube, I don't need to use the translate function. I can guess what kind of stuff's being written.
That's amazing. I love that.
How much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6.5.
That's right, Bill Cooper. His rail is numerous.
8, 85, 86, 9 million.
Five for suited. I think for me, this is still a clear jam into the shorty. He decides to limp. I guess that's the second best option. Fine two, limp and a check. Pretty good flop for the 5-4. You can check and step. I like it. And he wins the pot.
Well, two important things. Number one, we're bringing back Nick Walsh. Nicholas.
Hello, I've returned. I'm here.
Secondly, we are calling an Uber for Sebastian Huber because your time with us is over, Seb. Thank you so much for your contributions, your analysis over the last 4 days. I'm glad you've enjoyed the action because we've appreciated having you commentate over it.
Thank you very much, guys. I really appreciate it. I had a lot of fun, and I need now 1 week of a break to recover. So have fun with the last couple of hands and enjoy the winner.
Thanks, Seb.
Thank you very much, Seb. Shout out to Peace and Love. Make sure you watch his streams on Twitch as Sebastian departs. And Nick, you and I are going to hopefully bring this home. I know you like some three-handed action.
I do. I am a bit of a three-handed fan. And when we are three-handed like this, 3 players guaranteed $115,000 already. The stakes are super high. Show me what you got. So it went limp, raise, call, James.
And ace, a7 on the flop.
It's a really good board just to continue super small. If you're Sung Yuk Jung, just makes sense to put out like $1 million here. You could potentially go even smaller.
Dokkan, sad to see Sebastian Huber leave. He writes, very shame he's leaving.
Oh, very shame indeed. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, by the way, chat. It has been a lot of fun with the memes, as well as the action has been particularly spicy. And wow, the float from 10 high, by the way, guys.
It's not often we see what I would describe as inexplicable play, but that describes so many hands today.
I think the turn he's going to bet 1.3 million.
Okay, we have a prediction.
1.4 million.
Oh, I was so
1.4.
close. I was so close.
No, Nick, close doesn't count, mate. You lost. You lose.
You're right. Sorry. Yep.
So which finger am I going to cut off? Oh, I didn't tell you this new rule about predictions. Sorry.
I'm glad you told me before Barcelona. That could have got messy. Wait, is what Tom says? You missed a hand where someone thought that one plaque was a bet, but it was really an all-in and they were eliminated. Is that true?
Correct.
Oh my goodness.
It's
No.
one of the worst bust outs I've ever seen. Fernand Ko threw out a single chip because he saw Jung put forward a 500K. Now, there seems to be some kind of controversy about whether Jung said all in or pointed to the triangle, but the dealer very much thought it was an all in, put the triangle in front of Jung, and Ko just acted so quickly that didn't see it. And it was ruled, you threw the single chip in, it's a call, and you're calling everything you have.
the Fernand company made a mistake. Unbelievable.
Yeah. But as I said, it's one of... That hand might not even be top 10 weird things that's happened today. That's not true. It probably is. But it might not crack the top 5.
Well, whenever we're at the table, it's our fiduciary responsibility to manage our chips and make it clear our intentions on the battlefield. And Fernand Co, of all people, should have known that.
Yeah, my Infinite Zero says Fernand Company got audited. I like it. Fernand Company had to file for Chapter 11.
Chapter 11, baby. Dealer just said, sorry, Chapter 11.
Takayama shoving small to big, and Campomanes, who's got really short, by the way, now playing a sub 10 big blind stack, was thinking about it, borderline, decides to let it go. Left with 4.1 million. A reminder, the blinds right now, 300,000, 600,000.
Guys, can I just all remind you, and especially if you weren't here earlier, Jung was down to absolute fumes and has managed to come back. Not only that, but if you missed it, you can go back and watch it later on. On Friday evening was our champion in the Super High Roller in this exact same tournament series. So, James, can you imagine a trophy for the Super High Roller for around 70,000 US dollars, and then a trophy for $255,000 for a first place here as well? Would be absolutely insane. What a trip. How many people can say they win a High Roller and a main event? Let's see what happens down on the felts.
And of course, just making the top 3 is a huge accomplishment off the back of that Super High Roller victory. Yeah, he was down to just 1 big blind, and let's not forget, it was Ko who left him alive, and Ko who was then eliminated by him.
Absolute insanity. This has been one of my favorite final tables to cover. It has gone the distance, James. We are still three-handed. It's been going on for several hours now, but at least it's been super entertaining, and I think the people will appreciate that at home.
And when we hit this new blind level, Nick, we did observe it has got shallower now. Even the chip leader is playing fewer than 30 big blinds, or was at one stage, and we now have a legitimate short stack at the table. Campomanes with sub 10 big blinds.
Yeah, and guys, also Campomanes was down to absolute fumes when he checked river with a full house versus full house and checked correctly and has somehow managed to make it to the final 3 as well. There was just so many great stories here. I'm actually a huge fan of all 3 of these final table contestants here. The 3 of these guys, I think, are very well known on the scene. They have a lot of skills, and also I think Jung has put on a real masterclass here. Quite a big misstep when he tried to bluff that jack high flush a moment ago, but he still has managed to make good and come back from a very short stack.
Another pot for Takayama. Who has chipped up to nearly 30 million. Okay, so he is now closing in on the 50 big blind mark. Now he has a solid stack. Arch on YouTube says, this is the best final table I've ever decided to watch on a whim. Only missed the first hour and messaged people after the second to watch the VOD. It has been incredibly entertaining, that's for sure. As Mike Takayama completes in the small blind, Campomanes has 5s.
I think you just got to ship here, James. I don't think there's any benefit to inducing. Just shove.
4 million.
Yeah. The effective all-in.
Practically a shove. The effective all-in, yeah.
Silly
Camperman
tournament
is-
players, James.
Yeah, still has fewer than 10 big blinds as we continue this three-handed action. Takayama folds the button. Campermanis can potentially get it in here with King Queen. Or could do this, hoping to induce.
Yeah, I think as the shortest stack, James, you're right. I think we can be more aggressive than this. But mixing it up with the call is okay.
Yeah, I'm a big believer in denying equity. I mean, it's worked out for him on this occasion, but I don't really like letting 6-5 see a flop.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. And I would argue that also at the final table, as the shortest stack, taking the aggressive action here is probably quite good. You know, Sung Hyuk Jung is totally capable of attacking those limps. We've seen it before, so it's not completely wild to mix in a call once in a while. But as played now, not going to get much value from the King Queen, I'd imagine. Even the 5 has created 3 pair on the river, but obviously that doesn't count. We're going to play kings and 10s with a 6 on the river. 3 pair.
So sadly, minimal value for Florencio, but has now climbed above the 10 big blind mark. So he's got that going for him, which is nice.
That is nice. Also, can confirm, James, right-click translate has worked for me so far. I can actually see the language being translated in real time.
Okay, so give me a few Korean comments then, Nick. What kind of gold are the Korean fans showering us with?
You're absolutely right. You know, it's not enough just to have technology. We want to know what have we gained from it. Now, let me give you some really good Korean comments. You ready for this? From Easy J7Z, he says, "I think I'll call this."
Okay.
And this one from Mugo, he says, "This is absolutely."
Yeah, so I kind of liked it when we could translate the comments.
I like it when the analytics show that we've got a very, very excited chat commentary interaction. Sometimes comments not so important. My Infinite Zero says, how many languages can we translate very shame into? I think is what he was going for.
Jack 6 raising small to big. Campermanis gives it up. Anytime Takayama is raising small to big, is it not better just to jam on your opponent?
So at this stack depth,
the guy's got fewer than 10 big blinds.
Yeah, no, I think you're right, James. I think probably going for max is best. The sub 10 big blinds is just a spot where I think the chip leader is allowed to pretty much do whatever. And I would probably side with you. The majority of the moves that are raises probably should just be all ins, especially with the big blind ante, right? There's so much more additional dead money to play for.
Of course.
This is a good question, James. Evan Doherty is asking, what is the stream schedule for Barcelona, which is coming up very shortly?
Well, thank you for asking. I will happily answer that question. Obviously, just interrupt me if something kicks off. I don't want to miss a huge hand at the final table. Barcelona, 7 days of live coverage. The last 7 days of the series, starting Sunday, August 23rd. Going to kick things off with the final table of the 100K Super High Roller. Then we'll cover the last 6 days of the main event. World Famous Bubble coverage on day 2, following it through to the final table on the Saturday. And we're going to be live every day on the PokerStars Twitch and YouTube channels at 3 p.m. local time. That's 3 p.m. Central European Summer Time. Dynamic delay. So starting maybe on a slightly longer delay than what you're used to, but we catch up. By the end of the day, we're normally on a 30-minute delay because we're cutting out all the breaks, including the dinner break.
Perfect. very big fan of the dynamic delay that we introduced in Monte Carlo. My infinite zero, that wasn't me. That was on the table. It was not me sneezing. Bless you, by the way. Oh, actually, James, this is a good translation. It looks like it'll be over soon if just one person gets fired.
Nick, I hate to break it to you, but we kind of want this final table to finish, so you're fired.
I'm sorry to do this live on air, but it's the only way to end today, and you're fired.
Strictly speaking, we need 2 players to get fired if we want this to be over.
This is so good, James. The tendency is indeed passive.
At least the translation makes them sound erudite.
Absolutely. I think some of them might be very literal translations, but I'm actually very much enjoying it. I think it's great. And also shout out to all of our South Korean viewers. Very much appreciate your patronage. And I'm sure you're all here rooting for your boy Young, who has already put on a fantastic performance earlier in the week. And I tell you what, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of this guy.
Campomanes decides not to shove with ace-3, and probably wise, because ace-queen for Jung in the small blind. So he is going to shove. He's now a short stack. Takayama is going to call with a pretty wide range here.
Beautiful.
But not king 5. This is actually a great spot for Takayama. You've got your 2 opponents, very similar stack sizes, 6 million, 5.6 million, fewer than 10 bigs. And you know there is a huge difference in prize money between 3rd and 2nd. You can absolutely bully the hell out of these guys. You can open jam every time you're on the button, and it's really hard for them to call.
Yep, you're absolutely right, James. These are the moments when the big stack should really, really start making the moves. Easy fold. There we go. What was the fold? Yeah, fair enough.
6-5.
You know, James, actually, we were talking just a moment ago. There's a look at the rail, by the way. I'm loving this. This is good vibes.
They cannot wait to get in that prize pool.
They can't wait to jump in the prize pool, James. I hope we get a shot of that later. We were talking about that blind v blind encounter a moment ago from Takayama, James. You were saying, you know, perhaps all of our raises should be shoves. You know, it seems like if he's shoving 9-7 of hearts, maybe he's still trying to leave the door open to have, you know, a min raise with aces or whatever, right? So in order to balance that, we have to take some of the trashiest stuff that we might be able to jam, but we choose not to, like Jack 6 off or whatever it was, into a min raise. And then we're still going to push the super high value jams like 9-7 of hearts, like the hands that just perform really well as an all in, something like that.
All in.
Yeah, love this. Maximum pressure.
Here we go.
ICM leveraging at its finest.
Woo!
And just any time you're picking up the small blind, the big blind, the ante, you're just putting yourself in such a strong position to then have a monster chip lead when this finally goes heads up.
Yeah, absolutely correct.
That's right, my Infinite Zero. Bulldozer mode. Remember that guy? Avad Khan? Bulldozer!
Bulldozer. Oh man, it still feels kind of unplayable here. The queen 4 off.
3.5.
Never mind.
The virtual all-in from Campomanes with queen 4. Oh, ace 5 suited for Jung.
Yeah, he's going to send it here, James.
Oh!
Oh, wow.
Takayama re-jams, and Campomanes doesn't know what to do.
This is very interesting, James. I think Campomanes is supposed to fold.
If he folds, he leaves himself 125K. Even if he calls, he's guaranteed second place because he has more chips going in.
Of course, yeah, that's right.
I can use this, right?
Ay, sorry.
I have 30 seconds
Kala ko
more.
uling kaya.
Again, these weird situations just keep coming up.
Wow.
But you're not wrong, Nick. This is why you do the virtual, and this is why you leave a few chips behind, to give yourself the opportunity to get away in these spots.
He folds.
He folds, saves himself 125K, and now Jung gets it in as the favorite. Ace 5 versus Ace 4. There are plenty of opportunities with low aces.
Ace 5 lang, Ace 4. Kala ko uling ka. Hindi ko nakita.
You dominate me. I had queen 4.
Tapon din doon.
Isang 4, dalawa na lang yung 4, pero 4 kailangan natin. Oh, kailangan natin 4.
Jack 8-3 on the flop.
플로가 퀸 4래. 플로가 퀸 4.
The chop outs are included, by the way, in these graphics. Team Takayama calling for the 4. They want to do Jung dirty. Again, chop outs are included.
Wow. Lots of chop outs here.
Jung just has to fade a 4. That's the only card that eliminates him.
Oh my goodness.
That 5 on the river is going to give him the win, and he is going to double up to 13 million.
I lose 2, I had queen 4.
James, that is
4.4.
enormous for Jung. That completely changes the landscape here.
6 spot, like.
Well,
Campomanes is
now-
on fumes.
absolutely. This looks like a Jung
100.
Takayama heads up
120.
is incoming, because Florencio Campomanes, they're going to check it. They're going to check the stacks. But we think Campomanes has,
Did you
what,
think I jumped in?
125K left?
Yeah,
What's
I
that?
1.5.
A
I left
third of a
back.
small blind?
That's such a 6.
Big blind go first. That's a big one. 4-8. Big blind first.
So Campomanes forced all in on the very next hand. And luckily for him, he's got a dominating hand. King 8 versus 10-8.
All right,
Pink G
let's
Russ
see
says
it.
maybe that was a bad time to go pee. You ain't kidding.
Gusto ko nga ikaw pa manalo eh, para blocker eh. Puti ng ina niya. Ang ina talaga.
So Takayama looking for a jack or a 10, which would eliminate Florencio Campomanes in third place.
Double
Jacks,
gut
10s,
shot.
and 7s.
I pray deuce, 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 tres.
Check diamond.
Deuce, yes.
King high holds. And
How much,
Florencio.
Yeah. I'm all in again.
is now going to have less than a small blind.
Perfect.
He's all in again.
He's all in again. He's done it before,
Bad
James.
gerbil.
He has
He
pulled
says
the
come
escape
back
card
from the
before.
dead. He could potentially do it again. I mean, can you imagine? He gets the double up here, then he has a free hand on the button, and then Jung and Takayama getting some stupid chip-raising war, and Jung goes out in third.
I mean, we've seen it before. Don't forget that Takayama was all in for his tournament life when Jung had less than one big blind and could have potentially eliminated at that stage, giving Jung the ladder when we were down to like 4 or 5 or something like that. Wow. Incredible. And look at this.
Wow. How does he pick up 8s here?
Eights.
How does he pick up
How
the
does he have
snowman?
8s? Num num.
Has to fade an ace though. So there is a small side pot which is just being given to Mike Takayama. This would be a triple up for Florencio if 8s hold. They're not holding. Ace high flop. Not looking good for the comeback now. Oh, it's an 8 on the turn!
My goodness. What is going on in Manila, James? I have seen so many turn sets. It is disgusting.
It's looking good for the comeback now.
Comeback is on.
Campomanes still short, but alive.
This is mental. We have seen some serious reversals of fortune here today, James. Again, if you guys are just joining us, do yourself a favor, block out some time tomorrow, go back and watch from the start. This has been one of the craziest final tables I have ever done commentary on.
Oh, it's more than a double up, of course, because he wins the percentage of the big blind ante as well. So yeah, he's going to start this hand with 1.6 million and ace 9. Get it in, let's go.
1,550.
Oh my goodness, these tournament players. The effective all in. And a quick call from the Jack 8.
No, it's not the Jack 8 calling, it's ace 4 calling.
Oh,
Takayama calling in the big blind. And Campomanes, 2-1 favorite here to win a pot of 4.3 million. And there is a 9 on the flop. It's looking good for Florencio. 98% favorite here. Always a sweat.
Always a sweat.
Team Takayama calling for the 5.
This is too funny. Very shame.
I cannot believe this comeback journey. Florencio Campomanes, I will remind you, had 1/3 of a small blind. He's now almost got 10 big blinds. He ain't dead yet.
I moved it, yeah.
Button set 3.
Jung's like, I thought we were going heads up. What's going on here? I thought this guy was out.
Crazy, crazy stuff.
Jung with ace 3 of diamonds. Starts the hand with just shy of, The blinds are up. My apologies. Blinds have gone to 400, 800 now.
Yeah, I think Jung should probably take a shot at eliminating the big blind. Wow. Okay.
Takayama shoves small to big with King Jack. 7-6 suited.
It's like three big. I think you got a call here, James. I think you just spin.
Yeah, I think you do.
There's too much dead money, and you've got a hand that's going to win the pot too often. Yeah, this is definitely the right call, I think.
Okay, 42% equity with these live suited cards. This is exciting. Can Campomanes do it again?
If he's going to do it, this is the hand for the comeback. 6-7 suited, so pretty. Oh my goodness.
There's a 6 on the flop.
This is
Don't
insane.
celebrate too soon. He's saying to his supporters, guys, we need a clean run out on the Turnham River. A king or a jack would be advantage Takayama.
Oh my God.
Oh, 2 pair on the turn. The 7 always coming. And that is going to seal the deal as Florencio doubles up to 7.8 million. Now he has 10 big blinds.
That is ludicrous. He's got the weapons. He's got the arsenal to wield now. 10 big blinds might not sound like a lot, but one more double, couple more pots going his way, and he becomes a very dangerous contender once more. Look at all those plaques.
Well, the weird thing is, Nick, Jung does not have much more.
125.
Jung's hovering just above the 10 big blind mark. So they're now almost even.
This is crazy. I mean, honestly, the equity that Jung must have had when his opponent was down to so shallow, and suddenly it's not looking like a lock no more. This is crazy in Manila right now.
And again, we're in that similar situation where Takayama, even though he's not super deep, has the dominant chip lead and can open jam on these guys because they're both pretty short. But 8-5 off, probably not the hand to do it with. Lets it go.
Yeah, I think we just got to fold this one, James. It's not strong enough to push unless you have a really good read on your opponent here that he's going to overfold extremely tight. But yeah, fair walk. 7 deuce gets a walk. Very nice.
Oh, when he shows it. Okay, so a bit of distance between them. Jung on 12 million. Campomanes on 7.4 million. That's right, Ed. It ain't vanilla in Manila. We guarantee you a thriller.
Earthquake.
Look how excited that camera operator is. He cannot keep still.
Earthquake in Manila. Too much excitement. Now, what does he have this time?
Jack 9.
Think he got to fold again. You really want the small blind and the big blind to go to war now.
Absolutely. Probably not going to happen with 9-3.
Not with that hand. No.
Mela asking, what are the plaques the short stack has? The plaques are the 500K chips. So the reds are 25K, the blues are 100K, and if you see a player with plaques, those are worth 500K each. That's right, a stack of plaques, which can be confused with the time bank cards, which is why I'm not a huge fan of them. Ace Jack for Jung.
Has to be careful here.
Just decides to ship it. All in.
Maximum pressure.
5. Takayama folds. 10s for Campamanes. And he
James.
calls.
10, 10.
This is crazy.
Ace-jack, ace-jack.
Huge coin flip
10,
now.
10, 10.
Campamanes is at risk again for what feels like hand 8 of the last 11.
10, 10,
But
10, 10. Ace-jack, 10 tayo, 10.
if he holds here, if he doubles up, Jung becomes the super short stack at the final table.
This is a huge moment, James. What a flip. Final 3.
10-9 flop!
Oh my God.
Running cards could make a straight for Jung, just saying.
Quads.
On the turn! And with 4 of a kind, Florencio Campamanes wins another all-in and doubles up to 14.4 million, leaving Jung with just 4.5 million chips. Jung playing around 5 big blinds, super short, and now Jung most likely to go out in third.
What is going on in the Philippines, James? I don't know what they're doing out there, but this is insanity. There have been at least 3 miracle spin-up comeback stories on this one final table since we've been watching, if not more. And quads, just to top it off. Just an extra kick in the teeth there. Quads to take it on the turn.
Panda puts it perfectly. Quads? The whole final table is just a huge highlight reel. Almost every 2 minutes, something insane happens. Very shame.
Very shame indeed, chat. Very shame.
I was going to say there's something in the water. There's going to be someone in the water. Someone's going to jump in that prize pool at the end of this tournament. Potentially Florencio Campamanes and his rail, because momentum is with this guy right now. A former APPT Manila champion, took down the main event here in 2019. Is he going to win his 2nd title in 2026?
Tell you what, James, if I won this event, the entire rail's getting in the pool. Everyone's getting in the prize pool with me, 100%.
Takayama with ace king. Raises to 2.4 million. Campamanes stacking those plaques. Stack of plaques. Jack 9. And Jung folds. Jack 6.
I don't know if my heart can take it, James. I'm glad I've been hitting the gym because my adrenaline is going and I'm not even in the room. And we're like 7 hours behind these guys and it's still bringing the excitement. It's crazy.
We're definitely getting the vibes from the room. We're definitely feeling.
You know the vibes are good when 7 hours later they can still bring a tear to everyone's eye. The absolute cinema that we've witnessed.
For sure. Is this Guapo says, I think I missed my shot to make the Manila folder joke. Yeah. Several hours too late, I'm afraid.
MSC also goes on to say, I'm so glad I didn't miss this today. I don't think someone could have explained this to me in a way I could have really understood. That's a great way to put it.
Imagine looking for the final table highlights video and it's 8 hours long.
I'm looking for the highlights, not the stream. The stream is the highlights, buddy. Okay, deep breath, reset, next hand, 3-handed, let's go.
Jung is super short, by the way, 2.5 million at the 800K big blind. King Jack, you got to go with it. He announces all in. Oh, snowmans for Takayama.
I guess it's a call. Feeling the vibes.
Makes the call. Campomanes does not have a hand, can fold the big blind, and we will see a flip that will decide the fate of the Super High Roller champion, Seung-Yuk Jung. He is racing with King Jack against Mike Takayama's eights. Needs a king or a jack.
Eight.
Picture.
Can you hear Campomanes calling for an eight? Guess who wants to ladder? 10-4 deuce. Eights holding. Takayama near enough a 3-1 favorite. Jung looking for a king or a jack. 4 on the turn, one last chance to hit. 6 outs for the Korean. River card is a queen, he is out. He took down the Super High Roller on Friday. He made it to the final table of the main event. A third place finish is a great result with a bigger cash than he scored in the Super. $114,500 US for Seung-Yuk Jung. And we are going heads up. The two most experienced, most accomplished players remain in this tournament. Mike Takayama with the chip lead over Florencio Campomanes.
James, it has to be said, we're going to the heads up. This will be Filipino on Filipino violence as well.
The difference in prize money, not insignificant. In US dollars, 160K for second, around 255,000 for the winner, plus, of course, the championship trophy. Campomanes is a former APPT Manila champion, won the main event 7 years ago. He has 2.5 million in live earnings. He also won the PokerStars Red Dragon Manila in 2020 for 270K. And then you have Mike Takayama, the chip leader. 4.5 million in live earnings, 6 APPT main event cashes, and a World Series of Poker bracelet to his name.
Only 9 deals, heads up.
Here we go. First hand.
What was 1.6.
3 raised to 1.6.
First hand a heads up. Campomanes finds himself with ace king, raising to 1.6 million. We're still at the 400K, 800K blind level and will be for another 9 hands. Mike Takayama is going to call with a dominated hand.
So we start the heads up around 15 effective, right, James? 15 big blinds.
Check.
7-8 deuce on the flop. Ace king high still good. Straight draw now for Takayama.
I think you should probably lead this turn a fair amount. Quite small, though. With 4 million in the middle, I think you probably want to go closer to half pot plus. But he decides to go for 1.4. Ooh, ace king just folds there, James. I think that's a bit dangerous, right? Like if we're going to check ace king after raising pre-flop and we're just going to give up to a small bet, I think maybe we're better off just betting the ace king on the flop and proceeding from there. But that's a pickup.
A prediction from Ancient Sofa that this will be over in 8 hands. One double up changes the dynamic enormously. And Campomanes has shown that he has alligator blood. Campomanes has shown that he does not go down without a fight.
That's right. It wasn't that long ago I was saying, wouldn't it be funny if this guy checks 9s full on the river, leaves himself with fumes, comes back to win this event, and we are heads up Florencio Campomanes made one of the most unbelievable checks river with full boat and was in fact behind, correctly checked the river to spare his tournament life earlier. And look at him now, at least guaranteed second place prize money.
To be clear, Nick, coming back from fumes once is tough. Coming back from fumes twice is near impossible.
It is nuts. I mean, just to make the final table already requires a fair amount of good fortune, right? But to make it to the final and just go from 0 to hero twice is ludicrous. I think just call 9-6 here most of the time.
That's what Florencio elects to do. King 8 for Mike Takayama.
He can just shove if he wants here. Check is also fine.
Decides to check his option. We got the trophy on the table. Fultan observing that the trophy is beautiful. What do we call this? Is the shard, right? Is that what we call these trophies?
Yeah, this is a PokerStars shard. Yeah. It does look like, James, it has.
Florencio.
It looks like it's a slightly different design than our EPT trophies, though, right? It's kind of like you see, there's like a split between the V and the shard behind.
Oh, yeah.
I think ours kind of come in one piece, like the actual sort of central monolith is sort of connected to the V shape.
Is it possible that somebody dropped this one and it broke apart?
And assembled it creatively? I would prefer that story.
Oh, sorry.
Queen 10 for Takayama.
This is mostly going to be limp at this stack depth. We are getting very shallow. And
7 suited.
King 7. Yeah, I think probably you can do a mix of everything here, but checking the suited king is probably quite nice.
All in.
All in is also fine.
And the all in is going to get through.
This is a great one, James. Friendship is Tragic asks, if you combine the shards, do you get special powers? I think if you get more than one PokerStars shard, there is a power that you gain of sorts. It's called unimaginable wealth. And I think that there is a certain power to that, yes.
Because as we all know, anyone who's won more than one poker tournament is wealthy for life.
Forever.
It's well documented.
Forever.
Yeah. Guaranteed.
Forever.
The final two from a starting field of 1,413. A reminder, this is a record breaker. This is the biggest APPT Manila main event. It's come down to these two players. And Campomanes gets cute by calling ace-jack on the button. Takayama checks his option. Neither player connects with the flop. Ace-high still good.
James, Panda Tap says, the shards give you access to the pool. Very good. Special powers. Access to the prize pool, baby.
Well, this has gone check on both streets. 5 on the river. And ace-high is going to win it.
I like how he played that hand. I think that's good. Not just because he won it.
Michael says, imagine 125K to winning the title. It's possible. It's completely possible. It doesn't happen that often, but it does happen. Takayama limps with 7-4. 10-4 for Campomanes. Queen Jack 5 on the flop. Ooh, 4 on the turn. Campermanas with the better kicker. Can't see anyone getting too carried away here, though.
Yeah, both players with showdown, I think, might take this to the river.
1.2.
Might be a chop pot, James.
6, 7, that 1.2, action 3.
Okay, let's give it our best shot, Nick.
All right, let's do
Ladies
it.
and gentlemen, we have a chop pot. And you know what they say? Everyone loves a chop pot. Nice. We nailed it. Finally, after 4 blooming days. I kind of feel this final table is deserving of an elite performance. This final table, this heads-up battle deserved that.
I think so too. I think you're right. I think we were inspired by the players this time around.
Campermanas Jack 8.
This will be a mix, little limp, little raise. Either one works.
Jack 9 for Takayama.
Going to the flop.
Queen 9 tray. This is all Takayama.
Yeah, Florencio definitely can.
Jack of clubs in his hand.
He can checker bet flop. I think betting with the gut shot is fine. Checking jack high with the gutter ball here is going to be cool. Heads up too.
9.
Yeah, and this is the problem, James. If we don't pull the trigger on the flop, it can be difficult to see what we're supposed to do on the turn. Now, we can see he was folding a hand that was behind, but an opportunity perhaps to just take a stab at the flop and potentially realize that value a little bit more frequently, or realize the equity of your hand, I should say, not the value. But heads up is a tricky one. We have to balance these things. Very often there are several correct, quote unquote, answers, several optimal strategies, because the ranges are so wide. You just have to be in there with a lot of unusual hands, and you have to make sure that you're doing them at the correct frequency so your opponents don't give you too much or too little credit in different spots. I would call here, but raising is also totally fine.
10-8 of diamonds. He's going to make it 2 million.
Now, it doesn't feel good. I would say that King 3 is technically still supposed to be a call, but if you feel uncomfortable playing that combination, I don't blame you for folding it. The other thing is, these guys will have experience with each other. Takayama might be a player that is very balanced in the sense that he does a lot of limping, but also a fair amount of raising, in which case the call is probably technically mandatory. However, in the event that he is a player that prefers to limp, the raises become stronger, and therefore the King 3s actually perform a lot worse.
I don't know whether you saw the clock, Nick, but we're only a couple of hands away from the blinds going up. And the blinds are going to go to 500,000 and $1 million.
Wow. Easy math, at least.
Easy math and max pressure on Campermanas, who calls here with Queen 3, Ace Queen for Mike Takayama.
Yeah, he's supposed to raise not all in here rather than shove, because it is the suited variety of Ace Queen. He can go quite chunky here as well, James.
He's made it
there you go.
2.4 million.
That's a nice size. I like this a lot.
That is a protracted fold. And I think that was the last hand of that level. So I think we are now going
Last hand.
to 500K, 1 million. So we're playing
pretty
12
much
bigs effective.
Yeah, we're pretty much the same in terms of chips, James. Like you said, we're going up, but we're pretty much the same chip stack as what we began with, right? I think Florencio had around 12 million going into the heads up. With the increase in blinds, as you said, 12 big blind stack. So we will see more aggression now.
Okay, looks like they're playing one last hand of 400, 800.
Takayama can go either way here. He can shove if he wants. He is going to go for the shove here. It's important to note as well, James, we are heads up with the big blind ante still in play. So if those of you out there have been playing heads up and you've been studying those ranges, everything changes with that addition of the big blind ante because there's so much more to play for in the middle. And so if King 5 suited is a hand that we feel really good about shoving for, say, 10 big blinds or 11 big blinds, if we're playing regular heads up, suddenly slightly deeper stacked, we win so much more when we do it. All those ranges are slightly expanded.
30 to ako.
So both players guaranteed 160K. They're playing effectively a heads-up battle for around 100 grand because the winner's going to get just over $255,000. So yeah, the difference in prize money is near enough 6 figures. And of course, the title, the trophy. I'm sure Florencio would love to be a 2-time winner of this tournament. And I'm sure that Mike Takayama would love to have an APPT title alongside his World Series victory.
I mean, imagine being the Red Dragon and also being an APPT main event champion, James. That is a double-double.
Well,
I mean, you can live off that forever.
Nick, he's already an APPT champion. He won here in 2019.
That's right. I knew that. I apologize. But still, double APPT champion and Red Dragon. Red Dragon being the fanciest,
there we go.
Course. That is the fanciest. He's going to shove this one as well. Ba-bang. Can't call.
Oh, wow, he's getting short now.
You know what? Actually, I would argue Jack 6 suited is probably a close call. Technically, if we're playing correct push-fold ranges here, we can see he's making the correct fold against King 9 suited, perhaps. Yeah, it is getting really close, though, James. Maybe a marginal fold. Let me see.
Overall.
Pili, ang daming ang daming.
Started the hand.
Oh, he's picked up a hand.
9-6 suited. Oh, yeah, that is a nice hand.
How does he want to play it? 7 bigs. Okay, that sounds like the virtual all-in move. And Takayama folds 8-5.
So it looks like he left himself a little change behind when he made the move, but where are we at here? I think he could just limp the jacks there, James. I think that would have been a preferable line. You're trying to get action with that hand, and of course, if you limp, you also give your opponent the opportunity to shove versus limp as a bluff that we dominate tons of. I think on balance, the Jack 6 suited was very, very close to a call with big blind antes, but I don't blame him for folding on the spot there.
Camperman is trying to remain composed, hovering around 10 big blinds with pocket threes.
Yep, easy push. Easy push here. No other move. This is the only move you make. Not a fan.
Oh, he calls.
Not a fan. Pocket threes is not a hand you want to trap with, and it's not a hand you want to take post flop when you only have 10 big blinds behind. I think you just got to put the chips in here pre and take it down, and sometimes flip for it.
Well, three's still ahead, but not a great flop. I mean, there aren't many flops you want to see with threes. Let's be brutally honest. Check, check.
Yep. That's exactly the point.
You do not want to river a set, my friend. Check, check again. Ace on the river. Does Takayama want to take a stab at this?
He can bluff here. He has the 5 blocker, which is actually very useful. I don't think Florencio is going to have an ace that often when he limps here. The trees do get to showdown, though. Nice hand.
Set patay.
Okay, so that will see him chip up to 12 big blinds.
You know what's funny, though, James? If he just shoves, he wins exactly the same amount without any drama.
It's true. But we love the drama.
We do like the drama. We do like the drama, and I'm a big Campomanes fan as well. So no shade. I do think we need to shove there, though.
Okay, Takayama, King Jack.
All in.
Shoves on Florencio, who has 4-3 off and will fold. So he's back down to 10 big blinds.
This is a nice one from Bad Gerbil. Worst case, it's a flip, which is Campomanes' strong suit for sure. He's been very good at the flips today. You got to play to your strengths. All in.
Oh, he's got the spraggy. Don't do it. No. It's a cursed hand. It won't work out for you.
He's all in.
I fear that this could be it then.
$9 million.
Virtual all-in from Florencio. Queen 8 for Takayama. He folds. Takayama, 8-3 offsuit.
Still can call if he wants here. I don't blame him for folding.
Lets it go, and Campomanes shows ace-10 suited.
Yep. Saved himself. I mean, the one thing we can say is that if Campomanes is avoiding some of these all-ins, you know, the calling in position there does become, you know, break-even plus, because we just get to see more flops in position, which in heads up is really the name of the game. Don't blame him for folding, though. Bottom of the range, 8 tray off is an awful hand, so just putting it in the bin is also never going to be a bad thing.
Campomanes has the spraggy again. Don't make the same mistake as last time. Just fold it. Didn't work for Ben Spragg. Didn't work for Larry Saskalati. Fold it.
11 million.
Technically an all-in, James. But is it the spraggy? Is the spraggy curse going to strike? What's in the big blind?
Good luck, us.
Here we go. All in and a call. And Mike Takayama has Florencio Campomanes dominated. He is almost a 3-1 favorite to win this hand and win the tournament. I know the adage that the 7 is always coming, but not when you have a7. The spraggy curse is stronger.
Florencio.
This could be it.
Heroic.
This is Mike
in the
Takayama's
flips.
moment. clubs on the flop. King for Trey. Takayama now a 4-1 favorite to win the APPT Manila main event. Turn card. Another king creating opportunities. River card. Is a 10, ace, jack holds, and it is over. Mike Takayama is the APPT Manila 2026 main event champion. A second place finish for Florencio Campomanes, worth about 160,000 US dollars. More than $250,000 for our winner. And he lifts that trophy.
Jump in the pool. Jump in the pool. Jump in the pool.
He will celebrate with Team Takayama.
After more than 12 hours of play on now the biggest APPT Manila main event, we now have our tournament champion. And to officially award the APPT main event trophy, let us all acknowledge Okada Manila Casino Operations Manager Lorenzo Javier, Marlon Balagot, PokerStars Live Manila Tournament Director and Operations Manager Mr. Gerardo Alim, and Head of Asia Pacific Poker Tour Ms. Lori Ann Lagrosas. Once again, let's give a big round of applause for APPT Manila main event tournament champion, Mr. Mike Takayama.
Congratulations to the former billiards player turned poker pro who wins the APPT Manila main event. And that will conclude what has been an amazing final table. What's been a fun 4 days of coverage. I hope you have enjoyed it. We, of course, will be back from Barcelona, streaming 7 days of the EPT from Sunday, August 23rd. We will see you then. But for now, from Seb Huber, Nick Walsh, and me, James Hartigan, and the whole production team, it's goodbye from the PokerStars Asia Pacific Poker Tour.